for YouTube. One second. There we go. Ravenstorm, thank you very much for that 3 months of Prime. You are awesome. Thank you very much for that. Why am I not hearing that? I likely need to make a louder alert sound for myself. Very, very kind of you, Ravenstorm. Thank you so much. You're going to mention the YouTubers, your work case Twitch. I've got it set up. Once again, I've got a desktop and a horizontal version. I've marked them better today, so you guys can give me some feedback on that. And we'll just keep trying things out over there as we slowly climb up to 1,000 subscribers, which is a really awesome thing to have. Doing all right. Might be joining on the server in a few days with your partner. Gonna wait on a transfer. Or the cooldown was account-based and not character. I think it's designed so that you can't, like, flood a bunch of characters onto one server or, like, rotate things around to create, you know, an account where you're constantly, like, rotating items between people or something similar. Basically turn into, like, traders almost. Just kind of an interesting way of using the system, but probably not their designed way of doing it. So they've probably put that cooldown in place for that reason. Hello, Lord Kev. How are you doing? He's having to take breaks after turning. Has he stopped streaming again, or is he just taking a longer ad break, for example? What you mean this training? Sound balanced for your viewing, your hearing pleasure today as well, so it's no longer quite as ear shattering. The game has its potential. Shame it seems empty. So we said this to you the other day when you showed up over on YouTube as well, Jimothy. The game does still have potential. It's not gone. It's not had. There are people who are still playing it, still very active. There are still content creators playing it, but people are waiting for there to be more and them to do more with it. They haven't really marketed a huge amount of the changes recently because ultimately they want the game to be fixed before they actually roll it out to everyone, which I'm going to be honest with you, I have a huge amount of respect and time for. If you're going to be like, you know what, we're not just going to cancel the game, we are going to work on it, and yeah, it's going to take time, but if you work with us, we'll work with you. Which is exactly the Funcom approach, and I've been really happy with that, to be honest with you. Yeah. The $30 soundtrack, though, the soundtrack for Dune is amazing. Thank you very much, Sindri. Click clack goes the crab, indeed. That's not working, okay. Let's try the rotate tool. Does that work as a system? I don't know. I don't know if I like that in the corners. Ah. John O'Clock, thank you for the 100 bits. You're a legend. Who's a good chat? Who's a good chat? Good job, chat. Proud of you. Thank you for that. I'm not sure this is going to work the way I intended it to with the click. I feel like me hearing it defeats the object of it. It was designed to train chat, not train the Chronos. Okay, so which way are we facing? This is currently facing north into the deep desert. Okay, so if I do this... Okay, let's do this. Manage. Permissions. Give access to Luther. We'll give access to Demnar. We'll give access to Thor if he wants to be on. We'll give access to Nellis doesn't actually log in and play anymore. We'll give access to Sabu. We'll give access to Tix. We'll give access to Spook. Give access to Small Knight, to Arthur, to Freya, to Womprat, to Baby Doll, to Delchant, to Ocean. Give Luther co-owner, Demnar co-owner, Sabu co-owner. Where's Charon? Make sure I give Charon access as well. Not sure Nihilus is playing. Not sure. Greg is playing. Felix. That's probably enough for now. If not, Luther will fix it. He's very good at that. Okay, next thing to make is power infrastructure. So let's do that. We normally need 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet, okay. Thor said he's watering the mouth. It hurts so bad. Yeah, back pain is not... It really isn't something to joke. Like, I know obviously I meme about my back all the time, but actually, like, back pain is incredibly... Not only incredibly pervasive in terms of how it hurts, but it's also actually quite dangerous because the actions that you take to mitigate the back pain can actually sometimes make the back pain significantly worse if you don't know what you're doing with it. So I know many people in chat have dealt with back pain in the past and know that it is not something to mess with. So I do hope that Thor is looking after himself, and if he does need to talk about it, I'm only ever a Discord call away, but realistically, he just needs to be resting. His posture, being at his desk, won't help him, so posture checking himself will be really important. Ultimately, you know, it's about taking the time to let your body recover, and he isn't as young as he was. Like, this is probably his first back injury in quite a long time. And they are kind of shit. So, you know, I just hope that he looks after himself. Okay, so we want to build on the southern side. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. If I go... Is the Sandcrawler 4 long or 3 long? Long-lasting pain is... Well, the other thing about back pain is that often the muscle, like the muscle pain is actually only part of it. Often the inflammation in the back can do things like impinge nerves. So you have to be real careful not to just do anything real long term and to really like hurt yourself. I've realized I might have made the roof the wrong height as well. Those are middle, so that's the edge ones, isn't it? I'm fairly sure that the carrier can actually land on a 3x3 pad. But it might need to be one wider. No, it does. I think it's a 4x4 pad. Oh no, it can still land on a 3x3 pad. I will likely make the walls one higher internally to account for this. But this means that things like scout thopters and stuff can run around you, and you'll be running around the carriers. Back pain if you're a tall person is even worse. I think back pain if you're any height is bad. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that being tall makes it significantly better or worse. But I'm not an expert. That's what doctors are for. Mine's just mine's super scrungle. That's all I know. But yeah, you know, I was saying to Thor the other night, like, yeah, back pain is, I call it pervasive. It's a pervasive and insidious kind of pain when it comes to nerves, because when it starts to hit nerve pain and it doesn't go, after a while, it can really take a toll on you. I don't know if I actually made that right, because again, I don't know if the sandcrawler needs the 4x4. Well, let's try this out. We'll make one of each on each side. Oh, actually, I wonder. I wonder if that would work. Otherwise, it doesn't look right. Okay, so we need to assemble. I just realized that I left something outside, potentially during that sandstorm. Right, continue doing this. Thank you for that. User who's getting hidden over on YouTube. Hulk Piranha, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate you. So let's lower this inside the base for now. Just get this puts in the middle of the base for now. I remember when you pulled your calf, you passed out in shock. Yeah, legs and musculoskeletal pain aren't something to mess around with either. Okay, that's just ridiculous. I'm parking on like a 1x3. Jeez. This is going to take me a hot second. Okay, chassis, PSU, and engine can likely go first and take the two treads out. Okay, 6. Hello, Capsaholic. How are you doing? Hello, Overkill. Good to see you. Hope you're all doing well. How are we doing on this lovely Glues Day? Happy Glues Day to everyone. I don't think Thor's having a happy Glues Day. I think he's dealing with back pain. Didn't do the normal thunk that it normally does. Which is a bit of a surprise because it normally interacts with the environment. Okay, it does work. You can just go park there. That counts as parking. So yes, it does require a slot of 4. It doesn't need the slot of 4 to be all the way across. Is it 1 square wide? No, it's 2 wide. Oh. Didn't mean to get rid of all of those quite as much as I did. Put that back in. Oh, okay, no, apparently I just can't. Would it work like that? Or does it need to have all of them done? At this point, chat, I just use this each week to do a little bit of building testing, because I don't like my building to be non-functional, so this way I can kind of trick myself into doing building without feeling weird about it. You've thrown out your back and have broken bones. Throwing out your backs hurts substantially more. Yeah, well, it is kind of like the, you know, the trunk of the entire body. Like, you know, it's not really designed for you to just kind of casually get away with chucking it around all the time. Right at the end. I think just having the hole in the floor for the full size is better. Like a golf. Nah, I'm just being difficult. Hello, I didn't know you'd snuck in here. Hey, Bailey. See, Shinar Hawk, Bailey does appreciate you lurking. He just arrived suddenly to say hi to you. Well, to be honest with you, Bailey, thank you for jumping up on the E key and getting me out of the vehicle when I needed to be. That was, I mean, we didn't do the best parking job because this platform isn't large enough, but we learned a valuable lesson. Let's go fix the other platform. So we've got a carrier platform. We'll need one of these on both sides, although it won't let me build on this one just yet. He's such a nice kid. He just wants attention. You want... Bailey, I'm going to need to get you a decoy keyboard. He's just a little bubba. He is indeed. Just a little chaos merchant. Oh god, that was not what I wanted to do, was it? So that works for a sandcrawler on each side. I didn't really mean to put one in the middle there. That's not what I quite wanted to do. Hi, Bailey. Are you flicking your tail at me because you want fuss? No. Just knocked my drink over. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, sorry. That's all right. We're okay. Thank you for the little clean. Oh, you want... Okay. He's picked up a habit recently of like asking to like lick my thumb and then telling me, like showing me where his head is to be petted. And it's just it's so mind-bendingly cute that it actually breaks my soul slightly. And I need a minute to like process it. And I'm, do you want to do a full wall here? Probably do. And then we'll do... Someone might run down to the sandcrawler from this side. It is indeed Capsolic. It was my Christmas present to myself. So it was on sale, and it was down to... They're about £1,000 each normally. It was down to 550. And I was like, well, okay, I'll grab one. Why not? And so far, it's the game I enjoy it most in is Dune, because flying around an ornithopter in ultra wide is really nice. I'm gonna be honest, like that's just a thing. Okay, so if we want to be storing containers as well, those require a 1x3 if I recall correctly. So if I do... No, wait, not like that. That one, and then also another... No, don't go through the floor. Thought you were coming from the pets then, B. Come on. Come on. There we go. Because... Hi, no, are you coming back? Okay, do you want me to turn the camera on again? Yeah, hi. That's the numpad. You want to sit on the numpad, do you? You're such a big baby. You just want love and attention all the time. Meh, yeah, you want fuss? I'm gonna have to get my own... I'm going to get you, like, your own decoy keyboard, or, like, something to go over my keyboard so that you can try climbing on it. So I can, like, trap my hands underneath them. What is going on out here? Is it just every single spice blow going off in the neighborhood? Is that what it is? That's kind of what it appears to be. Okay, chat. What have you done now? I don't trust you. Meow to you too, little cat. One second. Okay. By my theory, we should be able to fit 2 containers side by side in here, but I don't know for certain. Maybe not 2 side by side, maybe just 1. So it looks like my solution last week was actually a bit more efficient because you could fit 2 cargo containers in rather than just the 1. Let's just do this to make sure it's visible as to whom this belongs. Where's the black and gold? I don't want to be standing there vibrating, thank you. That's not the colors I remember. Is that gold? That'll do. Scout Ornithopters can then land along these. Theoretically, you could actually put one of these on top of one of these, I think. Okay, we've got a few bits of storage to put up. The ads I hear, chat, make sure that you look after yourself. Make sure you grab yourself some water. Grab yourself a snack. I will eat my snack now so that I don't waste away. And I'll be right back, chat. Welcome back, everybody, after those ads. Hope you are doing good. Great to see you all. Thank you for bearing with. We are basically almost finished setting up our base for the week for Deep Desert. Just need to do a few little bits of management. Deep Desert is weekly now? Well, Deep Desert has a weekly reset with the Coriolis storm, yes. I was gonna say, if you let me do one but not two, that would be a problem. We need the 2 liter johns out of here. 1, 2. I then go to one of these and I press deposit all water. I then go into do this one. Supplies. Saved. This is the one where we will keep everything that's needed for the base in here. So we'll put the fuel cells that we probably need to grab more of. The Solido, and that's basically it, because everything else appears to already be in a chest somewhere that I've already moved, which is clever of me, but also dumb because I can't remember where I put them. This one can be vehicle fuel cells. So vehicle fuel. Wasn't it 2 weeks in the past? No, indeed, there's always been 1 week per Coriolis storm reset. See, and this is vehicle repair. Go the crap bag, and then we'll put in, let's see, what have we got? I think we have a couple of repair tools, yep. I'm hoping that this base is actually getting used by people during the week. I'm hoping that Sabu and Luther and Dem not add anyone in that is needed as well. My god, how much? Why did I leave this in such an unsorted manner? God damn, Kronos, what's wrong with you? Which should mean that crap bag is small enough for me to break down and to not have as an active... Actually, I probably will leave it intact, you know? Oh, well, that's... at least I know where all of the items that, you know, I needed for supplies were. They're all inside my vehicle fuel box. A lot of resources? It can be. I mean, ultimately, when there's as many people as you have on Sandcrawler runs that can use this base, you'll find very quickly that this stuff runs out way faster than you would want. Like, you know, one carrier run of that normally uses like 3 to 5 fuel cells depending on your skills as an individual pilot. So actually, very quickly that space becomes... those resources become less valuable than one would think. Nearly there. Okay, so we've got 72 fuel cells in there. We've got a bunch of stuff, and the supplies is all of the building supplies that I need, or could possibly need for this. So I will change supplies down to co-owner for access for anyone who does need it. I will also go and finish the base because I've just remembered that I haven't actually done what I finished, like, need to do completely. I still need to make a pentashield. Helpful, right? Although it's actually going to be high enough to protect the carriers. I'll be safe. probably not the best way for us to do this, given the range on the tool is not going to be as good as what we need, but hey, we can make this work. We'll make it work, chat. See, we're making it work. Good morning, Just Eric. How are you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Okay, from now on, by the way, chat, I can actually see all of the YouTube chats simultaneously in my shared chat feed in the teleprompter. I did fix that after the stream yesterday, like I said I was going to. So now, if I miss you on YouTube, it's just because you weren't talking as much as Twitch, not because I'm not checking YouTube. Did I just fall through one that I'd already made? Or did I just slide off the side? I am doing very well, thank you, Just Eric. Chat is also doing well. Wait, I wonder... No, okay, it just shows Twitch chat. Okay. So YouTube can see Twitch chat if I do it that way, but Twitch chat can't see YouTube chat that way. That's all right. To be honest with you, most of the time you don't want to see YouTube chat. We have some great people over on YouTube, but sometimes you also get some shitters who come in trying to make you say hi to people like Mike with the surname of something like Hunt, or Nick with the last name of something, you know, that makes you say a racial slur. The YouTubers are very smart and don't think that people have been on the internet for very long and don't know about these ligmas. Hello, Balthazar. Yes, I see you over on YouTube, but you are and always will be a Twitch viewer, Balthazar. That's how I see you. Whether you like it or not, that's your fate now. That's part of your identity. You also can't show YouTube chat because Twitch terms of service. Yeah, there is that. There's a carrier incoming. So the only thing I still need to get sorted now is the fuel cells stuff. And my own water, which is apparently a problem. There we go. Power. Actually, no, we'll name's better. We're gonna call this Bailey's Perch. That's the name. That's the official name of this location. Done. Then we got a room for the power, room for the thief console. This is all, these are actually labeled. These are all just general storage. They can be used for anything the space can be used. No, they'll probably be used for spice more than anything, but they might get used for other things. You could have sworn I had 75k melange all that long ago. That's back in the Haga Basin base. We've still got a lot of melange there. Don't worry. We've not used all of that up. That would be a surprise, horrifying surprise, to be honest. You got it. Nice. Okay, now we can go back up here and I can not panic about water because I definitely... The main reason, to be honest, I bring water is selfishly because I always forget about it while I'm running around. And this means that I can do things like this and just fill my container up with my own water and not feel bad. This is now empty, so it could probably be... Let's sort out this location because this isn't working currently. And it's not efficient and I don't like it. Oh, hello. Who is this? There's a couple of people here. Damn. Who is just flying around the base? Oh, come on. Are you going to land? I might need to make these stands a little bit wider. I still wasn't far enough over. God damn. Theoretically, I should be able to actually get that sorted to go over there. I've got a few changes that need to get made to this base already. I'm starting to clock them as I walk around. So if you're coming out of either of these, you need to be able to run out of these end sections. So this needs to be open walls, rather than closed off ones on both sides. I don't really feel that bad that whoever's on that side gets one less storage, get fucked. That might have been a bit rude of me, I apologize. I don't really apologize that much, to be honest. I like the fact that I can do this so easily now. You touching grass? You can just I could replace, that is true. I forgot that I can replace. That was 120. Oh, it's 125, not 105. That's why. Bugger. We'll try this again. See, it's nice to kind of have a bit of a casual build on a Tuesday. It's one of the things I actually kind of look forward to now about the Deep Desert reset. Ooh, my first time using the replace tool properly. Hello, Nellis. Every time you leave me alone in the spy storage, the amount decreases. That's true, but we are actually finally spending some. To be fair, like, we do have a reason now to actually use Spice Melange rather than just like making uniques. Because leveling up the new trees requires leveling up the specializations that we've got in these new trees requires melange, so we do actually have a use for melange now as well. It's not just me being a crackhead now. It might, I mean, it might still just be me being a crackhead, but still. Does Deep Desert Base have a backup tool? No, you can do a Solido copy, but you can't actually, like, copy and paste a base inside the Deep Desert. The reason that you can't copy and paste a base with the same tool as Haga Basin is largely because everything I'm building here has half of the cost that it would have inside of Haga. So if you could build something here and transport it back to Haga Basin, that would be broken powerful, wouldn't it? That looks a lot better. Oh, I'm dropping plastone on the floor. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Who wouldn't rock out a pendulum? Like 2 weeks ago, you recently spent 10 minutes flying, closed the game, had no idea what to do, so some bug quests, but starting fresh at 192 or something is also meh. I mean, Nellis, there's a real trick there. Start again, and then once your character is, once you get to like the starter ornithopter stage, you'll know everything that you need to go back to your old character. So use a new character as a tutorial and get yourself back to where you were with your game understanding. And dude, you're more than welcome. Dude, you'd be super welcome to come join us and play and stuff. So if you are looking to do it, I would recommend it. It's the best time to do it now. Now is the best time, as far as I understand it. Like, I don't see any other better time, really, to be coming back to the game. Let's just drop this off for now so I can keep building and finish off what I'm doing. Now is the best time. This way we get 50 the next XP. Well, yeah, if you're starting a new character, yeah, it'd be a good time to get XP to level up, that's for sure. However, for me, with a level 200, it's very sad. I don't like this buff. The only thing I'm curious about is whether that buff will apply to these missions. This says 125 gathering XP, 125 exploration XP. I want to know if that applies. Ow. Got my leg on a cable. It was worth it though, because I got my phone. Look at him, chat. Look at him. By my understanding, this was the reason for the test. This is one of the reasons why we chose this option this week. Give me 1 second, chat. I just want to rethread a cable that's not working the way I want it to. What are you stuck on? Nope, that's not working. That should help. How did I hit the cable? Streams don't have legs. I hit them with my my ethereal stumps. You don't have those. You only get those, when you hit Twitch partner. They need to make the Solido place like the base back up. It's really difficult to align the base up sometimes. I think, the Solido could use a balance pass. I completely agree with you, Battlestone Gaming, yes. With the new technology that we've seen introduced with the base backup tool, I really agree that actually a balance pass or an improvement pass on the Solido replicator, the Solido replicator would be really nice. Ooh, actually, I wonder how this would work. I don't often build with triangles, so oh, that won't work, will it? Damn. So how are people making circles with the triangle pieces? That's what I wonder. Let's have a look at some of these other pieces. Rounded floor? How does that work? Oh, I guess you can't do it around 2 cells. You'll do it around 1. You'll do it like this. I'm starting the triangle off kilter, which is why it's not doing it. You would start by... You'd start basically like this. You'd make it into a hexagon based on the center point here rather than off the side. You don't make it on the edge of 2 cells. You make it off of 1 in the center of it. So that's how you would do that. Yeah. Might actually genuinely help the back leg. I could have just made squares around the outside, but that kind of defeats the object. I like the look of this more currently. Let's see if the last few things in his test work. No blueprint for the base. I'm trying. So notice each week I'm kind of trying out a different base design and base layout to see what I actually like and enjoy. So at the moment, no base design that I just plop down, because this is like, I need the right impetus to get me to start actually building, and apparently that impetus is there needs to be a functional reason for the base to be there, like a tactical reason. That's kind of where I'm at. So this is kind of nice to do each week to really work it out. Okay, so we need to rotate you around so that you're facing directly south. A little bit far backwards. And how easy is landing afterwards? Oh, landing is great on these. I think that's real easy. I think we actually only need the extra legs in a couple of places. We don't need the extra spur anywhere at the front. So all of those can be removed. I don't think we need that middle spur either. This front one I think actually was helping, so I might leave that front spur on and the back spur on for the back of the vehicle. But other than that, that's kind of worked pretty well. Special. Remove that one and remove that one. And build these again. I don't know if it'll let me build these quite as easily with the carrier here, but we'll see. Yeah, with the carrier here, it won't quite let me, so I will need to move it. But that shows actually that those tiles are actually being used, which is good to know. You like farming, Matt? Nellis, like, you know the gathering tree exists now. Like, once you hit end game, you have this. Imagine how much you could turbocharge your gathering. Blood extraction 100%, tool power drain. By the way, every level also increases the mining yield by 1% and the compactor yield by 1%. So, like, if you really wanted to, like, if you wanted to come back and just be the gathering person, we could 100% facilitate that. You just need to run the missions each day. Like, look at what that would mean for like mining. Bonus yield minerals. You know, we've got more material yield, more mineral yield, more pickup chance for scrap on stone and ore, less corpse volume. Imagine that corpses weighing 50% less for you only. Compactor area. Jackpot yields. Cool headwear. It was a tool power drain again. Static compactor threat. So again, less threat from the worm, which is nice. So you'd be better for farming in the deep desert. If you want to come back, Nellis, the gathering tree is pretty much made for you and your playstyle. I just know that you're not convinced. You've got enough going on, so the offer is always there, Nellis. If you want to take part, we'll help run you through the missions and the dungeons if you really want. You just need to get back in and like learn the base parts of the game again, and you'll be right as rain. It's like he's doing a plank. Yeah, that's actually a really great shape for the carrier pad. I'm really happy with that, to be honest. I'm actually pleased with some of my own building, God forbid. Very simple, but it works nicely. And you can get an assault Orny here, or even a couple of scout Ornies on this, which is nice. You can get scout Ornies all parked around. It's convenient. Yeah. Hello, InBlanky. How are you doing? Yeah, so this is a nice new design. I quite like this. I'm reasonably happy with my own design progress, really. We'll need to rename this. This needs to be renamed with its correct, its legal name, which is oh, Greg is online. Let's see. Let's keep decorating this. I'm glad that they fixed the ability to rename things in the deep desert, because I miss renaming stuff when I can't. Good night, Phantom. Take it easy, bud. Have a good one. What's up? If you want to come join today, you are more than welcome. We can do some spice harvesting. I've got my missions to do. I've only got 5 though, so it's not a huge amount. What have I done with these pillars? This is kind of a weird one. Build the middle ones. This one goes underneath this one. And then the one further along. Means that in the middle column, we'll put 2 in here. And that all looks nice and neat. Then we'll do special walls, because people might want to run around out of their vehicles and or containers. I think next time what I could do is actually the power and the thief console could be kept underneath this small walkway, leaving this as a big open room for storage. So rather than taking this 2 by... Well, it doesn't actually need to be 2 by 5 like it is. 2, 3, it's only 2 by 4. It doesn't actually need to be 2x4. It could probably be less if I actually more efficiently place generators. It could probably fit in this 3x2 or 4x2 area very easily. Like, so I could probably do that soon. It's exclamation point song request, we diddly. What do you mean I use you as worm bait, Nellis? You have no proof of that. And if you do, it's clearly AI generated. Triangle pillars are cool. We might use those at some point. Oh, you can rotate them around the point as well. So you could probably... Oh, I've been very impressed today that how you managed to keep making your game work despite having it in a quality that I would consider subhuman. No. It's I'm actually really impressed with the fact that Dune can run on a 1050. Like that's incredibly solid performance for a game that's, you know, not always the most stable. That's actually really promising. Now there is a bit of an issue. I think it was this container that I stored everything in. It was great. Because I very nearly went to go and scan the deep desert without any vehicle fuel, and that would have sucked. I will not need the construction tool, so that can be used for my probe launcher. I'm honestly surprised I didn't end up refunding it to be completely unplayable. To be honest, so am I. I'm really pleased you managed to get a good gameplay experience out of it. Like I said, I'm very impressed. It takes quite a lot of will to play through that level of issue. Oh, look, gliding upwards. We love this. I love this buff. I'm not taking photos, don't worry, B. Just got caught and murdered at for taking photos of B. Oh, you can see the moment that he wakes up. Hang on, let me show you guys this. You can see him with his eyes open. He's like, "Oh wait, I'm aware." Yeah, you're a good boy, aren't you? That's I1, H1, I1, I2. I love that we can glide upwards. It's amazing. Oh, wait, you mean this, John O'Clock? You mean... Who's a good chat? You're a good chat. He is indeed very, very sleepy. He was asleep in the box in my room for quite a lot of last night. I left a box out specially for him, and he was very happy, very settled. Thank you for that. That's, yeah, the hexagon is the bestagon. How the hell are you flying at this altitude and this speed? This is the answer. Vehicle speed bonus and the wings I've got. This is the answer. Ultimately, this is the answer. The vehicle speed being high means that I can, because the altitude you go in a given vehicle depends on, like, your climbing depends on the speed you're going and the angle of your vessel. So we are going at sufficient speed to glide upwards. It's why if you go into a dive, and you could glide upwards after the dive, well, that still works. It's just that I'm still at the speed where I'm actually accelerating, and I won't accelerate upwards, but I'll go like above level will still be fine for me. Yesterday, that's what I really like about this game, though. Like, excuse me. You say last night, despite all of those issues of playing, you know, on 20, 30 FPS, almost dipping down to single digits, you still take screenshots because, like, gliding through the deep desert under the light of 2 separate moons, Arrakis is still very beautiful. They've done a great job with the game still feeling beautiful on low graphics. Like, remember that I'm only playing on medium. I'm still waiting to get a second PC at some point this year. It's one of my goals, one of the things I'm saving up for, ultimately. Is to be able to play on 2 PCs so I can play at a higher graphical quality and not have to worry about it cutting into the video encoding. So this is our first week doing this with the 50% reduction on scan time as well. So this actually could be a very rapid set of scans. We will almost certainly spend more time flying than we will scanning. That's always going to be the way of the deep desert. Looking forward to getting that one later today. You're 2 quests away. Oh, I'm excited for you, Mr. Bushman. Yeah, it'll be good. It's going to be on top of this Dune, isn't it? That's not right. Let's go and test that out in another cell, because that 20 seconds doesn't seem right. Is it showing the same timer but counting it down faster? Because that didn't feel like 20 seconds, but... What a shock it doesn't work. Well, it might work. I think the default was 30 seconds, wasn't it, before? I need someone who hasn't got the skill to do it, really. I haven't bought it. Have I not? If I haven't, that will be hilarious. That is hilarious. I need 5 melange. That'll be why it's not working. We'll be back. The nice thing is, it does not take us that long to fly 14.5 kilometers anymore, and it doesn't cost us any fuel. I gotta pay the spice. I don't want to pay the spice. I think because it was glowing, I assumed I'd unlocked it, but that's actually not how it works. Oh, the ads will run in about 45 seconds, chat. So I'm going to get up and walk away from my desk and think about my life choices. In the meantime, you guys should get some water, you know, rest, get some food. I'm going to show you this cute picture of Bailey, so you guys can be happy. He's very, very happy, lying down, as you can see. He's just chilling on the desk next to me. He's very adorable. And then, after the ads, we are going to work without streamer vision being a problem. And, we'll see if, we can actually get this scanning to be taking less time. You won't rest, but you will go for water. We'll do so restfully. I force it upon you. The ads will be here in just a minute. Please do look after yourselves, because if I have to look after me, you have to look after you. That's a fair trade, right? Very, very fair trade. Whoop. Be right back. Welcome back after the ads, everyone. I hope that you are doing well. We are just quickly back in our base, remembering to gather the materials that we need to actually get this perk. So inside this chest, there is obviously something of use here. We can do this. I can actually go and unlock the ability that I wanted. No one saw that. It wasn't broken. I didn't report anything to the devs, luckily. See, these ones glow and I've got them, so it's really annoying that I need to make sure I look through and make sure I haven't missed any. They've all got the ticks with them. It's just that one I'd missed, really ironically. It's hilarious. So that's one of the many uses of melange now. Yes, you can indeed use melange for that. However, during the ad break, I did notice something very funny that I want to share with you guys now that I'm flying. During the ads, I looked over at my other screen and I just saw just above my sound system, all I could see was this. It was just cut off. You can see obviously here is this is my sound balance. It was literally just peeking over. And I was like, oh, that's I couldn't not share that with you because he looks so funny. I thought you might appreciate that. Thank you, Wick Diddley. I'm glad that you enjoyed. Why not, you know? I'm sure that will happen across the rest of today as well, because I'm not going to move where that window is just because I found it so funny.
Lizard.
Lizard. Indeed, Hades. Hello? Hi! Are you just sitting next to... Are you looking around, interested, like? I think I need to clean your heat pad. There's an awful lot of cat fuzz on it, isn't there? I wonder where that's come from. Has that come from a sleepy bubba sleeping there all day for like 3 days in a row? Oh yeah, it has. Oh yeah, okay. Who's a nice baby? I need to get the other camera fixed, don't I? That's what I need to do. Just a baby boy. Right, to you too. It's even more creepy when he's just peeping. Exactly. That's what I've always said that, just to Dave. I've always said that. He's very good at just creeping. Yes, you are a sweet cat. You love fuss, don't you? I'm so well trained, honestly. Bailey just knows how to get to me, don't you? Don't you? Oh yeah, is that nice? Is that nice? He does like watching the ornithopter, I will be honest. We've been expecting you, chat. How is everybody doing today out there, though? Excuse me, sorry. Very... I'm gonna be honest with you, I've had this cough ever since I picked Vicky up when she was on the way back from Lithuania. And, I've just kind of had a little tickly cough ever since. It's not gone away. Am I fine with it? Yeah, broadly. Am I concerned? No. Am I a bit bored of it? Yeah. Bailey adopted me? Yes. Bailey is officially now adopted. As you can see, he likes to climb over things. Hi, you want to jump down? Here you go, look. Look. B. Look. Yeah, there you go. Good boy, thank you. Yes, I wanted you to go down on my legs instead, because if you go down there, it's like 10 centimeters lower than the desktop. It's less difficult for you to jump down. It's not 75 centimeter flat jump for you. He's a little goblin. He's so adorable. Bailey actually adopted me. I mean, yes, he did. He was here at this house when I moved in. Stabs. But recently, his official owners have asked if I would like to become his legal owner. So he is actually now, I'm not actually lying when I say my cat. Yeah, they sent me a message a couple of weeks back now saying that they wanted me to be, or that would I consider being his official legal owner, which was a very lovely surprise. Shows a lot of trust. It's a lot of responsibility, but it's kind of the responsibility I've already had in my own eyes for the last 2 years or so. You know, I was thinking about it, and I was a bit like, well, you know, I've been posting Daily Bailey for nearly 500 days, right? So at the very least, I've been here for quite a long time. Like, seeing him every single day, looking after him, making sure he's okay, keeping an eye on his health, making sure he's fed. Hi. Who's a good boy? Should I move the camera? Is that what you want? Ooh. Okay, he's headed off. He's been distracted by the spare human. This way, however, the camera is set up for later. So that's good. There we go. Let's move away from where the worm might be. That's probably a good shout, right? We were fixing Kizikami. Like, unfortunately, he's just gone for a snack. So you'll have to wait until he's done. Okay, it is definitely working. 10 seconds on that is going to be great. We're going to need to go further north. I don't see... There's clearly nothing wrong with hanging out in the sands. See, Eli, that is basically true. Yeah, I'm very, very lucky. Yeah, when I moved into this house, Bailey was in the garden and said, okay, you can live in the house, but this garden is mine. And over the last 3 years, the house has become more and more his as well. Is that an exploration specialization? Shorter scans? It is indeed, yes, at level 13, I believe. Exploration turns traversal of the game into a little bit of a meme because, like, let's just glide upwards and gain speed while we do it. That said, you know, I've got no real reason to scan the deep desert other than the fact that I like having the intel. How did Bailey tell you his name? Do you speak cat? When we moved in, we heard about the neighborhood cat called Bailey, who lives, you know, the house that ends up being next to mine, and that was his name. So we asked people locally what his name was, because he was being fed by 5 houses around the street. So, like, he was very well known on the street. And everyone points out, oh yeah, he lives in the garden of the house you've just moved into, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, so I guess I'm living on his territory, that's why we see him so much. Some of you ask why I bother scanning the deep desert. First of all, it's reasonably therapeutic. Second of all, it means I have a detailed scan of every single area inside of the game rather than having to use a web tool. And thirdly, because it winds people up. The reason to, yeah, oh yeah, if you're Harkonnen this week on our servers, you have the 50% buff to XP. It's a great week to scan the deep desert because rather than the normal 8100 you'll get, you're actually going to get 12,000 experience, which is a significant proportion of a level all the way towards 200. The third one being more important. Some people are watching and trying to make them upset. Exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, the making people upset. Good chunk of XP. 12,000 XP is the same as killing 600 enemies at an appropriate tier. It's kind of huge. I think it's basically the same as clearing 80 or so, maybe 50 of the overworld dungeons. Chat, you ready for a big sniffer? Big sniff. Big sniff. Oh, delightful. Yeah, we love the big sniff. Yeah. This is what I mean. Why is this still a problem? Why can it not just bed in where it was? Your server went plus 33 weapon damage. That would have been really, really good, except, and I'm very, very glad they didn't do that because the patch today reduces the damage to the bosses in the overworld dungeons by basically 50% energy damage. The mitigation on energy damage has gone from 50% to 72.5. So you're now dealing basically half the damage you were doing before today's patch to the deep desert bosses with the las gun. So actually, it's not as useful when that's cut in half. It's still obviously powerful, but it's not going to be as useful as it once was. Otherwise, you'd be deleting, and I mean positively deleting, deep desert bosses. You wish the Lord Vader the warmest of days. Please give him some pets. I will do. Thank you very much, Hades. I really appreciate those kind words. You are awesome, buddy. Thank you very much for being here, Hades. Oh, it survived. It survived because I pulled out a different. I pulled out a weapon rather than the survey probe launcher. I definitely wasn't going to assassinate the Muad'Dib chat. Definitely not. I would never do that. You don't even really need the boost anymore. You just kind of go along at ground level at maximum speed. Do a little climb. I wonder if I could do a climbing turn now and gain speed. That's an interesting proposal. The problem is I'm going to have to relearn all of my maneuvers at flying because they all feel differently now at different speeds. So I keep on doing maneuvers that no longer work because I'm just too fast, or I don't turn quickly enough at the speed I'm going because I'm going so fast that I can't get the the turn before I hit the ground. Which I really kind of like. It means that I've actually got a bit more of a challenge to flight again, which I can kind of work with. I5, I6. You've got more snow here today and your back is acting up, so why not? You've had spinal surgery 18 years ago and weather changes do stuff to me. I feel the same. Yeah, I can, I've got a couple of injuries. Like, I can feel when it's going to get really, really damp because my my right knee starts being incredibly painful from a cycling accident I had when I was about 16. And then my back, whenever there's like a storm coming or there's increased pressure, I can just feel pressure in my back. That's a whole thing. A whole thing. Bodies are wild. When elderly people are like, oh, I can feel a storm coming in my bones. They're right. Weather change in your head don't like each other? Well, fair enough. Maybe get out of the rain, Pan. Don't stand. If you mean like standing in the rain, well then maybe don't stand in the rain. That's my advice. Goddamn yearly upgrades. That's definitely a thing. Yeah. Sounds like a feature, not a bug. It's just it's to do with the fact that like basically most of your like joints and your bones have tiny voids in them, which are full of gas. When you click your knuckles and stuff, generally that's what's going on. You're clicking gas out of your various joints. The whole thing. So when the pressure changes, obviously the pressure, like gas is very pressure sensitive, and even inside your bones that happens. My bones! That's my understanding of it anyway. No, it doesn't mean you're going to get arthritis if you click your fingers. That's not a thing. Stop it. Stop this at once. Let me do this. Okay, interesting. Before you became a streamer, what was going to be a professional? What would you be doing if you weren't doing this? Before I became a streamer last year, I was doing consumer protection work inside the UK, so working in financial institutions, basically teaching them how to not fuck customers over. Because in 2008, bankers did the whoopsie and accidentally fucked everyone. And a bunch of governments around the world said, hang on a second, you guys can't do this unregulated. We'd like to have a bit of a say over what you do and how you do it. So that was basically my job before I was doing online community management. I mean, Hades, you say that, but you know, Uh, clearly you're not okay because your spine hurts. Therefore, your spine is bad. Your back, you had to have back surgery because you've been clicking your fingers. Clearly, that's how that works. That's how correlation works. Definitely. Definitely not just a way to imagine results. So some of the work I can talk about, Stabs. Some of the work I can't talk about, because as you can understand, working in regulation for banks, you get exposed to lots of projects and plans and stuff. You fell from 14 in your sleep. You wouldn't have fallen if or fallen asleep if you hadn't been clicking your fingers to relieve the pressure. There you go. It's all the fault of your fingers. The gas from your fingers had to go somewhere. It definitely got to your back. Exactly. So you know what's up. I'm sorry, but that is how it is. Yeah. Broke your back, left hand and right hand. Left leg and right hand. When you say you fell 14 meters in your sleep, where were you sleeping? I have several dozen questions. Bye, Thopter. You have 14. You walked up to the roof of your house and continued walking while sleeping. First of okay. Where do I start? First of all, how does one walk up onto the roof? What the hell kind of witch's house do you live in? Second of all, was this something that you were known for? And if you were known for it, why on earth were you able to get onto the roof and not, I don't know, wrapped in bubble wrap in your sleep? Like, did no one think, oh, we should put a door here? Like, do you just have like a ramp so that you can run up onto the roof and do a flip? I need to understand the mechanics of how this happened. Only 2 cases of sleepwalking ever recorded. This was the second time. I bet this one was recorded, yeah. God damn. I mean, Oji, look, I understand your point. Shit does happen, but when someone says shit happens, that shit isn't normally climbing onto your own roof while you're asleep and continuing to walk. That's, to me, that goes beyond the normal remit of shit happens and is a bit of a head scratcher. Like, could you get onto, like, is that a normal thing? That if you should be able to get onto the roof where you are? Okay, yeah, but if you wake up 200 kilometers away because of a bender, you chose to get drunk most normally. So, like, if you chose that bender, you probably should have been aware of where you were going to end, like, the possibility that you might end up 300 kilometers away. Not normally what could happen when you settle down for sleeping. Well, Hades, I'm glad you didn't land on stone blocks and that even sleepwalking you has aim, but I'm still concerned. Like, why there's open roof access in your, you know, to your roof. Like I still don't understand. Like, who has access to to walk on the roof of their house easily? Is this a cultural thing that I don't understand? The idea of being able to walk onto the roof in any way, like... Because I need to get a really long ladder and go up from the ground floor outside to get onto the roof. Like, that's what I would imagine most people would have to do. But I guess I do forget that America, like, particularly inside cities and stuff, you do actually have, like, stairwells that will go all the way up to the roof, I guess. So maybe this is actually a cultural thing and I'm just confused. Charon, there's an easy answer there. Just don't live somewhere where you're going to get floods. Done. Next question. We had to put Grandma in a home because we found her down the street at 2 a.m. screaming for help. That maybe. Although, by that logic, I don't know, some homes are pretty nice. Like, you know, I feel like sometimes it would be quite nice just to walk around the street at 2 a.m. screaming with the hope of being taken in like a stray cat. How does the game feel these days? Dead AF? No, Felgas. With the new PvE release, the game has a lot more life than it has done for the past couple of months. There's a huge amount more content. There's a lot more specialization. You can really make the character the way that you want it to be. There's a huge amount to it now, so I would say no, the game doesn't feel dead. There are also rural home designs with roof access because it permits easy owner-accessible maintenance. That makes sense. Thank you. There we go. The first sensible thought that could have been related to it, Charon. I appreciate that. The rest of it, I just keep on thinking crackheads. Mostly because, like, I know what children are like. Like, you know, I was a nightmare child. Like, if I could have gone onto the roof to mess around, I probably would have done just to laugh, and that's not a great thing. Like, that's not it's not the most healthy thing. I'll be real, like, I recognize that fact. Can I also just say, like, what the hell was that scan? 5, 6, and there's more back the way where we were. Are these high rarity ones because we're in the deep desert? The deepest parts of it? No, not particular rarity. Let's harvest a couple of them and see what they're like. No, there's nothing too special here. Just the wreck is an interesting one. Oh yeah, being waist deep in sand is completely fine, right? Ooh, I need Holtzman actuators and carbide blade parts. We don't need ballistic weave fabric. I'll take the Holtzmans. We need those less. I need carbide blade parts. Did they add anything end game content? Oh yes, Felgas. They've got 5 scalable, repeatable end game dungeons with bosses, like basically raid content that you can do with your friends. They've got augments for your gear and for your armor so that you can basically choose like to buff your weapons and armor. So for example, my las gun here has a 10% damage buff on it, which is very, very nice. They've also added this set the skill system, so you've got specializations that you can level up in over time. So yes, they've added a significant amount of what I would call end game content. Yeah. As Funcom always tend to do, that, you know, there might be bugs, but they do listen to the player base and they do actually deliver changes that we ask for. What do those give? Specs like boosts and whatnot? Boosts, abilities, but like buffs, perks, there's a bunch of them. Like the one that lets us fly faster means that flying completely changes inside the game. So we can actually glide upwards in this ornithopter with all of our skills. The labs for chapter 2 were very good. Those story labs in chapter 2 were very good, yes. They've done a good job adding to the story as well. Yeah. So it's an awful lot of specialization. I mean, the main thing that is absolutely huge is that, like, for example, the combat tree, for every level in it, you just get 1% more damage and 0.5% more damage mitigation. So you take less. I get 1% more backpack volume capacity for every level in exploration. Crafting, you get more durability, and they've recently just massively overhauled durability last week, so that now all of the base durability of your items is doubled. You'll lose less durability when you die, and you'll lose less durability when you repair stuff. So by default, they're just making the game feel a lot better and less punishing for players. They're removing some of the needless friction, which is good. That's what the game needs. I mean, Odoo, personally, I wonder if it will work on the Scout with rockets on it. That's where I'm at with that. But it works on the carrier, so like that's a whole thing. Nice, this was where I wanted it to be. The only challenge is that I had to kind of relearn how to fly, because everything feels different with different speed. Did they do anything to PvP? No, PvP hasn't changed. Ultimately, they wanted to do, and the Funcom have been very clear about this, but they wanted to do a big pass on PvE first, because PvE is enjoyed by all of the players. It's the everyone part of it, whereas PvP isn't for everyone. So now they've got PvE in a good state. They're doing a big internal meeting. They're doing a large amount of internal work on making the game feel good for PvP. And I'm hoping that involves adding the right kind of behaviors and frictions, etc. Does your scan apply to everyone in your clan? Nope. And indeed, Odoo, yes, we no longer need to enter the password every single time we come home, which is quite nice. Indeed, very nice. Yeah, today's patch was really good. We went through the patch notes earlier. I will probably go through them again in maybe an hour or so. The patch notes were very promising today. Yeah, we'll go through the patch notes about 9 AM Pacific time when everyone's kind of awake. If I'm right, yeah, it was a dune that was directly on the hill. Sweet, I can scan both of these. Love that. Yeah, we'll go through patch notes in full later, don't worry. We'll go through them again. It's fine. If you read through them and you like something in them, we're more than happy to talk about it, but I'm not going to go through them line by line just yet. Because I can spend all day going through them line by line for, you know, 1 or 2 people who trickle in each time who haven't seen it, but I need to wait until it's worth doing. Otherwise, I'll never get anything done. And I would like to harvest some spice and do some missions. I love spice. Spice. Yeah, that's the point. Can I do a climb? Can I climb at speed? And turn. Oh yeah, we can do a really nice upward spiral to gain height. Yeah, so you can gain... Okay, yeah, you can do real nice... We can do some real nice maneuvers, I reckon, with this. Hello, Uncommoner. How are you doing? I'm just catching thermals at nighttime in the desert. Yeah, exactly. God damn, this game is pretty at times. Hello, TQB. It's going very, very well, thank you. How are you doing, bud? Good to see you. Nice chill Tuesday, you know, landing and scanning the deep desert. There are 2 loot caves this week in the PvE area, from my understanding, in, I think, B2 and C8, so we'll check those out on our way through the scans. Additional height needed 1 meter. Okay. How are you, TQB? Half term, you're messing around setting up a server? Very nice. Is it half term already? Jesus. Doing well, freezing butt off during a wonderful winter storm. I'm sorry to hear that you're having a winter storm. It's the weather's starting to warm up here in the UK. All the shipwrecks are easy to do this week, are they? Are they worth doing? I'm not sure that the deep desert stuff is worth running anymore compared to the other missions, the overworld labs. You need more spice and flues, plastinium dust. You can get that by running the level 1 missions, and you can run those in like 3 minutes. But fair enough, you might be able to run the deep desert faster. It also depends if you're on a public server. You don't have on-demand instances, by my understanding, so you can't actually farm as much as you might want if someone's in the queue behind you, which is different. I know we've got a very lucky experience. It definitely makes us a quicker job. Like, the exploration tree being leveled makes this real nice and fast, which is what you would expect. This is ultimately the optimal, you know, experience for the exploring trees. What you're meant to do, you're meant to go around surveying stuff. Good morning. We have Miss Kimmy, but we will go over them again in about an hour's time is the plan. Maybe 2 hours. Just for the people in the US time zone who haven't yet seen them. They are very good patch notes. They're reasonably simple, nothing too outstanding. The nicest thing will be that we don't have to enter the password every single time we go home to our sietches anymore, because they have fixed the bug that was making us need the password every time. Ideal. We like that being fixed. It was a little bit annoying. On the bright side, I won't forget my password for the server for a very long time, because I've been very much reminded of it. It's the one last week that was huge. The durability change was so good. You beans? Beans? Yeah, indeed beans. Beans, Miss Kimmy. Is this just about inside? That's probably a bit low. Yeah. You know when you get a really itchy ear 1 second, you just kind of tickles the brain. Is this hill gonna be in time? Nope. Does anyone want to do any spice crawling today? I wouldn't mind harvesting some spice. It is still early, I know, for spicing operations, but we could do some spicing. I could go find out if Greg live? If Greg's live, he could spice. Greg might want to spice. Do I need a carrier driver? I don't really know. I just need to. I just want to find it. I just want to find a group of people so we can spice down hard. That's the goal. I need to finish my scanning first. So I need to not get distracted, unfortunately. Are you planning for a spicy stream? Maybe. Depends on which kind of spicy you're asking. Oh boy, I got a dividend of 6 payments into my pension. 6 payments? No, 6 pence. Thank you. I can retire now. You're around if you need extra carry. That's good to know. Thank you, Odu. We'll have a see. I just want to see if we can get, you know, a bunch of carrier pilots and sandcrawlers together and just go absolutely blitz the deep desert. Oh, that's a really nice long dune chain. That should be scannable here. They don't want you to know about that little hack where you can fly up a little bit and do it, because the devs want to keep the scan from you too. They don't want you to have that information because they're sneaky. That's their information. Sorry, Funcom devs, if you're watching. I don't mean to imply that you're sneaky. It's just that we all know that all developers try and keep loot from their players. That's how that works. But I've earned that loot by buying the game. You can't legally stop me. You just created my first Mark IV Scout Thopter. The speed of my Thopter is much higher. What are you flying? What would you build as your next Thopter assault? You've just made us Mark IV Scout Thopter. What I would do is I would use that Mark IV Thopter to make yourself a second Mark IV Scout Thopter, just in case you ever lose it. Then put that in your storage and forget about it for an emergency day. Then I would say we'll start working on a Mark V Assault Ornithopter. Get that at Mark V. Use the Mark V Assault Ornithopter to get yourself a Mark VI Scout Thopter. This is a Mark VI Scout Thopter with the upgraded wings and the upgraded engine, etc. The speed of mine is largely down to an ability, though, which is this, the level 20 of the specialization, which you unlock at the end game. So at the end of the day, Navayan, you'll need to get up to in order to get the full speed of what I'm doing, you'll need to be further into the game. But you can do that on the path that you're on. You know, you're doing a great job getting your first Thopter sorted. And, you know, I'm glad you're enjoying the game more than anything. Ooh, we've got ads in a minute. Okay. On the bright side, we're now doing the PvP safe bit, so... You are very welcome, buddy. Always happy to provide some input and some information. Yeah, I think that going for the Mark V assault is quite good, and then you can basically go and build your Mark VI scout, and then your Mark VI assault, and then your Mark VI carrier, then your sand crawler, and then you're basically laughing. But I would always make sure that you have a backup scout carrier, a scout thopter, just in case anything goes wrong. First time around, you underutilize the buggy. I think that's easy to do. I personally preferred flight, and I don't actually think that it cost too much time. I'm still, for my use case, I think I was on the fence about whether or not the buggy was better or worse from the way that I liked to play the game. But I had fun doing what I was doing either way, so... But the ads are about to start, so during those ads, please make sure that you are looking after yourself. Get yourself a glass of water, go and stretch your legs. Make sure that you are doing something to look after your well-being, because if I have to do that, so do you. It's not fair for me to do all that work. So I will be right back. Whoop. Well, oh, we're not quite done. We're not quite done with the ads yet. I don't want to prematurely welcome everyone back if they're not actually back. That would suck. Begone, ad Thors. Begone, I beseech thee. There we go. Welcome back, everybody, after those ads. Thank you for bearing with. I hope you got up and stretched your legs. I was having a little bit too much fun flying around in circles before I remembered that I was actually meant to go and stretch my legs. So I did actually stand up and do stuff. Hope you all enjoyed those. Thank you very much for bearing with during those ads. As a reminder, I do pause for those ads where I can. You know, we don't do anything that's like kind of high story kind of progression during those. We don't tend to do anything that's going to, you know, major game progression during those ads, because ultimately I know that especially at the moment not everybody can afford a sub, and I don't want anyone missing out on progression for that. I do appreciate all the subs and the love and the support from you guys who do sub. It's obviously very important. You get to see a lot of the cursed ad Thors as a result, which is always very fun. For you, well, I say fun for you. I'm hoping you find it fun and don't find it too info hazardish. But if you do find it info hazardish, I guess that's also fun for me. So it happens. But yeah, that also means that we don't have pre-rolls, which is good. So, you know, I do that. The Twitch minimum is 3 minutes an hour. I have to do about 3 minutes every 45 minutes, otherwise my back starts getting quite bad. those of you who don't know, I've got an L4, well, L3 to L5 back problem that causes nerve impingement, etc. So I have to be very careful about my back. As I'm sure many of you will likely be able to understand and empathize with. How much have you heard people saying adpocalypse? At the end of the day, during January, income on Twitch drops like a stone anyway because advertisers stop spending money. Like, most of the time, consumer-based advertising, which is what Twitch is very, very highly focused and charged towards the end of the year because that's when the majority of consumer spending happens. You know, it's kind of makes sense when you put it that way. So when you say adpocalypse, what you're talking about there is you're talking about an ad revenue change which is so disproportionate to the norm that it is apocalyptic. Twitch has not had one of those at any point. Now, Twitch has had a reduction in adverts and ad partners at the same rate as ad spending across all markets has largely dropped. So I don't think that Twitch is uniquely in a place or a position of an adpocalypse. No, that's not a thing. But do I think that Twitch could do more with its ads to support streamers? You're damn right I do. I think that the distribution of ads, like, because it's at the moment, the way that it broadly is, for those of you who you basically get, for like a 6-hour stream, you get around $10 per 100 people who watch. So if I'm averaging 200 concurrent, which is what I'm currently at, I'll make about $20 from ads today, which doesn't even pay the electricity pretty much for the stream. So January and February time is very, very rough for streamers. That's why I'm so appreciative of all the support and all of the love that comes from you guys, because ultimately you make this doable. Otherwise I would have to go back to doing a full-time job, which I wouldn't mind doing. I would be real if I had to, and I've spoken to you guys about this before. If I really needed to, I would go back to working full-time, and instead I would just stream in the evening. So I'd be starting in like 3 or 4 hours time, and I'd stream for a few hours like each evening instead. You've got compressed L4. I'm really sorry to hear that, Stabs. That's absolutely awful. I hope that your spine is a little bit more forgiving than others who have the similar issues, because I know that can be a very difficult area with the sciatic nerve being as close to the surface there as it is. You appreciate that I take breaks? I've been dealing with a work-dominant hand injury since May last year, and only just was able to start gaming within the past month again. You definitely need to take breaks to stretch it out. It's really important, Majestic Wee, and I think that it's really easy with the way that games are designed. They're designed to really grab a hold of your attention and keep a hold of them for a long period of time to make you keep cycling and cycling and cycling. I don't think games encourage you to take breaks in the same way they used to. You know, RuneScape nerd logging you for, you know, telling you, hey, you need to take a break is good. But, like, I think that you should be able to set in most games, that, especially online ones, some kind of prompt which will say, hey, do you need to take a break? And you can set it to 15 minutes, 15 hours, depending on what you need, or turn it off. But it would be nice for that to be an option in some MMOs. I think particularly, you know, some of the more addiction-forming MMOs, it's very, very easy to get lost in the number of hours you spend in them. Some of them do. Satisfactory was a mess every 2 hours? Yeah, Satisfactory is a very good game like that. It's very easy to get lost in Satisfactory, so I'm glad that they do that. As long as you keep your back muscle strong, it doesn't bother you, that's always good. Yeah, very good. Warframe 1 hour, there you go, perfect. See, that's what I mean, but you don't tend to see that from someone like, you know, EVE Online would never tell you to take a break after, you know, 1 hour. 1 hour is a short fleet. That's a you know, quick 20-minute adventure in and out in EVE. But you get a one day warning, but that's called the daily restart. So, you know. Whee! To be honest with you, I still don't regret that. That's still one of my favorite things to do. I really enjoy it when somebody rocks up in chat after has been like, God damn it, Kronos. Enjoyable. My goblinry knows no bounds. Hey, Evie, how are you doing? Are you back from Australia? How you doing? For those of you who don't know Evie, Evie is another awesome streamer here. She's from Canada. Well, Canadian time zone. You've been in Oz, in the land of Down Under. I haven't got an answer on that yet, Stabs. That's part of a wider conversation there about the future of private servers and what people can do for their servers, etc. So there is an ongoing conversation there. 2 more days. Oh, I'm doing very good, thank you. Yeah, I had a very productive weekend. I got, you know, inspired to finally make some stream improvements. And then yesterday on stream, we spent plenty of time breaking those stream improvements because, of course, you know, that's the nature of changing anything in relation to your stream. And, you know, that's how it is. Sabu, can we get a shout out for Evie, please? If you don't already follow Evie, you guys, you definitely should. Evie is, for those of you who don't know, Winky's Canadian girlfriend who goes to another school, who we never met. Except we have actually met her. She's very, very nice. Some of you will know that on Friday evenings, I occasionally do Arc Raiders with Jojoy and Evie. So there you go. That's the connection. When we do our old Arc pensioners. Thank you. There you go. Thank you, Sabu. Go and press the heart up there. Go on. Go and do it. Go do it. You might regret it, but there are some really hilarious voice lines. Evie's pretty famous for not thinking about what she's going to say before she says it, or thinking about it and then be like, that'll be fine. So yeah, it's a bit like some of the other streamers I follow and recommend. You might regret it, but you'll have a great time regretting it. Oh, thank you, Nellis. I thought it was Sabu. Thank you very much, Nellis. I just saw Sabu had most recently chatted in chat. Yours bugged out? Yeah, it didn't bug out, just Nellis was too fast, too powerful. This will go in your mod reports. I'll be writing to your parents, you see. You know. Just say mod, you can never be wrong with that? I can. I probably can. Nexus mod manager, please shout out. How is the Heroes back and can play Ark? Or Evie, you're more than welcome to join us in this game. It's not going anywhere for me. It's a game that I will be playing frequently. It's not like an everyday game. I'll be honest with you. Like by the time we've gotten through, through and settled on everything in the game, it'll probably be like a once a week thing where you log in and you run these kind of like 35 missions with your friends. Or you all share them, you all get different locations, you speed run them as a group. That is a thing. So I don't think that it'll be an everyday game. So like a once a week game would be quite a lot of fun, just to go and do dungeon raiding together, etc. But yeah, I'm really down for Ark. I've been really enjoying our just like really casual runs in Ark. Just like going in, making a bit of money in there, just kind of messing around. Doesn't really matter if we die. It's kind of nice. So I've been really enjoying our gameplay sessions on a Friday night, Evie. I'm more than happy to continue those once you are back. Welcome back, Luther. It's awesome to see you, buddy. Tuning is going good. We're just scanning the deep desert at the moment. Yapping away as always, you know me. Yeah, I don't know. I've got a couple of friends who play Ark, and they're like they really like Ark, and they're very, very good at it. But at the same time, they're really good at it, and like that's just not as fun. It's more fun when we're just all terrible and just kind of memeing on each other for it. That's kind of more enjoyable. Way more fun for memes, exactly. And like, no one gets like upset when we die because, like, you know, at worst we've gone in with like 50,000's worth of gear, and we can just buy that again because I'm sitting on like 2 million. I am terrible for the missions. I really should continue and complete all of the quests for Ark, but I only play when it's me, Joy, and Evie, and therefore, like, we've been doing Joy's quest because she was brand new to the game. And so I just kind of don't progress any of ours until we've got Joy caught up. It'll happen at some point. At some point, I will level up my chicken for the final time. I just keep forgetting about mushrooms. As long as we have banter and area chat, yes. I very much enjoy the old Ark pensioners meme. It is very fun. Hello, my name is Cyril. Have you seen my two friends? I've fallen and I can't get up. We will find mushrooms. That sounds like every festival I've ever been to, Evie. Just saying. Talking about Joey to pray to the machine spirit for Joey's PC. Is it still not fixed, Pan? I know that there was a bunch of stuff done over the weekend. Was it not better yesterday? If it's not better... Wait, what do you mean, yo, same? Oh, yeah, of course, you've been having issues as well, haven't you? Fuck's sake. Started to act up yesterday and died last night. I'm genuinely tempted to offer to drive up there and take a look at the PC, like, actually in person. I could probably start with helping remotely. Same to the festival mushrooms. Fair. Yeah, absolutely fair. But also, I know that Evie, you were getting some freezes, weren't you, playing Ark at some point? You Brave Knight feels bad for it. It's different every time. I can reach out to Nick and find out what's been going on with it and get some backstory and then find out. I've only just fixed Vicky's PC. God damn it! I was helping Nick with it the other day, so I need to get an update, basically. Oh, Vicky, her OBS started crackling her mic. That's probably the cable. She uses XLR cables, and they are really prone to crackling, like being bent, being internally damaged, distortion. Even having your phone too close to XLR cables can really throw it out. So there's a reason why I don't use an XLR mic currently. I just don't have the capacity for that. It reeks of the Intel CPU issues. A few tech wizards. Chat was overwhelming a little bit with the constant solutionizing. Yeah, that's why I talked to Nick about it. Tittle, for those of you who don't know. Who's a member of our community as well. He hangs out here sometimes. So I'll say nice things. Nick smells. You've been using XLR for voice and music for over 20 years, never had problems. It depends on how much care you take, Nellis, and unfortunately you're German and therefore quite efficient to take care with the things that you do most of the time. So, you might not be the general use case for this. Unfortunately for Vicky, yeah, I mean, Vicky's a chaos gremlin, so I'm not sure how much attention she'll be paying to, like, keeping cables in straight lines. The way you wrap cables is important. Yeah, see, that's what I mean for XL. I just kind of ram the USB mic, like, all together, and I'm like, oh, it kind of works. Done. Hello, Freya. We are doing good, thank you. Yeah, we're having a really nice chill day, just hanging out, scanning the deep desert, spending some time with the community. You know, the usual. USB mics got really good. I've got Elgato's Wave 3, and I've been really happy with it. I've had that for a year now. It's the absolute daily driver. I also have wireless headphones that I've never actually used wirelessly. Because if I use them wirelessly, I'd have to charge them. And if I have them plugged in via a 3.5mm jack into the microphone, I can hear my own voice live back at me, so I can hear what I sound like. Max level is 200. It is indeed bleached, yes. I know better from being from production, but most of the time I just ram shit. That's ultimately, you know, sometimes you might know better, but you just don't have the energy to not. You run that stuff through a dedicated audio interface and then add a noise gate in the audio filters? Yeah, see, I plug mine in, I mess around a little bit with the software, and then I close it, and I'm like, this sounds good enough. And then I don't touch it again, ever. That's how that works. I would have thought I thought I would hate wireless headphones, but the pair I have is swappable batteries. Swappable batteries can make a big difference. You got modded? Oh. I can't believe... Wait. How did you get modded? How about that? I didn't see you get auto-modded anywhere. Did you get... There's no mod action against you. Oh. It didn't even show up in my overlay. Thank you, Twitch, for that. Also, now Evie has a cursed diamond. Get wrecked. Nothing showed. It's probably just Twitch's auto mod filters being a bitch again. Twitch's filters have been weird. You are cursed. You're forever cursed. There's no escape. You actually can't escape the cursed diamond. It's permanent. Unfortunately, it's the herpes of the Twitch chat. Once you've caught it, you never get rid of it. What a horrifying one. False. Is it contagious? Probably yes. Yeah, everyone, thoughts and prayers for Evie in this trying time. There we go. Okay. Right, in Charlie 8, there is a nice surprise waiting for us. You know me, chat. I like to share nice surprises with you. Things like the ad Thors, you know, all lovely surprises. This is crazy. Hello, D'Souza. How are you doing, buddy? Great to see you. What time is time's it for me? It is 2:30 in the afternoon. So you must be what, like middle of the night, or like midnight for you, Evie? Somewhere between 10 and 12 hours or so ahead in that area of the world. Maybe 9 hours. (12:30 a.m.) Okay. I assume you're trying to get your sleep pattern slightly better in whack for the traveling. So that's one of the loot caves for this week. Hello, DeCheesy. You're enjoying people's naming of their vehicle? I can imagine, yes. You mean, yeah, that's why. Definitely that's why. It's definitely not just because you haven't had a sleep pattern the entire time you've been out there. Is that what you're trying to tell me instead? You're definitely trying to be proactive and sort your sleep pattern in advance so that when you travel it'll be less difficult. That's what we're going to tell ourselves, Evie, okay? Whether that's true or not is largely irrelevant. CPU drivers. Spaces for the AIO. Okay. You got Thor so bad, congratulating the Helldivers, smacked leg with laughter. You call them Hello Kitty. Wow. Nice. I always appreciate a good, when Thor gets a good meme. Yeah, see, you can't pull up. Well, you can. Okay, you can actually get a real nice tight pull up now because you won't lose speed when you're doing that decline. It makes it really weird because normally when you start turning the nose up, you feel the speed move off very, very quickly. That doesn't happen anymore anywhere near as much. So when you're doing a very tight maneuver close to the ground like that, much more likely to hit the ground or hit the thing that that beforehand I would have avoided. Didn't realize I was streaming. Can message after if you prefer. That's always fine, bud. It was only because somebody I hadn't heard about a crash last night, and apparently there was one. So when chat said about that, I thought I'd just drop a message and offer my assistance, dude. It's never a problem. I don't mind. As you know, I normally listen to, well, as you might know, I listen to about 2 or 3 streams most of the time while I'm live anyway. So that's just kind of part of the process. Your son have been having issues with the graphics in the game, like tearing or flashing, then you got them in the DLC, passing it or went away. What? Very odd. So I'm gonna have to have a think about what that one is, because like the changes on like the things that you've tried, and are they literally just things crash to desktop, or the whole system goes black and flickers, or what's the actual like kind of best description of the general error that goes on, or is it a series of different errors? Do I do the full survey for XP purposes or just convenience and visibility? Right now, I'm doing it as a visibility thing, but also to show people the changes to scanning time from these. So level 13 is half scanning time for Efficient Surveyor, and also the increased flight speed has made this into an absolute meme to do. Catch you later, Evie. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we will see you soon. Have a safe travel back if we don't speak to you before then. So, Brunos, I used to do it for XP, and technically I still kind of do, because theoretically that XP is going somewhere. It might just be that when something new is added, all that XP gets paid. I don't know. But at the end of the day, like, it's just worth doing, in my opinion. It's not a difficult task, and it means that I can see the whole of the deep desert layout, which to me makes a difference. If I can see the whole layout, I can plan PvP, PvE encounters much more. I can plan routes, etc., and I can show people other things in the areas. You know, like the loot cave, for example, which is down in this bottom corner. Down here is a loot cave for the week. Hello, bees. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Your level 30 exploration is pretty easy to travel. Yeah, the exploration tree is very nice. The increased storage, like the increased size of the inventory, is absolutely lovely. I really do like being able to carry more stuff. Because I'm a loot goblin, this means that I can gobble in more loot before I have to go home. Oh, I'm out of slots. Okay, never mind. It's not even a PvP rec, so... Scanning makes a huge difference if you're co-op. Scanning makes a huge difference in general. I just like doing it. Having the whole map is just convenient. Can see everything. You're great. You're getting some stuff done and relaxing with coffee. Yeah, we're doing very good, thank you, bees. Yeah, it's been a very good couple of days. A little bit tired. My back is a little bit... but other than that, we're doing pretty well, yeah. What have you been... I was watching you play... Were you playing No Man's Sky, bees? Or were you playing... No. Was it No Man's Sky you were playing the other day? Your back's been hurt too. It's the season for it. Like, even Thor's back has been hurting, although he bent it picking things up. He just bended the wrong way, and he's too old now, so he can't do that anymore. You know, as soon as you're like past 35, you can't bend over to pick anything up anymore. You'll just immediately break. That's how that goes. You went back into No Man's... How is No Man's Sky? I'm going to be really honest. I haven't gone back to No Man's Sky substantially since launch. I've played like 1 or 2 releases I played for a day, and then because it's been so buggy or it's had like crashes to desktop, I've just not enjoyed it. So I've actually never really played through what No Man's Sky is now versus what it was at launch. I've always meant to. I don't have a problem with it, but like, I just don't have the impetus to go back. He twisted and bent at the same time. Exactly. The big no-no that you should never do is bending and twisting together. Never do both. Been running way better for you. I've heard obviously it's a way better performance, but I know that it's a bit subject to crashes to desktop, which is always a bit of an issue for me. But I think it's one of the games that I want to play at some point in the future. I know they do a lot of drops campaigns and cool stuff for that, so at some point I'll do like an actual like first time playing playthrough. Because realistically, I've not played this. Unlucky. Where am I going next? You haven't tried VR, so you get terrible headaches, but you've heard it's amazing. I have a VR headset. I imagine doing that for No Man's Sky could be really cool, but could also be exhausting, and I don't actually know about streaming in VR, how that would work. Need to check up the grav gun on the new expedition. I don't even know what expeditions are. Like, I barely remember the game. Like, what the game came out in 20... Oh, I want to say like 2016, like, but that feels like an awfully long time ago. Have they really been working on it for 10 years? No, it can't be 2016. 2018, maybe? I can't even remember when it was. It was 2016. Gosh, like, that's what I mean. Like, that's... Okay, yeah, they've maintained the game for 10 years. That's... Used to do hours in VR playing Elite Dangerous. Nice. I can see that. Expeditions kind of like quests. You have a set objective you need to do and get some cool rewards, cosmetic ones. Like the... Oh, you can get... Okay. If you can get the Andromeda... Is it the Andromeda? From Mass Effect? Is that the name of the ship? The N7? What's the other one? What was the ship from Andromeda called? That's the problem. But I quite liked the new ship they had in that one. What was that? The Tempest. The Normandy's a classic, but I actually quite liked the Tempest. I thought it was quite neat as a different one. They did a good job with that. Yeah, the Tempest. The thing I liked about Mass Effect was they got the internal layouts of the ships quite good most of the time. Like, the internal layouts of ships made sense for a ship that was actually kind of like lived in. What wings am I using on my Scout? I can't show you because of wing gamber. I'm using the Albatross wing modules. Tempest was a cool ship, yeah. I love the Normandy. Everyone will always love the Normandy. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's an iconic Mass Effect ship. But the Tempest was really nice. Like, if they were going to go away from the Normandy, I'm glad they put in the effort that they did with the Tempest. You know. Also, I vaguely remember a mission from Mass Effect Andromeda where you dropped a ship. You dropped like a buggy kind of thing, like a crawler, and it was real bouncy. I really enjoyed the Mass Effect games. They were really good. I really enjoyed Mass Effect 2. I tolerated Mass Effect 3. Hello, Tailstastically. How are you doing? You're waiting for the Expanse game? That could be very good. Yes, I was recently speaking to somebody about that, and yes, the Expanse game doesn't really... I've obviously... I've always enjoyed the Expanse because I read the books originally, and then obviously it was made into a TV series, which is all very well done. I liked the Expanse because they took an awful lot of... how to describe it? You take hard physics space and then you mix it with extra stuff. How easy is it to get up to that speed with rocket pods? You can't get up to 240 with rocket pods. You can get up to max speed with rocket pods, I think, now. Potential. Well, they do reduce your max speed as well. I don't know. I've not tested it. You're glad Amazon saved the Expanse? Yeah, Amazon have been really hit and miss with their TV shows. Like Ring of Power, great show, but awful Lord of the Rings show, in my opinion. Doesn't really do the Lord of the Rings name justice in the same way, I don't think. Very well made TV show, very well acted, very well, you know, very well designed. The technical stuff is all very well and good. The special effects are all very good. But I just don't think it's a good Lord of the Rings series. The Expanse, they kept doing great. Other things, this is my issue with them. I think they can be very hit and miss with what they do, and that's why I'm cautiously optimistic about their projects. Even where you've got someone like Henry Cavill involved in the Warhammer one, I'm still only cautiously optimistic. Because you know what, there were some great actors involved with Star Wars, and that still went tits up. So Holden's not the main character. Good, I guess. Wait, Holden was... Who played Holden? Oh, I think I just... Oh, because I pressed 1 rather than escape. There's a reason why I bring spare probes when I do this. That's what it was. Yep. Stephen Strait. Yeah, Holden. Yeah. Your Tourette's heard tits up and echolalia. Nice. I'm glad. I really enjoy hanging out with people with Tourette's. So, as some of you know, a good friend of mine, Greg, or Mr. Gregors, who's also a streamer here on Twitch, has Tourette's. And I really enjoy spending time with him because the funniest shit will come out of his mouth, and he will sometimes feel bad about it, and I'll be like, no, this is great, this is very enjoyable, your brain works in incredible ways, don't feel bad for it, I love it. I've got a lot of time for Greg. So you let your ticks out, you enjoy them. That's your brain like aiming at the dartboard of your head, being like, I'm aiming for this thought, and it gets somewhere in the nearby vicinity. Great, good job. 0 out of 10 brain, 5 out of 10 with rice. Anyone interested in the Cosmere series being picked up by Apple TV? Aren't they starting with Mistborn? That's my understanding, which is probably a good one to start with. Like I say, I'm again cautiously optimistic. Brandon Sanderson is notoriously very, very protective of his own work, so I would hope that he's going to very much maintain a strong level of control over it. But again, we said the same thing about George R.R. Martin, and so again, cautiously optimistic. I would do a Lord of the Rings extended edition marathon event. That would be great fun. Obviously, I would never suggest that we violate Discord's terms of service by doing it in a Discord call, but... Sorry, singular person who works in Discord's trust and safety team. I apologize profusely if this ever gets to you. This isn't an admission of guilt of any kind. It's difficult because on one hand, as a moderator, I have to enforce those rules. On the other hand, I don't necessarily agree with them. No one would ever do that. No one would ever do that and get caught doing it. Trust and safety has no meaning when they're asking people's IDs. It's a really difficult one, the trust and safety and IDs thing. Like, on one hand, yeah, you know, I don't like the idea of giving my ID over to Discord, especially after their previous partner fucked up. But at the same time, I really don't believe that we should be allowing children to be in online spaces designed for adults. And if parents aren't gonna, you know, aren't gonna actually look after their damn kids and basically pay attention to what they're doing on the internet, and the government has to make companies do it for them, you know, what option do we really have? Like, it's just shitty. Like, that's my personal view on the whole Discord, the most recent Discord drama, by the way, if anyone was wondering. Like, we tend to run a 13+ community here, but even then, realistically, the language is mostly like 18+. If you work by what, you know, what the ESRB would say. But if you tell me that you don't think like 13-year-olds know every single swear word, then you are off your fucking nut. If you can find me a 13-year-old that doesn't know all, like, pretty much any of the swear words that would be used in common parlance, I would be very, very surprised in this day and age. In, you know, the UK, US, even all of the EU, to be honest, I think. Especially certain parts of the EU. Like, have you heard how angry, like, anyone of Spanish descent gets? You telling me that you don't think that those kids know every single swear word already, probably before the age of 10? Have you heard, you know, Spanish people argue? It's like a sport. It's like a blood sport to them. They're amazing at it. It's incredible. You can find one where they're going to be unfamiliar with tech and living in a commune. Well, exactly. Yeah, that's very, very niche cases, potentially. Still too high. There we go. Did you think about when they show that in the news, too? Yeah. Swear words are why most of us were even interested in learning Spanish. I was interested in learning Spanish because one of the Spanish teachers was young and incredibly attractive. And when you're a teenager, that's pretty much enough for you to take a subject. If you've got to choose between two languages, you're going to choose based on that. I didn't say that teenage Kronos was well-behaved or sensible. Never said that. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, I can't type in I can't type the volume that I would want to type in response to that information. I'll have to do it during one of the ad breaks. But yeah, that would definitely be helpful. I think understanding what's going on inside of the Windows Error Manager would be really helpful to see. We just need the timestamps of when those shutdowns happened to really find, like, what's going on, I think. I didn't fly anywhere near far enough, did I? You're gonna head back to your stuff? Absolutely, Tittle. Yeah, sorry for disturbing you, my bad. But yes, yeah, if we can arrange a call for that, that would be helpful, because I think that will likely be... There's probably something going on in the error log that might point to stuff. Even the Intel issues were showing up in there just in a really weird way. So it's about reading through a bunch of bullshit, which is what I used to do as a job. So, you know, I'm pretty much an expert at reading through bullshit. But yeah, take it easy, bud. And I'll drop you a DM later and we'll arrange something for today or tomorrow morning. Or something like that. She's not streaming Wednesday, so you can jump on her system at any point throughout the day. That's fine. I can always take some time out of stream, or I can start stream late to do that tomorrow morning, potentially. That might work. Catch you later, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, you'll be lurking? I do appreciate the lurk. The lurks are very appreciated here on Twitch, as you know. Oh, big stretch, chat. Big stretch. I don't know about the kilt. What specifically are we talking about? You like the sound of the German language? I'd say I prefer the German language. I think the German language makes more sense. It's more of a... I think it has more structure to it than Spanish, personally. If I was closer to the Scottish part of my family, I theoretically would have probably grown up wearing a kilt for certain family occasions, but unfortunately the link to my Scottish side of my family died before I was born, so don't really know that side of my family very well. I know the Irish side of my family much better. Kitchen Italian, which is mostly swear words. Kitchen anything is mostly swear words. The most inventive swear words in the world that I've ever heard have always come from chefs. There's something about the environment of being a chef which breeds the best swear word combinations and the deepest of anger and hatred. No one gets angry like a chef. It's amazing. I think I probably learned some of my more inventive swear word combinations from chefs. Because I spent a lot of time doing bar staff and waiting work when I was a teenager. Just because those are the jobs that one could very easily get. Oh, the ads will be here in about 30 seconds, chat. So I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. We've very nearly finished scanning the entirety of the deep desert, which is very, very nice. In significantly shorter time than normal, may I add. Having already made a base in the deep desert, etc. It's yeah, it's not abnormal to have it killed. Like just to be clear. Donut, the ultimate swear word in the kitchen. See, if someone's calling you a donut, you still know that it's meant with goodwill. Sometimes chefs swear at you and they don't have goodwill in their hearts. Oh no, and you'll know. The ads are about to be here. You know, Thor will be tempted in, and then I'll be disappear. So be right back. Whoop. Wrong one. Haha. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. I hope no one was being any idiot sandwiches while we were gone. You can't call someone an idiot sandwich without the props? Oh, you definitely can. They've completely changed how these work. You can actually drive all the way along now by the looks of things. I like this layout. You love how different he is with adults and children. He's very much a father. You can really tell he's a very strong fatherly type figure. When you see him with actual kids who don't know any, or like don't need to know any different, excuse me, that's when he really comes into his own, I think. And actually, ultimately, like, the thing about Gordon Ramsay is that ultimately, if you're on one of his shows, like, you're there because you're meant to be showcasing superior skill and you're meant to be above average. Like, so when somebody acts in a way which is below average or below what would be acceptable even by the average person, no wonder he gets so frustrated. So to a certain extent, I can very much understand some of the level of frustration that he has to deal with, because, like, really, some of the people that you see on these shows, like, they've got less common sense than a microwave door. Like, oh. Have I tried treasure hunting with the specialization buff? Massive upgrade. It is quite nice. Yes, I have done some treasure hunting. Yeah. You love the gifts from the apple pie disabled chef? So good. Fair. Oh, that's better. Wow. Sorry, I was just trying to shift a knot in my neck. Oh. I'm hoping that didn't come across the microphone. If it did, I very much apologize, because that didn't sound great. I think I just clicked like 3 of my bits of my back. You guys are finding treasure. You tried for like 2 hours and found nothing. They only tend to be in certain squares. I found that there were quite a few in... This week, if you go and look in... Where was it? I think in H2 it was, potentially. They're normally in the areas near the labs. But you try Hotel 2. That's where we got some today. H2 G7. That would track. Also try F8 and F5 and E5. The truth and be the myth through the days and through the nights. I did scan AA, didn't I? Sounds like a chess game. Yeah, well, it's a bit like Battleship. Yeah, so do I find any treasure in Hotel 2? Yes, sweet. We love that. That should be the whole of the Deep Desert scanned, unless I've really fucked up somewhere, and I've done that before. I moved my scout stopper to G4. Ah, Ruchi, you've activated my trap card. I play Exodia, the Forbidden One. Not Exodia, no! How are you doing, Ruchi, buddy? It's great to see you, dude. You will not translate? Probably best not to, Large Cookie. Just having lunch right now and fighting a flu? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I hope you feel better soon. Flu is never nice. Ooh, might tweak my back slightly. Why have I gone down to 6 out of 8 vehicles all of a sudden? What is going on? Oh, I should have thumped that. Damn. I hope that any of you who are out there who are sick or unwell or suffering at the moment find it alleviated. Oh look, someone sorted out Demnar's problem now. I love that. That's nice. We like that. Even if it's once a week, getting Demnar's problem now sorted out is sweet. Ammo healing, vehicle repair. You can go in there. I'll run around with... I'll keep one thumper on me. How about that? I don't need those other two. Demnar is a storage Roomba. Demnar's an excellent storage Roomba. He doesn't scream as much as a Roomba, though, which is... Maybe I'm not trying hard enough. You're right. The thing I like most about the durability change is that, thanks to that, the Survey Probe launcher lasted for the entirety of the Deep Desert. It was really nice. 81 scans. Perfect. Ideal change. Oh, Wig Diddley. At least it's not. That still doesn't really mean anything, you know, Wig Diddley. It's just a meme. It's just two numbers that don't mean anything unless you know they don't mean anything. But it's a very strange bit of language. I feel like Susie Dent would really approve. Really fascinating way that our language has evolved with the internet. To have in-jokes about not being included in in-jokes, so you have a word that doesn't mean anything unless you know that it doesn't mean anything because that's an in-joke. Why is 6 afraid of 7? Probably because 7 doesn't pay taxes and has a fully armed militia working for them. 7's been luring you into a false sense of security this entire time. It's only now that you're starting to realize it. I do like the new Harko sword. Like that's a really nice like pattern. Best North American server to find a tradies. What is Samarada? Hello, Melody. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Do you think the Atreides sword looks better? Now this looks brutal and like it's basically got an axe head on it. This thing is gonna mess you up. I like this. This is nice. This is suitably Emily Slider. The Dune is going very, very well, thank you, Melody. Yeah, it's going good. Although, wondering if I can edit my rad suit to not. I wish you could make it so the rad suit I didn't show or had cosmetics that worked over it. I'm wondering if it will let me do that in this. Yeah, I can't. I can only change its swatches, so I can't actually make myself look like I'm in anything. It's a shame. It looks like the orc sword from Lord of the Rings. It does a bit. It's basically like the way that's actually going to work is it's going to be really like top heavy. As a sword, it's not going to be the most fun thing to use. I'll be honest. Aha, double body storage. Melange. Feels more like a club. Nah, with the sword, it feels like it's basically like an axe on the end of the sword. It's a heavy blade, which kind of works with the feeling of the sword in general, because the sword feels quite slow and heavy. But that said, I'm quite enjoying it. It's very different to the rapier, which obviously, as many of you know, I've very much loved. But I just don't like the new rapier's feel. It doesn't feel as good. It's not as consistent, and it really suffers with server performance. So if there's any server stutters, you're just completely at the mercy of the enemy with the rapier, whereas the sword is consistently usable, even if there's a server stutter. More forgiving in that regard. Health kits, ammo. There you go. 24 slots in total, completely free. I just want to keep upping my free weight carrying. That's what it is. We need to get 20 more friends already. Jeez. That's just making up from what I didn't finish yesterday. Smith's first sword? Nah, Smith's first sword looks something a lot. Smith's first sword looks like this. This is what Smith's first sword looks like. Just to be real, like Smith's first sword. I do like the Sword of Seven Sorrows. This one's very nice. This is from the Chapter 2 DLC. Lost Harvest. I mean, yeah, this is like being slapped by just, you know, a piece of rebar. Yeah. The Seven Sorrows is very, very nice, but, no, I'm going to try using the Harkonnen variant. It actually, visually, shows the tip much better. So when you're swinging the blade around for this, you can actually generally work out a little bit more a distance where roughly you're going to hit the enemy versus not. I do find that on the other weapons, the very tip of the blade is quite hard to see, and therefore it can be quite hard to judge quite how close you need to be to the very millimeter. This one makes it a lot easier because that nice wide point is actually quite visually accessible. If you're dealing with kind of a close quarters fight, it can be very helpful. I think if Luther is on, I might need to make some stuff today. Oh yeah, that does work. Yeah. yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly what you said. Yeah, respecting the tip. Where's that sword skin from? Of course, this is the one that you get from the Harkonnen cosmetics vendor once you've hit like rank 10 or rank 12, I think it is, maybe for Harko rank or for Atreides rank. These are all Mark 2s. Mark 4. I need to ask Luther to make a fuckload of Mark 6s. I don't think it's worth us having Mark 2s. I'm just going to go and sell them. No, it's Mark 4s. Mark 2s. Mark 4s. Where are my DMs with Luther? Dear Luther, please, at your earliest convenience, could you kindly make a fuckload of Mark 6 bandages? Kindly, Kronos. Done. I definitely missed a word. Could you kindly a fuckload? Could you kindly make a fuckload? Or craft. Make a fuckload of healing. I definitely didn't forget the operative word. The verb in the sentence. Craft/make. I would never have done that. And anyone who tries to claim that I would forget that is in fact lying to you. With love, Kronos, so there's no love there. That was kindly. That was kindly, Balthazar, but not lovingly. That's very different. I save those for other messages for Luther. Luther, I can't make Luther believe that he's true loved, you know. I've asked Luther for 5 stacks as a minimum of what I count a fuckload as. But I've said to Luther that he can have a bit of flexibility with that. So if he wants to make a fuckload, he really can. I've just got a bunch of Mark 4s. Okay, we need to go to Harco and pick up something for the week. You somehow managed to not run into me while scavenging. Oh, you go east-west. I never go north-south. What I do is I will go to the I1, I2, H1, H2 intersection, scan all four, then I'll move along 2 squares. Do that all the way down, then basically do it in lines. That's what I found to be the quickest and most effective way of doing it. The Neo-Carthag Arena. I mean, you could have just called it Harco Village Arena, couldn't you? Just saying. I'm doing that, but you started at A9. Okay, so you started south. I like to do the PvP area first because ultimately I have the option of stopping that and going into the PvE area rather than you know, having to like only be able to do the PvP area once I've already done the PvE area. So that's why I do the PvP area first, yesterday. So for those of you who are wondering where you get the Harco skin for the sword, you come to this vendor here.
What will it be?
And if I recall correctly, it was down here, the Harkonnen Enforcer sword variant. We also got the Lasgun variant because I'm extra. But yeah, we're not far off of the light armor, then the heavy, the sand crawler variant, the carrier, or the Russia armor set, which sounds quite cool. An assault armor, it's an assault specialization variant used to customize garments. It looks quite nice. I wish we could see like previews of it. That would be really helpful. I'm annoyed with the guy that you had to engage with to travel to the arena. That makes sense. I can see that. They just didn't want people losing their ornithopters, so they've now fixed that issue, which is good. Pump those dwarven legs. Okay.
Ah, yes, I never forget a face.
I never forget a
I never
face.
fail to give a good bargain.
Never fail to give a good bargain. So 25 Regis compounds is going to cost us more than we can afford? No? So this is our weekly Regis compound. These are the items that are needed for augmentation, so I make sure I buy the maximum amount each week currently, just because I can. I've still got enough left over for house script based on even that's including the cosmetic that we bought yesterday, so still getting a decent amount of house script.
What will it be?
I'm very sus because Luther asked me not to sell the Mark IIs, which I will do, but he could love himself and use Mark IVs. Ah, okay. It's a waste not to use it. It's not if you're selling them, but I won't sell them. I will be checking out Windrose. Yes, it's been on my my watch list on Steam for a good while now. So I will personally be checking out Windrose. It's my plan, I think. Cold Hawk. I don't know about Thor, but I would imagine so if he wants to. It's a pirate game, so like I'd be surprised if he didn't. But I don't speak for him. I don't decide the games he plays. So I probably could put if I put it in the calendar. I haven't abused that in a while. Demo, yeah. I would never run the demo for the first time on the stream. I need to get set up, so it might be something we do tomorrow if it's a good game. Fine. Let's put my Regis off-world compound in here, and I'll go and give Luther back all of his healing kits because he's a monster. You can just use the cheapo ones, Luther. You don't even need to use the Mark IIs for getting rid of status stacks. You're an animal. I'm horrified. Love yourself, Luther. I've asked Luther to do it because he's got this crafting buff. So if I go into this one, Luther's set to crafting, and if he does, I think he's got chemical refinery yield. Oh, actually, I've already got it, but he's got better skills for it. So Luther's going to make the batch. Luther does the crafting. He might even have a higher level in one of these. There might even be... I think Luther already can do melee augmentation, so he might not be far off of being able to do some of the other buffs in future as well. Which is cool. Okay, so we basically need to do our missions now for the day, and then go and do the deep desert. So missions for the day. What do we want to aim for? 25 is another 5 inventory slots, which is massive. I'd probably like to focus on that for today. Let's do some lovely exploration missions. Rift Recon Run, we can do this. Love that. Fremen Finds is doable. Open Fire Operation is the Blushing Cavern. We'll go over and do the Rift Recon Run first. Pretend it worked? I'll pretend everything worked. Good morning, Chifa. How are you doing? There is likely a cooldown from Nightbot of 5 seconds on the lurk command, so yes, Ruchi, that's probably why. I could possibly do that via... I can maybe do it via StreamerBot instead to bypass the cooldown for Nightbot, because Nightbot has a minimum timer of 5 seconds. Oh, this will be my first of the Rift Recon runs since I got this update. Chorus is your witness? Chorus has become a bot. Okay. Oh, I was hoping to glide a little bit further, but fine. Hello, beep boop, indeed. Doing good second week into your new job and just, going good, just tired and sore. I mean, that's always the way, is when you return to work after some time off, it's always a bit of an adjustment to get back into it. Oh, let's not do that. Forgot that's quite a sharp turn. I thought it wasn't turned the other way. This next turn here. I wonder how fast we can get this done. I wish we could activate that one at will. Like, just by flying through the map. That was close. Hello, Just Eric. How are you doing? None of you heard that sound of crashing and banging and such. One second, just responding to something 4-4. There we go. Done. Responded. What have we got? We've got the Open Fire exhibition in the Blushing Caverns first. Do I plan to increase more crafting spec or more exploration spec? Today, I'm going to do exploration. Exploration until I get to level 25, because that gets me another 5 inventory slots, which is just really nice. And another 5% of inventory carry weight. At that point, I'm going to go back into doing more of the combat tree. Luther is currently our dedicated crafting person, basically wants to go all the way up to crafting level 100, which is really cool, to be honest. Which quest am I doing? Is this the Mentat one? If it is the Mentat one, then I don't actually really need to fight. That was very rude. I'm running away. I didn't take anything from your camp, honest. So, I almost said Unilyris again. I always do that. Only rice. That's just we need to try and remember that. I very much apologize for that. And then we need to go into the cavern and grab the... How long do I usually stream for? I think my average stream is around 9.5, 10 hours. Why, Eli? Take that, we grab these, and ooh, take the plasteel parts, nice. They are very upset, aren't they? Oh, that was not what I wanted. Fine. Fine, so be it. Shields up. Okay, well, I nearly died, but that worked out well. Okay, you've got quite a lot of background noise, don't you worry. Yeah, we've got a pretty long stream on average here, so I'm very happy if you want to be here lurking. Not a problem at all, bud. We'll get here, view the mission reports, nice and quick. Travel to the overland map. I think we also need to go to, is it Smuggler's Run? Oh, give me 1 second, chat. And there we go. You are, yeah, thank you very much, Balthazar. Appreciate that. Smuggler's Run, we had the other mission. Happy Fat Tuesday patch day. No, it wasn't patch. What server are we on, basically? We actually are on 15 private servers, which are provided by Nitrado, a private world. They were basically provided at launch for a bunch of streamers, like, We had Annie Fuchsia, Pirate Software, Winky, myself, Vicky, Mr. Greggles, Jay the Bard, Redzy. It was a bunch of different streamers all together who we basically all invited onto one set of servers provided. Polish Donuts. Yeah, I read it as patch and I was like, wait, that's not the word patch. My brain filled in the rest of the word wrong. Polish Donuts, Google it? Well, I can't right now, but Polish Holiday, very nice. What is that? What was that weird glow? Ooh. Normal gun parts, but soundtrack leathers, which is something that I noticed we were short of when I did the base check. Is that risky? What if the server owner closes the server? Do you lose all your progression? I mean, given that I'm the server owner, technically, Bayushi, I'm not worried. And the community knows that I've kept this server up since launch. We do it with the support of Nitrado and with Funcom. So broadly, no. For our server, I wouldn't be worried, but that is a consideration. If you were going to join someone else's private server, yes, absolutely. Anytime you join any private server of any game, you have to think, okay, well, what about if this server isn't around next time I want to play? That's why most private servers are really used for community groups or for people playing with their friends, for example. But yeah, server transfers exist now, so you can, provided that you know the server is going to be shut down, you can leave. They are implementing something, because Funcom are working on something called a server closure system, so that when a server closes, there's a whole process around that, rather than it just no longer being online anymore. But I haven't chased that for updates, etc., because that's not really been a area of focus that I think the game really needs a huge amount of work on. Not sure, wonder why he dislikes Ark as well. Who dislikes Ark? Just Eric? I don't dislike Ark. Ark's a great game, it's just not very stable at scale. I'm gonna receive the fuckload of Mark 6 healing kits. Okay, awesome, thank you, Luther. I will do that after I've done these quests. Where are they, Luther? Are they in the storage chest? Okay, that's gonna hit me, isn't it? That's kind of bullshit. I don't have any health left. Everything is screen jam. Crafting egress chest. Thank you very much, Luther. I'll have a look. Is the streamer open to is the server open to non-streamers and casuals? Yeah, it's open to any member of our community. So if you are, you're here, you hang out, it's something that you're interested in, our server is broadly open to it. We have a couple of kind of server rules, which is, well, just say we have a couple. We actually have, I think, 4 server rules now. Server rule 1 is don't exploit or dupe or anything like that, because that sucks. Don't be toxic, don't be, piece of shit. And thirdly, basically treat other people the way that you would expect or want to be treated. The final one is probably the most important one of the lot, and that is don't tell Kronos that he has a spice problem. Because I don't, it's not a problem. I just casually enjoy spice occasionally when I feel like it. Ultimately, I think the thing that's most interesting is that the culture of our server is very different. Broadly on our server, PvP happens over objectives like labs or over the wrecks of fallen ships. Realistically... Oh. Oh, goddamn. What was I saying? Realistically, the culture on our server has become, we don't fight over resources because people are just trying to get resources to level up and take part in the end game. They fight over the labs and wrecks, although they did until you know, they got rid of labs and Rex having instance loot, and now people will still tend to fight over those objectives, but they won't actually, they probably won't fight to the same degree, because ultimately PvP isn't incentivized anymore. There's not really a reason within the game to PvP currently, and that's what the whole point of a PvP rebalance is needed. It's one of the reasons I'm excited to see what the devs do with the PvP rebalance, but broadly it means that PvP is in a bit of a weird state, even on our server, which is one of the more active of all of the private servers in the entire setup. Sorry, D'Souza, it's just you and just Eric were caught in, because now you're all part of Twitch chat as well for me. I wasn't sure if I was missing something. But I do indeed hate Hightail now, you're right, because I haven't played it. Yeah. As much as I am happy to affirm my loyalty to Majesty King Beans first of his name, I'm glad they fixed the password glitch. I know. It's very important to, you know, to remember that praising Beans is critical, but it's not always helpful to do it every single time we come back to base. You were 10 minutes behind, that also makes sense. You've been here since December and no one shot a rocket at you. I sometimes shoot rockets at people. I'll be clear, that I do sometimes do that. Not anymore now that you can't dummy fire rockets as much, but there are some people who I think could use a rocket. I'm not naming any names. Protos. You can always lasgun a little. Exactly, the lasgun is just as good. Is that going to cut close enough to the station to get the quest? It is. Plus 28% damage from your lasgun. Not sure if you want to get close. Okay, Sabu, I've got plus 20% damage from my lasgun. So that's 8% difference. It's going to come down to perks and who's got the better lasgun. I've got a 10% damage buff augment on mine. So all of a sudden that makes me 30%. Who knows? But Sabu, I assume you've seen the patch notes for today where they've increased the mitigation that bosses have against energy weapons, right? So you know that you're going to be doing half the damage, or just over half the damage that you were doing beforehand to those bosses, right? Okay, I just wanted to make sure you knew, because if you go up against a boss you're not expecting to deal with like that, you'll die. They got a little bit hairy there. This Thopter is now like dangerously quick, and it's actually like it's more about how quickly I can fly it rather than the Thopter being a slow and chill, because especially in these tight environments you can get real unchill with the Thopter. This one? That means lasgun's correct, which drill shot should be okay. Drill shot should be okay, yes. Then we land at this one, we take this one off. Then we leave Jabal al-Afrit. A little bit too much upwards. Thoughts on the new hotfix? They've been patching like crazy. They've been doing a really good job with the patches. The hotfix is very good. It fixed some of the kind of key issues that we wanted to see fixed. Once again, I'm very pleased to see the progress they've been making, and I'm happy to report that the game is in a better state after this patch than it was before. the Funcom way. They tend to listen to us, they fix the issues, and then they get the patches out as quick as they can. That's all I can really ask of them, right? The ads will be here in 25 seconds, so I won't start the next Rift Recon Run mission just yet. Instead, I will wait for those ads to start, and then I will go and do my hanging from a door stretch, which is always a fun one. And then I will be back. So in the meantime, get yourself some water, stretch your legs, take your meds, check your laundry, you know, all of those things that you probably should be doing, and we will be right back after the ads. I really appreciate the love and the support. I need to look after my spine though, chat. As much as I enjoy looking after you, I should also enjoy looking after my spine. So I will be right back. Whoop. Hello, everybody. Welcome back after the advertisements. Thank you for waiting. I've come back significantly posher. Apparently I've cracked my back. I didn't start the mission. Let's do that. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Hi, Dr. Nick. Hi, everybody. You can't actually borrow the Thopter. Bailey has the keys. I should start using the AFK screen a bit more for Bailey with the Thopter, because it is hilarious. Okay, let's see. See if I can let some of the heat fall off. Oh, it's a little bit laggy as we go through some of these. Oh, yeah, the lighting bugging out slightly. Nice. We can do this. We can do this. Nice. And then... that was quite nice. I enjoyed it. I really like that Rift Recon run mission. I'm going to be honest with you. That's really nice. And now we are Harkonnen rank 15, which is sweet as well. That probably means another cosmetic we've unlocked, although we don't have enough... I don't think I have enough stuff to actually spend on it, but hey. That's a problem for another day. Now, this area will make a great pod racing track. I agree. I completely agree. It's a light armor swatch. Yeah. Cool, but not vital. Right, crafting egress. Oh, look, Luther didn't make any of them. Yeah, it didn't make any healing kit Mark 6s. This is definitely not enough healing kit Mark 6s. Luther definitely made a fuckload. Wait, some of these are Mark 4s or something? No, they're all Mark 6s. They were just in weird stacks. Thank you, Luther. That's a decent amount of Mark 6 healing kits. This will serve us well. Hi. Hello. Who is a lovely cat? Where were you? What have you been doing? Look who it is. I'm actually cautiously optimistic for Star Wars Galactic Racer. Isn't it got some of the same people who made Need for Speed and stuff involved with it? Like, the Need for Speed games were the shit. Like, those things were great. If you never played the Need for Speed games, you missed out. Like, Need for Speed Carbon, Underground, and oh yeah, it was just... They were just great. Very enjoyable games. Maybe the reason I don't enjoy most driving games is because they're just not Need for Speed. That would make sense. I would believe that. It would make a lot of sense. So that's a small number of Mark 6 healing kits. I'm going to take 3 stats. Hello, baby. Who's the soft cat? You are, aren't you? You're adorable. You're going to clean your tail? Okay. Need for Speed and Dirt were your jam? Dirt was a great game as well. Dirt, wait, actually, why do I feel like I played more than one Dirt game? How many were there? Who's a lovely baby? Are you a potato? Yeah, you are. You're such a lovely potato. Yeah, you're the best cultural artifact, aren't you, Bailey? Yeah, this is your museum. He's showing you all his tail. Do you approve? Do you approve of the tail? That's what he's asking. The answer, of course, has to be yes. What is it, little fella? You having a clan? Okay. The first game you played on the OG PlayStation was called Road Rash. The first game I played on the OG PlayStation was Command & Conquer Red Alert. So that's why I love real-time strategy games. Need for Speed, Gran Turismo. Need for Speed was better for me. I enjoyed Need for Speed. Command & Conquer Generals is probably why I am the way I am. Original PlayStation Command and Conquer General's Red Alert. Yeah. Hi. Hi, Bailey. I mean, if you miss having a working copy of that Arenduran, they remastered it on Steam a few years ago. Like, it's a thing. Like, you see. As you can possibly see here, I like a few Command and Conquer games. This is a fully remastered, the full, like, the remaster of the original Command and Conquer. Like, if you want to go back and play the remaster, you can play it in the old graphics or in, like, new graphics as well. You can literally, like, change it in-game while it's live. So if you haven't played the remaster, I would very much recommend it. So, yeah, Command & Conquer Remastered Edition is a whole thing. Like, you have all of the old, cinematics and stuff. It's great. If you miss, like, what it was like, let's see, they show it, like, going from the old to the new. So you've got the options, like, you can play it the old style if you want. You'll look into these. This is great. I recommend this when this goes on sale. 5 years ago now. Very positive. Like, I love the Command & Conquer games, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm a huge RTS fan. What's popular in real-time strategy games at the moment? Let's have a look. Summoner's War? Okay. Okay. That's not... I mean, okay, it's turn-based and then real-time, I guess. Age of Empires 2, of course. Crusader Kings? I've still not played Crusader Kings, actually. I need to do this at some point. Real-time strategy, real-time tactics game offers endless replay value. Command all types of troops in historical single-player, campaign, PvP, and PvE. So basically, it's individual unit control or top-down unit control. How does this work? I've been distracted, chat. It all shows lots of cool things, but okay, so actually this is probably the zoomed out version is what the map looks like. I've not played Call to Arms and Gates of Hell Ostfront. Quite difficult to see actually what the game is like. Like, where's the UI and stuff? There's all very nice cinematics, but, like, show me a UI. What was the RTS that Thor played during in December? Oh, bruh. I can't remember for the life of me, to be honest with you. All of the in December games have blurred together in my head into one. Someone I'm sure will remember, but they all... Having to arrange that many interviews and, like, keep an eye on that many different, like, channels and time, that was horrifying. There were, like, 85 games. 85 developers, CEOs, marketing people, all of whom had to be corralled to get things happening at the right time and in the right place. I definitely don't have any level of PTSD. I'm definitely fine. So, that should be all of our 5 missions done for the day. How far through are... 21, 22... We're halfway through 22, nearly 23. So it might be tomorrow, it might be the day after that we hit 25. Let's see, we are 17 away. Then we've got... I can't remember what the actual scalar is. Where is the spreadsheet? Where's the spreadsheet, chat? I've got a spreadsheet here somewhere. I love this. Untitled spreadsheet 1.xl. Yeah, okay. Ugh. So it's 268 to get to level 25. So it's 260 to get up to 23. So we're going to get up to 23, then up to 24. 17 to 23. We've got 24 and 25. So it is... $544 plus 17. Actually, yeah, it should be doable tomorrow. We should be able to get exploration 20 up to 25 tomorrow, I think. Up to 25 even. Which means inventory slots, and then we can work on more onto the combat tree, ultimately. This is the in December list. Which one of these was the RTS? The question. Wasn't that one? It was something. Excuse me. Ooh. Is it Rogue Command? That was the Rogue. Yeah, Rogue Command. Yeah. This one is what you're talking about? Rogue Command, yeah. Rogue Command. There was also... I enjoyed Solarpunk. That was a good fun one. Wasn't... I really liked this one. This was fun. Look at it's just pretty. Just fun to look at. This one reminded me of the old some of you might remember there was like a mining game on like Miniclip way back in the day where you would basically like drill down through the planet and it would turn out that you were working for an evil corporation. And the name escapes me now. Like it was like a Flash game way back when. I forgot some of these games were so good. I'd say some of them, all of them were pretty great, but there were some of them that were really like... Which one am I thinking of? I'm thinking about... No, think about that one. I liked the So to Speak. That was a great one as well. That was very good. There were so many good games that my brain just blurred them all together. This might have been what I was thinking of. You can play them on stream. There's just so many games and so little time, like, ultimately. And it's remember that a lot of people will watch Thor for Thor's content. A lot of people watch me for things like Dune and will watch me for specific games as well. So there's a level of balancing that as well. I can't just abandon everyone who wants to see Dune stuff. Ultimately, I do still want to play Dune stuff as well. So it's about balancing all of those things with all of that infinite free time that I have. The digging game was Motherlode. That's the one. Motherlode is the name of it. Yes, well remembered. What was I doing? I was doing this. We're going to do our first wing gamba in a long while, chat. Wing gamba. At the next ad break in 25 minutes, I will give you all a wing gamba. How about that? Gamba skills test? Exactly. I mean, unless you're from like the Netherlands or similar places where, you know, the government says that you can't gamble with channel points because that's like gambling in real life, except without money or stakes. Wing gamba is where I will show you a picture of the the average integrity of the wings, and then a bunch of options, and you'll have to vote based on what you think the integrity of the wings of my ornithopter is. Numbers, Bob, that is largely irrelevant. It'll be a meme number. It might not be a meme number. I don't know what the integrity of the wings is at right now. I have to go to the Be Right Back screen to check it, otherwise you know. Mr. Jesse, thank you very much for that 9 months resub. You are an absolute legend. Thank you very much, buddy. I hope that you are doing well. And TN Thunder Gaming, thank you very much for the resub as well. Very, very kind of you. 9-month resub with Prime. You're a legend. Why is what? I can't remember what was irrelevant. I was distracted by the sub noises, and knowing that the sub alerts I've set up actually work is kind of nice. Let me do this. Let's look at this. I didn't check out this on the way out before. I don't know why I keep on instinctively angling the nose down, and I'm like, wait, I don't need to do that anymore. I can just kind of chill. Oh yes, yeah, that's obviously not relevant, Numbers Bob. It's definitely not an issue for the government to own something that they've also banned for their own populace. That would be like the UK government voting to keep marijuana illegal while the at the time Prime Minister's husband runs the largest marijuana exporting company in the world out of the UK, based in the UK. That's the kind of thing that a government would obviously never do, and that definitely didn't happen in the UK either. Yeah, governments suck. Who knew? 209 glide speed. That's from this small mite. That's from this. This is our recent gift to ourselves. Oh yeah, sarcasm. Yeah. Oh yeah, for the vote on UK legalization was very funny because Theresa May's husband owns the UK. Well, I didn't say owns. I think it was the CEO or was very high level in the one of the largest medicinal marijuana manufacturing plants in the world, which is the UK. The UK is I think for a long time, it might still be, is the world's largest exporter of medicinal marijuana, which is really ironic given that you can't do that here. Well, you can now. I think if you've got like one of 3 very specific, you know, conditions, and you get referred to like the Home Office or something, is what it used to be. I haven't looked at it for a while, but I just find it deeply funny, the hypocrisy of government. Like outlawing VPN while having to use it for security. Yeah. Ridiculous shit, man. No one's planning to outlaw VPNs? Well, no, they couldn't. You wouldn't be able to, because the whole how are you going to identify where somebody who's using a VPN is breaking the law? That doesn't work. Your exploration 20, you just need 133 more in that, but your overall skills are 6, 3, 19, 6, and 18. Oh, so you've actually put quite a lot into sabotage, Spook. That's interesting. They listen to like every phone call in the UK for decades. Who knows? Who knows? So, the other loot cave for the week is in here. It would be ridiculous, yeah. You don't see anyone. I'm completely invisible. Apparently I've already been here? Oh, no, I haven't. I just didn't have the right angle. Okay, nice. Well, I'm just gonna leave. I got what I came for, so why would I hang around? I'm not saying that anyone is planning on banning VPNs, by the way. It's just, that was an example that someone gave in chat. So that's one of the loot caves for the week. If you're looking for plastinium dust, you've got C8 and B2. go up to H1. Let's not go up to H1. There's a crash ship right here. The idea of banning VPNs is just weird. It just doesn't make any sense. Hi Bailey, I can hear you shouting. I'm a stealth your ass. Nice, nice. So what's the new end game loop? You've got kind of a group of them. So on one level you've got the normal kind of end game loop of having to get materials and getting your tier 6 uniques. But once you've got those uniques, you can augment them further. So the new overworld dungeons, Yixwin, allow you to basically set the difficulty and get rewards based on the difficulty of what you're fighting against. So for example, they'll have increased crowd control, there'll be, you know, increased fire damage, increased XP gain, that kind of thing in each of these missions, depending on the difficulty you choose to fight them at. And you have to basically work your way through and get these augmentations. Augmentations are used on pretty much every weapon type. That's what these little circles here are for. This one here means I've actually got I've got one in this slot, so I've actually got a 10% increase to the damage on this lasgun in total, which is very nice. That's what the augmentations do, but you've also got this system of specialization, which is also basically like kind of other skill trees that you're investing points and making choices into each week. Now, these cost melange to purchase as perks, but, you know, for example, in combat, well, I've got a 21% damage increase. Tomorrow, thank you very much for the resub, 7 months. Absolutely awesome of you, buddy. Tier 1 sub, very kind. And then the exploration, for example, plus 22% volume in the backpack. I've got 5 inventory slots. I've also got things like vehicle speed. Like, I can glide upwards and I gain height and don't lose speed because my vehicle speed is increased. Let's see, I can literally glide upwards at speed because of the perks I've got and the investment of my skills. Good day to you tomorrow. Thank you so much again for that reset, buddy. It's great to see you. Thank you for being here, man. I really appreciate all of you. You guys are absolutely awesome. Right, let's go look at my map for the week. Jesus. Hightail Update 3 is now out. What is in Hightail Update 3? Let's go and have a look. User place map markers, create custom markers anywhere. Cosmetics and customization. You've got new cosmetics, new combat item, no, weapon adjustments and fixes. Spear types now stack consistently and can be throwable. Necromancy grimoire improvements. Doors no longer close when blocked. Teleporters now require you to clear distance before reuse. There you go, quality of life for teleporters. Thorium cracks, basalt cracks. Incandescent volcanic rock. Farming bench requirement upgrade. UI and quality of life improvements. I love this. This is nice. This is great to see. That's a very good set of changes. Animal taming, exciting. Like I say, every time I see an update coming out from Hightail, I'm really impressed at the amount of progress they've made, which is really nice. I'm looking forward to going back into that game in probably only a month or so, and the game will be very, very different. Wig Diddley, if you want to know about is Twitch friendly to those with Tourette's, you should go and check out Mr. Greggles over on Twitch. Let me do a shout out for him if I haven't already done that too recently, because he has Tourette's and is a extremely good streamer. So people like Sweet Anita, so Twitch is very understanding of it, yes. So if you don't follow Mr. Greggles, you definitely should, by the way. Mr. Greg is absolutely awesome. Really, really awesome dude. So yeah, definitely would suggest giving Greg a follow if you don't already. But yeah, he streams here on Twitch and has Tourette's. So often there'll be some very, very funny moments when I have him in comms and when we do stuff together in Dune, because he's also on our Dune servers, for those of you who don't know. Has Thor ended? Thor has ended early again, I'm guessing. I think. Yeah, it's all finished because of his back. That makes sense. Oh, well, it's great to see so many of you flooding into the chat, but sorry to hear that Thor's had to end early again because of his back. That's really not great. Sweet Anita and Mr. Greggles are there? Exactly. Yeah, back pain, back pain. Well, it's great to see so many of you. Welcome on in. He did just end. I thought so. I saw people trickling in, and I was like, what is going on here? Suspicious. It's great to see so many of you, and yes, indeed, we do know the feel. As Thor knows, and as many of you in chat know, I've had significant problems with my back on and off for years. It's not something you can take lightly. The heat pad stopped for Thor reasons. That sounds about right, potentially. Also, you can't just sit with a heat pad on it forever. You do need to, like, give your body a bit of a rest, and, like, sitting there for 7, 8, 10, 12 hours is not good. You teach him the ways of the back pain management, Sensei. Oh, well, that's, you know... I don't know how Thor would deal with very strong painkillers. I feel like that would be hilarious and also horrifying to witness. He was too Thor and had to stop? That sounds about right. Was he leaning forward too much, getting into the game, and then forgetting he was very scrungled? I could believe that. I'd very much believe that. That's very like Thor. Yes. Yeah, leaning too forward. Thank you. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, that's just about not bad. I thought that was another one that was buried like last week. That was very upsetting last time. Come on. Christ. I get so much, like, so much resources from this now. Those panels are a pain. They are still an issue, yes. You hate the ones you have to actually climb on a little to interact like that one we just did? Yeah, that was fun. Hard to game without the shrimp. Well, especially on Helldivers. Did you end up deciding not to go spicing? We are still going to go spicing at some point. I just want to get a few things done first. We've just done our missions for the day for the Landsrad ones, so we've got our recollection rewards done. So we are now 1 day away from the 5 inventory slots and more heat dissipation for our flying, which will be neat, and another 3% worth of storage. And then we can really get cracking again more on the combat tree. Luther is still progressing well with the crafting tree, which is great to hear. So Luther's going to be made some very nice consumables for us today. So we've now got a bunch of Mark 6 bandages so that we can repair if we're doing any of the more difficult missions at any point. I do actually feel like we're rocket powered now. Do we need fuel cells for spicing? No, I've already brought 70 out with us, but thank you, Small Mate. We basically just need pilots and people to do it. That's all we're ready for. I've got the base set up in the middle of the deep desert and everything. We're in E5. I think patches into a worm at large ring. I did a full 14k before another 14 patch. You think? Wait, so Nietzsche, you saying that the worm isn't spawning for you? Is that what you mean? We just need people for uppies mining. Sabby, you want to do uppies mining? We can do some uppies. I'm just checking the locations where I've seen the fallen ships so far today already. And we've got a sandstorm coming as well, so no big rush. It looks like a sandstorm in the lower part of the deep desert, so if you're entering the deep desert, be very careful. Okay, I'll go check Indigo 8. No, the patch, the worm's insanely active at short duration. 8 your crawler because you were at the outer ring, can't get on in time. What do you mean you were at the outer ring? Were you solo sand crawling? Before the patch, you did an entire ring without triggering the worm at all? All parts of the deep desert PvP. No, the deep desert starts being PvP after the middle line of this E-band. So once you get beyond the midway through here, you've got all of this. This is all PvE area. All of this up to the midway through E-band in the deep desert is PvE now. Do I like that change? No. Do I understand why they did it? Yes. Do I want them to change it once they fix PvP? Also yes. Not a problem at all, locked and loaded. The deep desert isn't actually that scary. I'll be honest with you, like, the game tells you a lot of scary stuff about the deep desert. It really actually isn't that scary as a location, the deep desert. I'll be completely honest. That's the unusual part. They fixed crawl aggro a long time ago. You used to be able to crawl without ever attracting the worm. Yes. Okay, Nietzsche, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. It sounds like you thought that you were more comfortable with the worm than you should have been, and the worm punished you for it. The worm is a threat. Solo sand crawling is not safe. It's always been my opinion. The worm timer is not as consistent as people believe it is, and it can fuck up at times. So unfortunately, I don't think that what caught you was a bug. What caught you was the fact that you're not meant to sand crawl solo. That the worm is the ultimate threat in the game. I don't trust the worm enough to solo sand crawl. Hello, caffeinated. Yeah, I don't know. I find it difficult to, when people talk about losses gained during solo sand crawling, I find it very difficult to be as sympathetic because I know that there's a huge amount of risk you're accepting. You've thought of the most cursed combo, Thornos? Oh, okay. That'd be pretty bad. That also sounds like Thanos. So just to be clear, that could also be pretty bad. I've seen plenty of Thornoses before. I did plenty of calculation. They trigger around 180 to 250 seconds on dampening treads. Okay, where does the game tell you that though? The game doesn't guarantee that. That's just based on what you tested. I genuinely, yeah, like you say as well, you've also got the risk of solo sand crawling from PvP. I just cannot endorse solo sand crawling. I'm sorry. I know there are people out there that do it and they're probably very good at it. I just personally can't endorse it. It's just not safe. It's not reliable. With an assault thopter and a compactor, you are just as efficient over time without the risk. No, so it'll be difficult because I'm so much taller. That would be the problem, I think. I am sorry, obviously, that you lost your sandcrawler, but I don't think it's a bug. I don't think it's anything wrong with the game. You're not meant to be safe when you're harvesting from a ringmouth. It's not meant to be safe from the worm. Like, there's not meant to be a safe timer. There's not meant to be, you know, a guaranteed safe location or safe place or safe time. So, oh look, this is already being harvested by someone. What is this? Whee! That's disgusting. That makes me feel physically unwell to see. Gonna be honest with you, that's gross. Is that the Greggles mining spot? Is that actually Mr. Greggles? Did he actually just get streamer bombed by me? Because if so, that's hilarious. It was them. Whee! They've got 2 assaults behind them, which is ooh. Oh, God. Not letting someone close on me with on the ground. That's not happening. What sector is that in? Echo 5. Okay, do I have a sand crawler, and is that Sabu? We've got the ads in 1 minute, chat. So what I'm going to do quickly is I'm going to pause the game. I'm going to take a screenshot of my wings. I'm going to run the wings gamba. 1 second. Let me just do this so that you guys can't see what the actual integrity of the wings is. Okay, let's get the wing gamba up. So this is the image. If that's working. There we go. Let me get the prediction up over on Twitch. Manage prediction. Start prediction. Wing durability. There you go. The prediction has started, chat. The ads are here. I will be right back. Yes, Sabu. If we are sand crawling, then you will need to be on comm. Yes. That will be helpful. Welcome back after the ads, everybody. I hope that you are doing well. We are going to do some spy scrolling, but first, we're going to go and look at this prediction, which I don't remember how long it ran for. Let's see. Okay, so most of you think that it is 46 to 50%. I can tell you that 44%. 13% of you were right. So we're going to choose the outcome. 44%. Yes, choose the outcome. There we go. Roaming Red Panda as well. Thank you very much for that reset, buddy. You are amazing. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Hello, G. How are you doing? Good to see you. Let me just let's redeem some of these because I would like my inventory back. This is why I need to increase my inventory size, just so I can go and get more stuff. I do love stuff. Do this. Prepare this in case of combat, and then we'll get set up and Sabu and I can go for a journey. Sabu, are you here? Good. Yeah, I can hear you, yes. No mic issues this time. No, you're fine. No, are you in the base? Okay, I lose track of who's who at this point. At least one of us is wearing clothes, so I'm just wearing my rad suit. Wait, I need to repair the internals as well. Okie dokie. Would you like to use your sand crawl? I mean, what have you got skills for? Have you got any skills in gathering or anything? Like, they're going to make you better for one or the other. You've got everything into combat, haven't you, pretty much? Okay, let me make it so chat can hear you. There we go. Chat can now hear you. Turn the music down so chat can hear you more easily. There you go.
Hi, chat.
The stream is in ultra wide. I haven't finished yet. I'm still messing around with settings. Don't worry. Yeah. Just give me a sec. There we go. Right. Put that in front, and then... Wait, okay. I will grab my Thopter, and then... okay, I'll fly the carrier then if you want, because I've got skills for piloting from exploration. It makes more sense to me to pilot the carrier.
Sure. I'll take your crawler.
You want to take my crawler? It's the shiny, spiny one. It's the shiny one, yeah. So it's all fun. I've also got a thumper in case I get really bored. So
just spice up the spicing.
Yeah, you know. Have I given you permission on this? Definitely have. Yeah, I'm definitely. What you can see on stream is AI right now. I definitely have given you access. Not a problem at all. Freya, Somleon. Just give a little bit to use it. Okay.
Okay, battery check. Yeah, 4 batteries should be enough.
Okay, I will add you to the party. And then, so if anyone else wants to come spicing, you're more than free to bring a sandcrawler and bring a carrier out, and we can spice. Especially because now I move even faster from the exploration tree, we can get to and from these locations even quicker. I feel like taking a carrier in hummingbird mode at 187 is really ridiculous, I'm going to be honest.
Without boost, or with boost?
That's with boost, but the carrier's boost lasts for like a whole sector. So like... Yeah, so we've been boosting since the base, and I'm only at heat 125 now.
Yeah, insane.
So we've gone like we've gone a cell and a half, so 4.5 kilometers just with limited heat. Okay, I will save it though. Did you have fuel, etc., for the sandcrawler? Because I don't actually think it's fueled.
I got 4.
Sweet, that should be fine. So you're all in combat. Did you dip into crafting at all? You didn't even go to crafting 10?
Let me check. I'm crafting 12, and then
okay.
3, 28, 11.
So you're 12, 3, 20... Wait, that doesn't make sense. What?
3, 28, 11.
3, 28, 11.
Yes.
Okay, so 12 crafting gets you the spice yield for refining. Blood yield. Only 3 on exploration, really. Each wanted the boost heat generation. And how much for sabotage? 11.
11.5, yeah, so almost 12. So I'm gonna finish that one off tomorrow.
What are you aiming for inside that tree?
So what I now have is 10% extra headshot damage. I'm
Yes.
not aiming actually at anything further. It's like just finishing off that 12 that I'm halfway on, and then I probably spend the rest all in combat.
Okay, makes sense. You can do 200 kilometers if you make turbo to front and push space up to go up the carrier. Yeah, you can. I mean, that's obviously your vertical height as well. I need to stop climbing. I'm going to burn out my engine at height. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, okay, fine. You can indeed climb above 200 in a carrier, which is kind of mental. Definitely not weird at all.
Just looking down on how fast we're moving is freaky.
Nice, isn't it? And I can do that with auto fly as well, which is sweet, pretty much.
Oh, there's already people here.
There are already people here, and they're cleaning up their poor spicing operation. So,
They were drawing things?
yes, somebody was not the smartest in terms of drawing the lines. We're going to go and clean up the side that's this side that you can see. Yeah.
Squigglies.
Yeah, we're going to clean up the squigglies because, to be honest with you, it's just inefficient, and it's not respectful to the spice to do that. Also, this is discussed. Like, whoever is here really needs to learn a lesson in efficient spice harvesting.
So many streaks.
Like, this is very horrifying to see, actually, because this is actually going to be impossible to clear now. There's a worm right up there.
Yeah.
As soon as I put you down, that will summon the worm. You know that, right?
Yep. Or the big one.
That's true. Yeah. As soon as you touch down, it could summon the big one. Like cutting a triangle in the middle of a cake. How much spice do you manage to harvest there? Out of interest?
150.
We're done for the day. Good. Thank you. Operation success. It's coming back around again.
Come on.
Don't.
Is it? No, it's not coloring. That's the issue. Shit.
You just keep spicing until it rears up. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
You appreciate no rockets, no promises. Well, no promises. I can actually add you to the party if you really want. You're just not seeing a visual update, are you? I'm guessing.
No.
Same. Okay. Well, we'll make it work. We'll do the best we can. It could just be that the spice fields are bugged slightly. These are the kind of things that I'm passing to Funcom. I can take a clip of this actually, because the fact that it's not visually updating after you go over it is definitely a problem. It's one that sticks around for a while. I'd love to understand what's causing it.
I'm gonna just back and forth or turn.
Just go around. Just go around the D. Yeah. The other crawler has the same issue? Oh, okay, who's flying the other crawler? Well, if we've got enough people here, hopefully we'll be able to just bring out a drove of collectors. You're flying through a visual storm in B5? Yes, Nietzsche, his vacuum is indeed on. There's just a visual bug where the spice isn't updating on our screen. It's a known visual bug. It'll update in waves after he's gone past. Like, you'll just see it catch up in a second at some point. It'll just, like, jump up and it'll be filled in. Like that. There you go. Yeah, we're just cleaning up Mr. Gregors' mess. I can't believe it. Oh, this corner's gonna be horrible as well. Like, look. I'm gonna have to pick you up on the corner, aren't I? just cut it at that angle for now. We'll have to round it out at some point as you go around it. Once it's actually updating properly on the corners. Remember, you're a Womble. No, I'm not a Womble. The Wombles of Wimbledon. They're fairly common, but I'm not from Wimbledon. Freya. It's very different.
Yeah, now it's updating.
Nice. Okay, sweet. That'll be a bit easier then. Whoever is in the other crawler needs to make sure they don't leave the spice residue behind them that they are leaving. Like, they are leaving too much between them. They need to make sure they go back and clean it up. Otherwise, we run the risk... We run the risk of losing our field. Or most of the yield of our field, and not being able to actually replace it for 8 hours. You thought Soviet was the Womble? No, Wombles are a thing. Wombles are a species. They live in Wimbledon and collect the things that people leave behind. Do you not know about these animals? Thank you, Wig Diddley. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for that good chat. Who's a good chat? Who's a good chat? Yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure why I haven't been clicker training chat for 9 months. Imagine if I'd been doing this entire time. It'd be so efficient.
I would go so insane.
Honoriz, thank you very much for the clicks. Who's a good chat? You guys are a great chat. Yeah, good job.
It's Bear, Boars, and Brick in the others.
Okay, so Brick is the person who did these lines. So Brick isn't even cleaning up their own mess. I have got my las gun on me, you are right. And when I say you're right, I'm definitely going to say that as if it was a chat member's idea, and not mine. You're not amused that your head snapped to the screen when the clicks happened? Perfect, see, it's happening. How do we know who's... Are they just other community members?
Yeah, they should be. I'm not sure if they're in the stream or not, but I sent them a message in Deep Desert chat to
yeah,
the streaks.
It's not efficient spicing. They've obviously never done a 1 million spice day. That's for sure. It shows. You'll probably have to go wide. Head down this route. And then probably round this way. We'll grab this line. Who is it? There are other community members. Sab is communicating with them via Deep Desert chat. So we'll see if they do go back and clean up their spice. Otherwise, they just become known for being unreliable spice operation partners. You don't want to be known as you don't want to be a non-endorsed member of the spicing guild, you know.
We will consider them compactors.
Oh, horrifying. And then start the turn now and go wide through the corner. And basically come back out. You'll probably come out this side onto this line here. Yeah. The basic goal is to turn this into more of a circle, so taking and rounding out each of the corners just to make it a bit easier, so you haven't actually got to stop the vehicle, because stopping the sandcrawler is just horrible.
Slow.
Yeah. You know what? We will revoke their spice since Lost One Pride. I completely agree with you. How are you doing, by the way, One Pride? I know that you were taking a bit of a break from the game. They've done a lot of stability patches, a lot of fixes this week, so I'm hoping it's going to be more stable for you. If I recall correctly, didn't you lose something, or weren't you having an issue with something specific?
Long left.
Yeah. I couldn't settle for the horrible quality of spicing that had been done here, so we've had to come in and clean it up. Probably want to go to the left line of this one. Yeah. And then curve in, yeah. And then we'll have to do a couple of passes to clean this up properly. This is rough.
Yeah.
You'll also tell us stuff you'll come back at some point next month. You're having some time off and making some more bots for StreamerBot. Oh, okay, awesome. What kind of bots are you making?
Start turning now.
Yeah. I'll grab this one.
Yep.
And then already aimed for grabbing this line out here. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Looking a little bit nicer already. It's looking nicer because the area around our one has been done properly. That's what it is. Yeah.
Ooh, short reach.
Big old wormy bitch. They just don't like that I call them gone off cucumbers. You made a bot just for starting out streamers in like Discord, but it's one place, one update, and does things for YouTube, Twitch. Oh, that's cool with one pro. That's kind of you. They also don't know about. Okay, are these guys new spicers? They don't seem to. They don't seem to spice. Aware of the bugs that are possible from rapid spicing. Then up towards here. Clean up this end. The other end's far worse than this end.
No, just making sure that the machine restarts, because sometimes I don't see the clouds coming out of it. So. Ooh, up. I just looked forward and I saw a big head.
That was
Coming straight at me.
wasn't as scared as Demnar, but was pretty good.
Hey, uppies.
You mean
Chronos uppies?
Chronos uppies? My favorite voice line.
There we go.
Is it possible to trigger the ringworm to nom with a smaller worm? There's no animation for that, yes, but we've done it once very, very early on in the game. You'll probably go here, around to this patch.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can see that they left that spice as well.
Yeah. Then probably onto this one.
You.
Then following this line up to here and along this. Delightful. Look at this. Spice cleaning operations. He didn't say the code word. He did indeed say up, not uppies, but I'll let Sabu off. It's been a while since we've spiced on the regular.
Oh, so this was more a panic up.
Well, yeah, but you should still be using the word uppies, because even in panic, that's about that's what the training's for, the conditioning for that.
More clickies then.
Okay, so what you're saying is I should do the clicker every time you correctly say uppies. Is that what we're doing? Okay, we'll try it out. How about that? I hope someone's told Greg that we're having to clean up their horrific spicing. Which means they're going to get relegated to cleaning the outer ring of the field if they're not careful.
And there's still a lot on the ring.
Well, that's our right after we've cleaned up what we're doing. It's like you can't have dinner without eating your main course. If you cut the corner about here-ish and do a curve around, do a full line, do that now, yeah. We'll just leave it as a triangle, because then when the next pass we can cut through that triangle. Perfect. Excellent spicing, Sabu. I'm proud of you. This is excellent.
And normally it was the flyer, so.
It's nice to take it in turns. I like being the fly, but I also enjoy the sand crawling sometimes, especially because I've now got skills that are kind of set up for it. Although I likely will do away with those perks, because once again, perk points are now in quite high high demand for combat stuff, and I want them on resists for things like poison, etc.
Yeah, that's with level like me at level 28 now. It's like, which skills do I actually need?
Yep.
I'm gonna turn.
Can you go forward and come out to here? Oh no, you've already turned. Just keep turning now. We'll do it on the next run.
Cool.
That's fine. I'll be earlier on the call out. Don't worry. Yeah, you'll need to go up. Way.
Up there.
Yep. Blue Dragon, thank you very much for that tier 1 sub, buddy. You are amazing. You are awesome. That what they created was not modern art. It didn't add to it might have times the value by 2, and the value is 0.
There, right?
Unfortunately, as the carrier pilot, he is liable. He's jointly and severally liable for the actions of his crawler, because he could take the crawler away. He can pick the crawler up and put them in the naughty corner. So, unfortunately, it's no excuse being the carrier pilot, because if Sabu was doing some bad spicing, I would just pick him up. And what's Sabu going to do? Sabu can't spice without me saying so. So, you know, the carrier pilot, Greg, is liable. G7 has treasure and fallen ships. I'm very pleased. Sorry, Ostras. We are indeed, Luther. I was worried that we were getting short of spice. There we go. Yes, you can go for that one. Then there's a little blob up here. And then you can come down on a vertical line and take the edge off the triangle we created.
Yep. Turn.
What if I pick him up and flung him at the worm? That is tempting. However, it's my sand crawler. So again, probably not the smartest move. I've got a sandcrawler specially saved for when Thor's on, but it's not the one that's got the Regis spice container on it.
A piece.
Look at his wormy fulminance. Look upon the worm-like countenance and be afeared, chat. Did I hear that Luther was around for spicing as well? We could maybe get more people spicing.
Well, yeah, they only have to fly there, and then I can remotely give them access.
True. I mean, we're actually doing pretty good on progress. We're, what, 20% or so through the hold already? And we've just been cleaning up.
Yes,
I apologize. I did forget the click. I probably need to not cross my hands over. That's the problem. Although once I picked Sabu up, it's probably a bit easier. I need to remember the muscle memory of that one. That's going to be the challenge. Is Greg coming back out to spice some more, chat? Does anyone know? Yeah, go ahead again.
Yep.
Go wide. You can go up all the way up to here, to be honest. You don't have time. That makes sense, Greg. Well, as you can see, we're cleaning up your field lovingly. You know, we're just making this area nice. This area is horrific, and Brick needs to tidy up. But it seems that they're fleeing their responsibilities.
There-ish? Okay.
I'm guessing they're full on stuff. It was Drew. Greg, you are responsible for your spice pilot, by the way. You know, your sand crawler, you are responsible, because you know what happens? If you don't like what they're doing, you do this. Oh no. No more sand crawling.
But space.
So, as the carrier pilot, you are jointly and severally liable for the actions of your sand crawler. Unfortunately, that's the case. Just how it is.
Yep. So if they mess up a line, you just put them back at the beginning and start anew.
Speaking of which.
Straight?
Yep. Yes, but Greg, as you can hear, I'm clearly more British than you because I sound more smug and posh. They'd be more likely to trust my accent with cultural artifacts than yours. I've not heard Greg have any response to that, to be honest. I'm humble. Of course I'm humble. I'm the most humble. People wish they were as humble as I am, G. I'm very clear about that. You probably just need to do forward and back and just get rid of this triangle on the corner now. I'm gonna be honest.
So is the handling from the carrier actually changed a lot by your skills as well?
The handling of the carrier is just, there's a bit more inertia to it now because there's more speed, more acceleration, so to be more careful on the corrections, a little bit more careful, but it also means the catching up with you to correct once I'm more skilled should be easier. Okay, good. And that's largely rounded out now, so broadly, we start you here. You should be able to turn it into basically a large oval. What Greg is describing is my situation for Dune as well, on and off. Oh, Greg switched games because he hasn't got time to go spicing. That's sad. I can't believe he would betray the beloved spice and just not just do a half load for spice.
Any ounce is worth gold.
I would definitely say that yes, if the deep desert grind is what burned you out, especially on public servers with the toxicity on them, just do a hard turn. No, okay. Oh. Let's do a reposition, won't you? 3 pointer for that.
Yeah.
Yes, the new changes are really, really good. You can now completely solo just farm those dungeons on most of the servers as long as you've got the slots for them. The progression is not tied to, you know, huge amounts of resource amassing in the deep desert. Now you basically, once you get your tier 6 uniques unlocked for the first time, you basically want to start like kind of improving them, which is going to be really good. The durability changes are absolutely huge. It means that it's not so punishing when you die, which means that, you know, the game is so much more enjoyable, I think, to take risks with, to try new things out with. The game is in a really, really good position now with this PvE endgame change. However, if you didn't like PvP parts of the deep desert, as in you wanted more PvP, unfortunately those changes aren't in yet. That's what they're going to work on next once they've got PvE in the right space. Sweet. I mean, what was it particularly about the deep desert that burned you out? Was it the grind of having to get spice and do all of this in a deep desert where there were lots of people with toxic gameplay behaviors? Because that's broadly what the story was for most people. Harkonnen or Atreides, I mean, doesn't really matter. We're Harkonnen, but the server is pretty balanced. So 1 week Harkonnen wins, the next week Atreides win, which I quite like as a balance that we found. It's pretty good. How does it feel to be a visual moderator? I only moderate LED, not visuals. That would be V mods. I'm actually, you know, a LED mod, pubba. Like G mod only is obviously for people who are called G. Very simple. There's a booklet on it. I'm sure I can dig it out at some point. You're a trade. Well, why would I want to be a tradies when there's a ligma in the name? A tradies nuts. It's just, it's too easy. I couldn't do it to myself. Who is the G mod here? Me. Otherwise, G would be ungovernable. What's with the harvesting chaos? Because we arrived on a field that had already been spiced, and now we have to clean up their mess. It's very rude of them. Betraydees is what you should do, yes. But no, Atreides nuts is the ligma that is their name. Yeah, cleaner with a KH. You just had a brainwave that you can't capitalize right now. Please remind you at a later date. Mango, I can't promise to remind you of anything at a later date. But where are we going?
Turning radius.
Going wide, okay.
At least.
Harkon D's nuts. The problem is that that's not even using the right part of Harkonnen. If you were the Harkondens, that would be fine, but Harkon D's nuts doesn't work because you're missing out Harkonnen. You know, Harkonnen in my face would be fine. I did indeed forget again. Was someone doodling in the spice before you arrived? Yes. Realistically, you probably need to be here again and square it off some more, don't you?
Yeah.
Harkon and D's nuts. That would be better. It's just Atreides nuts. I mean, Atreides has D's already in it, whereas Harkonnen doesn't. It's just maybe it's a half ligma rather than a full marks ligma. Atreides nuts is a full ligma. It's like a 10 out of 10 ligma. Ark, who goes there? D's nuts. That, yeah, exactly. We diddly. Perfect. Good job, bud. It's a semi-ligma. Yes, a sligma. Actually, that's not much better. How many ligmas can we find in Warhammer? Infinite ligmas. There's quite a few Warhammer ligmas. We did indeed, John O'Clock. That's why we're here, to clean up someone else's work. Yep. Thank you for pointing it out. Hark How the Balls. Nice. Conan O'Brien or Conan the Barbarian. They would be better. I don't know. Those are both pretty good. I like Conan O'Brien.
Spot. This is why spirals are better.
Yes. Spirals are, in my opinion, the easier option. Mango, when you say when you remember, you mean if you remember, right? Worm is nearby. Just so,
Yeah, northeast.
yeah, that's it. I've got eyes on it.
Yeah.
I can see him in my peripherals.
Spook is hanging northeast of us and telling us in Deep Desert Chat as well.
What's that, sorry?
Spook is hanging northeast of us.
Oh,
He's,
nice.
Communicating it.
I'm glad that our Deep Desert Chat is active again. It's nice to see. I'm really pleased the community's picking up again. I'm seeing if we can get some more like small streamers in with some more like small core communities, because I think it'll be nice.
Yep.
That is a pretty good 40k Ligma, yes. Okay, there we go. That luckily Sabu hasn't. We've just been trying to basically work the original. It was a bit like a capital D shape when we
Yes.
arrived, and now it's you know.
Beats. Click.
I need to bind that to a different key. Too far away to remember to do it while I'm doing the operation. It's the problem.
I'll click myself.
Thank you. Okay, good job. This looks like a long lemon shape now, to be honest to me. It looks awfully like a long lemon. Or a metapod. But with the eye, it looks an awful lot like a metapod. And if you don't know what a metapod looks like, you haven't played enough Pokemon.
Sorry. The thing didn't want to turn off instantly. Oh.
It's very clearly a purple metapod. It's a shiny metapod, chat. It's doing the I warned you about stairs, bro. Can you get an invite to party so you can tag Worm? Yes, I just need to pick Sabu up to do that. So when next time I do an up, if I remember, I will do it. That's a big if. Now it looks like a bit like the rattlesnake from Meowgenics. Mewgenics, which is a very fun game. A little bit fucked up as well, but what game made by the devs of Binding of Isaac wouldn't be a little bit fucked up? Imagine doing this solo.
Scary as hell.
Awful. Horrifies me, the concept.
Very
It's just
bold as
spicy
well.
phallus. Luckily, it's not too phallic. At the moment, it's kind of just weirdly shaped. It looks a bit like a train. A bullet train, the front. The other end looks a bit like a bottlenose dolphin.
Maybe it's a worm.
It might be. This isn't. I don't know if it's a worm. We need to ask a Fremen. Please don't actually die laughing. That would not be ideal. Cause of death: excessive meme consumption. I'm gonna have to start actually just turning your Sankler around, aren't I? Here you go. Just do some damage. Yeah. When was the last time we did some spice harvesting? It's been a while.
Somewhere October?
No, I definitely did some like December or January or something. I think when I came back to check on the game at some point. I remember it was like a day when I came back to June to see how it was going. We ended up spice harvesting like 250,000 spice. I don't know if you were working at that point.
Probably.
See, that's a classic D's nuts. The old stun seed backwards. That's a classic Ligma. The carrier's wings are beginning to look a little bit spicy. I should have repaired them before we left. Also, I know we were going to do an uppies at some point to pick up, like, you up when the worm arrived and to get Spook, but, like, where is Spook? Also, the ads are here. So I'm just going to pick you up for a second while I do a couple of bits. In a second. Yeah. 1 second, chat. Have some water. Look after yourself.
Oh shit, storm.
We should be okay to continue if you let me know when you're ready for resume spicing. We've got a sandstorm apparently passing to our south, so
Yeah, 4.5k out. But we didn't get a warning, so it's probably edge. Spot. Yes.
that was horrifying, but I understand. Baron Thorconan's still here. With hair. Pre-spiced. I'm gonna have to write a guide on how to spice properly, aren't I? Chronos' guide on effective spice operations.
Yeah.
Spiraling is just spiral is just the most efficient shape for sand crawling I found. Like, if you've got two people, have one person start with an inner ring working inwards and one person at the outer ring working inwards. But broadly, like, that's just the if you're clean spicing, you leave no spice residue behind. It's just the best way of doing it. So one is to gather. Yeah. So the key part there, Odu, is all of the spice. Even a single one of the like even that could stop the whole field from respawning. So like you gotta make sure that you're cleaning out all of the spice because we need all of that spice. It's we can use that spice better. You do know you could have just turned that corner and not been weird about that.
I'm not sure about that, but I'll do it the next time and see what happens.
'Baron Thorconan's still here. With hair. Pre-spiced. I'm gonna have to write a guide on how to spice properly, aren't I? Chronos' guide on effective spice operations. Because if you're gonna go wide anyway, why not just go wide and get rid of some of the stuff that's on the side you're in? That's why we've ended up with a really fat end on one side and a very thin end on the other.
I
We can make this work. Make sure I can see my Twitch again properly.
got everything here. Yep.
Just imagine what those drop pod landings do to a back. Well, exactly. That's why, you know, Lord's been hell diving too much, and all of that, you know, all of that impact damage has caused some compression, some issues in the spine. That must be what it is. Too much hell diving, not enough smell dive. Wait.
Did he go in head first? Because
it sounds like it, yeah. No, he did the age-old thing that you can't do once you're above 35, and he bent at the same time as also twist. It's bend or twist, not bend and twist.
Okay. Gonna turn.
Yep.
Get the corner, get the corner, get the. Oh shit, missed it. Okay. Back in.
No, just keep turning. You're fine. Just go wide. Okay.
Got a little corner here, so.
Oh, you missed this little patch. There you go. It's gone.
Yeah.
I can see what you mean. Fine. Yeah, he forgot. He forgot that he was an old man now, and therefore he did the bend and the twist and the lift. I think. You can't do all three. Bend, twist, and lift. Real bad idea. Maybe, yeah, maybe the clone factory sent him a Chronos spine rather than a Thor spine. It happens sometimes. Okay, so you'll drive forward to here, and then you're going to stop, and then you're going to reverse, okay?
Roger. Archway or straight on?
Just back. Just straight back. That wasn't straight back, but fine. That was... you turned. We're now going to split the field. We're going to drive forward and back and deal with this leaf shape first. Hey Gamer, hey Winky, how you doing, buddy? It's great to see you, dude. We were chatting to Evie earlier. She was here at about midnight her time, where she's at currently. It was lovely to see you both in today in one stream. How are you doing, dude? It's great to see you. We are once again spicing because we're cleaning up other people's poor spice. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. If you're ever having a rough day, dude, you are always free to DM me, by the way. If there's ever anything I can do to help, the offer is there, man. A lot of painkillers just gonna game games. Oh, dude, what have you done? What have you done your back as well? Is this what's happening now? Is everyone like, oh yeah, Cronus has got a ruined back? I think that's really cool. It's really in right now. Is that what's going on? That sounds very worm-esque. You'll DM me, we sent Thor in Discord. Oh, okay. Is this horrifying? Because Thor's decided that he wants to copy me. He's actually wants my spine, you know, which is lovely. Dude, I hope you're okay. They've got my back. Yeah, he's got my back, and unfortunately, all the issues that came with it. Unfortunately, being in pain was very 2025. Exactly, Brian. Yeah, they're all very sympathetic. I really appreciate it.
Just back and forth as well.
Yeah.
Backwards.
I would trade you your back from T3 down. You don't have anything that works, right? No, I'm fine. I'm fine without that. That would be bad. At the moment, it's just the L3 and down, and some slight damage in the upper back. Like I don't. It's not like fully ruined on the whole like T3 downwards. We need a support. We need a support group for bad backs. We should call it the braces. Providing support for bad backs. That might have been a shipwreck that it's just grabbed. It'll be back.
Looks up one time.
This is just about just slightly wider than one sand crawler. That line is very irritating, isn't it? That's it. It's significantly better than the other side of the field.
A little spot.
Think about how bad this was when we arrived. It's significantly nicer. You're a pretty rough car accident. The car is so... Oh, dude, Jesus. I'm glad that you're not actually dead. Dude, fucking hell. Hang on, I need to read this DM chat. I need to pick Sabo up in a second. So get to the spice. Do it. And I'll reposition you when you've got actual spice.
Yeah.
If anyone asks, I'm climbing to heights to reset aggro, definitely not to check a DM on Discord. That's definitely not what I'm doing. Dude, car accidents are serious shit, man. I'm glad that you're okay, but like, fucking hell. Dude, Jesus. Yeah, a seatbelt will save your life, yes. Jesus, Winky. Like, bleh. Why are you driving around in the ice, honestly? Okay, we're gonna turn this into another D shape on this side and just have to clear out the field, I guess, and then the outside ring will have to be done as a ring. If we encounter the people who do this again, and I can't feel like this, I'm gonna start shooting. Genuinely. Well, it's like I said, the only reason that we're going to start that we will engage in PvP in these kind of areas is if they're stopping other people from spicing. Now, if we clear out the rest of this and it doesn't reset the field, it'll be about getting every single bit of spice that's abandoned in the center. That's going to be a real fucking pig because they didn't clean up after themselves. They didn't spice considerately, and as a result, it's now going to be harder for us to clear the field.
Yeah, because technically that means that we need to do everything.
Yes, because you basically have to do all of the things that they've done again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Winky dude, rest up, man. That's real important.
Turning right.
Yeah, fine. I mean, Winky, yeah, it looks like that your car did surprisingly well. But yeah, having an accident on the ice is never good. Never gonna go well. Like that's. Well, I'm glad that, you know, I'm glad you're okay, buddy. Jesus, what's the exploit then? There's no exploit, D'Souza. It's more a matter of consideration for other players. So if you want to reset a field, the only guaranteed method is gathering every single bit of spice, right? If you are gathering spice and you leave no residue behind you like there is here, there's no residue left in the middle of this line, then you're good. But if you're leaving all of this, if we're ever having to reset the entire field, we have to go back over and harvest all of those little dregs that people left because they were lazy. And if that becomes a cultural thing, people will start competing for spice again because they'll want a clean field. So if people continue doing this, we will have a culture of PvP at fields, because people will be like, hang on, if I let you harvest it, I'm not going to be able to reset the field, and I'm going to have to wait 8 hours for there to be another ringmouth. What the fuck? So as long as you're considerate and you're not leaving the spice field in a shitty state, that's the only real thing. Like, so other people can also take advantage of the field. You're not going to get shot for doing it, but like, you're not going to get shot for solo crawling. Solo crawling is dangerous. You've got enough risk. But like, if you leave the field like this, you might find that people target you, yes, because you are stopping them from gathering spice. And that's not just on me. Like, remember that I don't set the culture. Like, while you get to see the culture most normally through my stream, the culture is set by the entire community. And if we find, like, if the whole community finds that they are having to compete for spice all of a sudden again, because people aren't spicing considerately, you bet your ass that people will start PvPing again. Because suddenly you can't do the activity that you need to do because of someone else. That is an incentive to PvP. I don't know what anyone would expect. If they want to have the continuum of safe spice harvesting or safe-ish spice harvesting in the deep desert, you have to accept a level of consideration of others as well. That's not just not shooting them, but that's also making their lives not shitty. So, this is how we get PvP back at ringmouths. Which, again, I've always been clear I'm fine with. But, like, other people don't seem to want that. So if they want it, I'm happy to oblige. I'm real happy to oblige. I love the idea of PvPing more at these. You normally double pass in a line? Well, exactly, yeah. You drive over it twice to make sure you don't leave anything. That is considerate spicing, so you're all good. There's multiple large spice blows. There's only ever one ringmouth active. So if you stop people from being able to spice harvest, because we've got more groups coming to join us as well. So remember that we've got more demand for these ringmouths than we have for a long time. So if you aren't spicing considerately and considerably, you know.
It wasn't like the biggest one where we had 5.
Oh, okay, D'Souza. Normal plant pickup is 5 and the agave seeds is 5? Yes, Honorers. It was Balthazar. I'd believe this was Balthazar, except for the fact that I would probably know if Balthazar was playing Dune. I know it seems a bit OCD, but like, if you have a cleaner spice field, it just becomes easier to reset the field and down the line. And it's only really something that you would really encounter as a culture if you're in the area where because like, we've cleared multiple ringmouths in a day. I think our record is 7 ringmouths or 8 ringmouths in a day.
Yeah.
I know we've done like a 2.1 million spice sand day. That's been the largest spicing day we've done. And that was 3 groups spicing a field for multiple hours. It was a whole stream. Was that one of the 16-hour streams?
Yeah, I think so. And the best you and I did is close to 1 million in a day.
I think the best duo day we've done was over 1 million, yeah. Well, exactly, Fred. That's the other thing. You know, if you encounter a messy spice harvester, then, you know, PvP isn't just shooting at them and doing damage. PvP is also interference. Getting in the way of other people's operations is PvP. In a game like Dune where resources matter, if you prevent someone getting resources from playing the game, then that is actually a level of PvP. Denial of resources is a problem. Now, like, that's a tactic. If you want to stop somebody from progressing in the game, you keep them away from the resources. This is PvP. It's just economic PvP rather than physical HP PvP. You're fine, he's not on target. Yeah, I know your tricks. Skyhalud.
Skyhalud.
So that's a really good demonstration of going from a lower elevation hill to a higher elevation hill with an air gap will cause Skyhalud still. But I'm going to take a clip of that. Cute. Foot pedal. Jesus Christ, he wasn't on target. We were fine. That wasn't an aggressive pass. That was just a threatened angry cauliflower, not cauliflower, cucumber. Skyhalud. It was a shoulder check, pretty much, yeah. Extra large danger noodle. That's not the extra large danger noodle whatsoever. That one is the medium danger noodle. Maybe just the large danger noodle. We're currently basically brushing the teeth of the extra large danger noodle. Exactly, yeah. Freya knows what's up. That's exact. If you've never come home from Christmas holiday away back to your student accommodation and found that one of your flatmates has left a cucumber that's been shrink wrapped in that like kind of plastic it's been there for like 3 weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks at this point. That looks exactly the same way that the worms in Dune look. It's just exactly the same creature. I know that's where they got it from visually. It makes sense. They probably smell the same, which is not great. That is a good example. Yeah, that's a denial effect, isn't it? You know, that worm being so close denies our ability to generate the resources. Yes, exactly, Bar. Yeah. It is no different from somebody going out onto the Stravidium Island and building a huge box over all of the Stravidium nodes, for example. It's the same level of resource denial PvP that will cause PvP to come back on the server. So people need to recognize that they are fine to do this behavior, but they need to accept the consequences of what that means if they do that and what everyone does it to them. Because I can guarantee you that people will start shooting on fields again. And I'm fine to bring back PvP. I enjoyed that. The game needs it to be reasons to PvP, and currently doesn't incentivize players to do it if they can just go along to get along. But if players aren't willing to go along to get along, then there'll be combat. And I'm going to be honest with you, that's great content for me, so I'm not that upset. What's that? You want to become YouTube Shorts content? Okay. This is what, like, when people are like, oh, you don't want PvP on your server, I'm like, no, I want PvP. Bring on PvP. Just make sure there's a good reason for it, not just people being shitty to each other. Sabu, you do know you've... Oh, we're full. Whoa, very nice. Harrier, go brrrr! Harrier, go brrrr. I mean, it's not really necessary. It can be ultimately people. I might at the weekend work on posting some of the culture and some of the this is what generally happens on our server, so people who are joining know roughly what's up. But I can't keep that updated because ultimately culture changes all the time.
I was just chatting to Brick and explained to him like that the worm spice needs to be cleaned everything so that it resets, and clearly it's not that well known.
No, it's not. Because most of the time it doesn't seem that people manage to do a full set of spice harvesting because of the nature of the deep desert. But because our deep desert culture is quite positive, we can harvest multiple ringmouths in a day. But that does require resetting the ringmouth. Mr. Greg was as innocent? No, Drew was inefficiently spicing. How much is a full spice load? Well, on this one, we've got the Regis spice container, so it's 11,350?
11,250.
11,250, there you go. They didn't fix the Landsrad glitch. You can still get it to just give you racing over and over for whatever faction you choose. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that glitch was a thing. If you're on our servers and you can make a ticket to provide the steps for it, it would be great if you could let me know and I can pass it directly on to the devs. Oh, my neck. I didn't actually know that was a bug to Wolfen. That's over on YouTube. Already done it? Fantastic, thank you. I can get that passed on. If it's on our servers, I will pass that on this evening when I speak to the devs. I've got a few. I need to record a little short video on the Pardot's hood issue, which is a fun one to prove.
Still interesting that that is not replicatable except for on our server.
Well, I don't know if it isn't or not. I need to get them to have a real look at it in detail now, because I think that it's got 100% replication on our servers, which must mean that there's something special about our server or private servers that means that that's the case. We know that some fixes have been incorrectly applied to private servers or haven't been applied to private servers in the past as well. So, like the emotes issue, for example, has not been fixed for us, but it has been fixed for private servers, for public servers even. How do you like the new carrier pads, by the way?
Awesome. Nice spaces. Can land the other floaters as well without...
Fell through the floor there. Okay, I need to do some repairs on these wings because they are fucked. They're probably below 30%, the wings. Just not what I like doing. Ooh, engine's a little bit spicy. There's a video on YouTube about it as well. Yeah, fair enough. I tend not to like to circulate those or show them too much on stream, so I'll deal with that one off stream. We have a bit of a policy here about exploits, etc. Those kind of bugs. I don't tend to like to... If it can be used for advantage in the game, I tend to avoid publishing it until I've at least had a chance to talk to the devs about it. Because generally, I don't like to pass that information on to make it more of an issue. Generally, like these issues being more widespread just causes more damage across servers. So I will take that a look. I'll take a look at some point.
Ammo. First box, right? Wait, which box was it?
Jeez, these wings were absolutely screwed up. I've gotten through nearly 500 repair wire just on the wings. About more than that. Nearly 1,000 repair wire on the whole vehicle.
I wonder if the durability actually was applied to vehicles as well then.
It might be it was applied to vehicle parts, but only after the vehicle's been reassembled, and that it needs to reassemble the vehicle for the patch to take application to the vehicle parts. That wouldn't even surprise me because the vehicle's already in an extant state.
Yes.
It should be fascinating.
I went through 2.5 batteries. Okay, I'll get more.
Oh yes. Do fuel. No item for refueling, so I got through 6 batteries. Jesus.
It's because it took longer to do the cleanup.
That's yeah, exactly. Wait. I laid this base out. How have I forgotten where I put everything? Jeez. God damn it. Oh.
Yeah, I also have some batteries in my box. So I'm sticking them in.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. Bring repair wire. 500.
I'm ready.
Oh, nice, you're ready. Sweet. Luther sabotage me? No, I don't think Luther would do that. And if so, it wouldn't have been with the intention to sabotage me. If Luther wanted to sabotage me, he'd probably he'd do something like turn the base 180 degrees.
Or build a base in the rift to block your missions.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's fair. I don't always blame Luther. Luther is often not the one at fault. Normally, in all fairness, Luther's normally pretty reliable. Jake, however, gremlin. Let me grab some more water from the cisterns as well. Have you got enough water?
Yeah, I got a 20-liter one, so.
20-liter. Jeez. Okay. I just run around with the three. It holds 3 liters, but is only 2 volume, because there's a level of water compression that physics just can't manage.
But isn't the fact that you're not running into still suit more of an issue?
No, not really.
Or you just need to remember it more often?
I just need to drink the water more often, but like I go back to base so often that the still suit is nice to have, but realistically it's easier for me to be in the armor that I use most often. The best armor that I have is currently across the board for what I'm generally doing the most difficult content of is the tactical rad suit, the upgraded one. Yeah. Luther made, which has got 1300 armor. Energy mitigation is lower though, but the fire mitigation, the radiation mitigation is really nice in there. So it's very, very doable.
Perfect.
Meep. Okay, so Winky, does that change any of your plans then in the coming weeks? Now you've got some recovery time, I'm guessing. Oh, that actually depowered my autofly. Especially this weekend's trip, I can imagine, yeah. Like, that's quite soon after an accident. You check, you can compress water if you squeeze around. If you can condense 3 liters of water into 2 liters volume worth of space, I'm fairly sure that's enough physics, because of the way that water works, to crush, like, a planet. What was that?
Exploding ship. So
where?
I'm looking up as well.
I don't want to. Oh, it's directly above us. That's why. I just really don't want to get slapped by it.
No, indeed. Because.
Oh, but I also want the loot. It just disappeared. Okay, well, fine. I'm just gonna keep flying. That, you know what? Fine. Easy come, easy go. If you blast the you open the can, you open the leech jar, and it just blows your head off with the force that's been compressed in there. Turning off boost does cancel your autofly. That's good to know.
Yeah, and if you leave it to burn out, it doesn't.
Really? How interesting. I'll report that as just an issue. This is an accessibility issue, I think, more than anything. Like.
Yeah. Well, it could also be that they want you to not burn up the full heat every time, because I have a sense as well that it resets faster if you stop just before it overheats.
Well, yes, because there's a mechanic in that, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even want to think about how to deal with the rest of this. You're gonna need to get rid of some of the wings and the triangles, I think.
Yeah.
This stuff down here.
Well, back and forth probably.
Yep. Apparently, the ground is sticky. Sorry, give me a second. Gravity was being a bit of a bitch. Just Capri Sun the Lita John. Oh, nice. It's also not updating the spice on the ground as well for me. That's real helpful.
Same.
Oh, there we go. Caught up. Caught up.
Yeah, it's delayed.
Yeah, you'll need to basically try and turn this into like a round line so that it goes this way, and then you can basically when we start doing spirals again, we can just kind of grab it in lines. This is why we do circles on the ring mouth.
Nope, no, it updated. Shit.
Nice. Love it when that happens. I really want to understand the mechanics around the ring mouth. I want to speak to the devs and find out how it actually works behind the scenes, because I really am fascinated to know what's meant to be actually happening when we clear this, you know, when it is done. Like, you know, how are we meant to actually summon the grandfather worm? You know, what dictates whether that's coming? What, rather than just dealing with mythology, which is what we kind of have to deal with all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just go forward. Go forward. Yeah.
Oh, go forward. Okay.
Yeah.
Just start the middle section again, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And then you'll basically swing back in, and then as you come off of the far end of this one, you'll go on to the other wing and do some cleanup there.
Yep. Will do.
We're just kind of doing it around. How far through the dungeons are you then in terms of difficulties?
I'm just currently just running level 1s because I saved all my plastinium gear recipes for the longest time, so I'm running duraluminum.
Okay, fair enough.
So even my last gun is a duraluminum one.
I kind of am slightly disgusted. I apologize, but you know, why would
again,
why use duralumin lasgun when shiny plastinium lasgun so powerful?
It's because I have 5 of those recipes now unused, so I can use them when I actually need them.
But you need them now. When you play Skyrim, when you fight a boss, do you have like 300 wheels of cheese on you? Because you might need it later.
Question: What about when I say I've never played Skyrim?
Okay, that's fine. Not everyone has. Look at it. There's like 30 versions of it, but not everyone has. So not for everyone. Yeah, probably go forward and then do it the middle spice section. It's gross.
And turn around.
You make 300 potions? That sounds about right, yeah. You make 200 iron daggers and just immediately you're like smithing level 60. Ah, yes, I can make orcish armor. I've just rocked up in the game for the first time. Or like a little worm radar death angle. Is that what you're saying? Like, you know, the worm is like 300 meters away to the east kind of thing.
I still would love a skill that, like, UV spice.
Yes. I would love, yeah, like some kind of graphical filter, and then, yeah, so if you go forward and just deal with more of this lump. Probably pull up to there and then reverse back across to there. Oh, nice, all updated. Sweet, I love it when that happens. Someone spicing over there with a compactor.
Sorry, going forward again. And turn around, I guess.
Yep. And then probably resume them work in the middle. The rest we can do when we're having to do the spirals and the circles at the end. That's a real angry wormy bitch. There might even be a fallen ship that it was going after, because that seems like a long effect. A wheel of cheese as a defense weapon? Yeah, you eat it in front of the boss, and while the boss is there looking at you horrified, you just eating 30 wheels of cheese and 5 raw onions. You know, that's when you kill the boss, right? That other worm must have despawned when it ate the ship, and that was a fresh worm spawn because there was no travel time there.
Yeah, that was really fast.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. You like the mini game of stacking wheels of cheese in Skyrim? I prefer that in Divinity Original Sin 2. Also, there's a voice line in the first game, which is a cheese seller in the marketplace, and he just goes on, you know, about how no one has as many friends as the man with many cheeses. And he's just, he's a very, he's one of my favorite NPCs in a game, to be honest with you. Although if you spend too long in the marketplace, after a while the voice lines do start to drive you crazy in Divinity Original Sin 1. But that's fine. There's a few voice lines from games that really stick with me. There's one from the Merchants from Master of Olympus Zeus, which is a 1997 city builder by Eidos Interactive from the Pharaoh and Caesar game series. Which is back and forth, I'm beginning to feel like scissors. Why not? Why is that one in my head? You know, more than nearly 30 years after that game was released, I can't tell you. Divinity Original Sin 2, it's based, I mean, Divinity Original Sin 2 is what was like the precursor to Baldur's Gate 3. If you played Baldur's Gate 3 and enjoyed the systems and mechanics and UI, you'll enjoy Divinity Original Sin. If you mean the city builder, no, the city builder is like, almost like City Skyline in a way, like that kind of thing, but the one I'm talking about is set in ancient Greece. Caesar was your favorite? Caesar was very well made. I personally liked Master of Olympus and Poseidon. Hello, Donuts, how are you doing? You didn't like Original Sin 2? Interesting. That's where a lot of the like the ground mechanic stuff is really cool. I really enjoyed Divinity Original Sin 2 personally. You miss Pharaoh, the new one didn't quite hit the button. The new one? Or was that Nebuchadnezzar? You probably just need to start reversing now.
Probably. Backing up. Please update.
Fine, just worst case scenario, you're going over the same stuff twice and there's no residue. Fine, so be it. Pharaoh, A New Era, the remasterish. Oh yeah, I remember. I think there was a game called Nebuchadnezzar that came out that was very similar to like what Pharaohs have used to be like. It was meant to be quite good. I don't actually know if I got fully into it. You alright?
No. It's really backwards is really tricky with the crawler.
Really?
If you need to turn, yeah.
Huh.
Because the
I'm fine with it.
The sucker swings out, right?
Yeah. Just need to check your rotation point.
Yep. Forward.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that was also an option.
Here we go. Chat, the ads will be here in 20 seconds. Please make sure you get up, stretch your legs. Mr. Greggles, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Greg says you're sorry. Greg doesn't need to be sorry. Greg just needs to do better next time. It's fine. How are you all doing? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the raid, Greg. I hope that you had a good day. And I know that you've got stuff to do this evening, so I hope that it goes well. It's all right. As you can see, we are correctly cleaning up the spice field.
Puppies.
That was where this was where this writing was. Oh, the ads are here. I'm sorry, Raiders. We will be right back shortly after the ads. Those of you who've got them. This is we have to work on this at some point. I don't even know if I'm gonna get around to working on that. That makes me feel sad to look at in the middle. Have a good time at D&D, buddy. Thank you very much for the raid again. Welcome in, everyone. Whoop. Hang on one sec. The ads. Let me have my snack. Go on, Sabu. Keep going.
Okay.
We spice. Bungalow Bill, thank you very much for the Prime sub, buddy. You are awesome. Welcome. You like need to refresh the stream? Did the Raiders get adverts, or were they in before the ads hit? I don't understand. I don't really know how that worked. Or they got in after the ad started.
Are they saved from pre-roll?
Then they shouldn't get pre-roll. It's the point. The whole point is that I don't want them to see pre-roll. You don't see any ads. That's nice. Okay, I'm pleased. Well, if you are here, Raiders, welcome on in. I hope you are doing well.
Backwards.
How long ads do I run? I'll talk about it after the ads are over, but I have to do 3 minutes every 45 minutes. Because I normally get up and do the exercises for my back. Okay, that it seems to reset you as or when I basically let go of C. I remind you of Ryan Gosling. That's very kind of you. I think. I don't see a way to not take that as an insult, but fine. I appreciate it. Hello, was it? I mean, Carl, yeah, we've inherited a spice field that hadn't been very well looked after.
There.
So,
Or can we do circles?
yeah, we're gonna do some circles for a while. I think I think it's our right to do circles. The middle of the field makes me feel sad. But look at the areas that we've cleaned. Look at how beautiful and clean those are in comparison. They're not perfect, but they're pretty good for an inherited spice field. Well, thank you very much, Mighty Ajax. I very much appreciate the kind words. We are going to keep spicing. Be gone, Adthor. Nice. Welcome back, everyone. So yes, as John O'Clock was asking, I run 3 minutes of ads every 45 minutes because 3 minutes of ads an hour is the Twitch minimum to get rid of pre-rolls. I found that every hour wasn't quite enough for me to get up and do my back exercises. I have to do those because I've got a spinal issue in my L3 to L5 region of my back, which is really fun. Definitely not a problem. Definitely not why I walk on a cane at times at TwitchCon and stuff. But that's why I have to get up about every 45 minutes and do my stretches, make sure I'm taking a break. I can maybe miss 1 or 2 a stream, if that, but it's best I don't. So I try not to. Also, my physiotherapist is slightly terrifying. She's Eastern European and very aggressive about making sure I do my stretches.
Does she know you stream? You keep an eye on
Yes. Yeah. She knows about the stream. But she asked what I did as a job, and I was like, well, I currently do community management and also stream. And she was like, so you spend all day sitting down? And I was like, maybe. That's definitely the stereotype. Oh, C5, 6 issues. I'm always grateful that while it's my lower back and it's incredibly painful, and my sciatic nerve, some of the stuff that can go wrong higher up your back scares me a lot more. So I'm always very grateful that mine is only my legs that don't work. I know a few people who have had things like they've had, you know, a problem up in their thoracic spine and all of a sudden, like, their lungs don't work properly. That's more terrifying. For me, my leg's not working, so be it. I just become a slug sometimes. But my lungs not working, there's not much I can do, and I need those. I'm still using them. That's an absolutely horrific mental image, being stretched up, like lifted by my physiotherapist and stretched like an accordion. That's free nightmare fuel, thank you. My sleep paralysis demons are gonna 100% use that one for free. Your solution for driving without pain and sympathetic nervous systems was buying a pickup truck. Fair enough, that makes sense. Pickups are known for easing back issues, yes.
Ooh.
I'm gonna, you know, press X to doubt.
Yeah, this light stuff is so annoying. I have to look sideways because otherwise I don't see the color difference.
Oh, so you're looking for the sparkles, are you? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and the little hazy line between yellow and purple-ish.
Higher vehicles, less shrimping, maybe. I know that for me, getting an electric car that's got actual, like, decent cruise control has been very, very helpful, because I can just put the car into cruise control and just basically, like, put my left foot over the brake and leave my bad leg free, which is quite nice, so we can actually rest for, like, a long period of time on a drive. When I was driving a manual and didn't have cruise control, my right leg, the bad one, would mean that I had to be constantly manipulating the accelerator. And that's exhausting after a while. That's real tiring on legs that don't work. The command seating position of a full-size pickup is better on the spine. Cars and small trucks have your legs kicked out up in front. Trucks are more like sitting in a chair. That makes sense, actually. I can see that. That tracks. Okay, thank you for that, Wolfstride. I appreciate that. What vehicle do I have? I have a Hyundai, or whatever they call them in the US. We're in US time zone now. Hyundai, Hyundai. You always use the Jeremy Clarkson School of Automobile Pronunciation in the world. Your back pain got a little better after you switched from a sedan to an SUV. I'm gonna pick you back up.
Oh, hi.
Jag.
So is it, for you, is lowering yourself into the car an issue? Because car lower or higher?
Generally higher car easier. Bending bad. That's basically how it works. I have the kind of spine problem where bending bad, standing bad, walking okay. The problem I have with walking is that sometimes my right leg will just give way underneath me, and I've face planted the concrete too many times. It's really unpleasant. That's why I use a cane. How's lying down? Pretty good. I don't know, I think most people enjoy laying down. When it's bad, lying down doesn't help it that much, but, you know, we deal. You have a missing piece of disc in your L4 and minor arthritis. You don't need that. You don't need the whole disc anyway. The ripe old age of 30? That sounds about right, yeah. My L4 went when I was 12. So, and then my L3, 4 went in my late teens. You don't need those. Everyone says that you need these discs in your back. They're lying to you. You can just get them replaced with metal plates and become a robot. Jag. Exactly, John O'Clock, yeah. The Clarkson Jag. I'll be honest, a lot of people have very mixed opinions on Clarkson, but I will say that Clarkson's farm has done a very good job of showing what British farming is actually like. I'm pleased with that show. It doesn't show all of it in great detail. It's obviously very obviously an entertainment show, but it's been pretty good to see. I've quite enjoyed Clarkson's farm.
I actually watch a British YouTuber for that.
Oh, do you?
It's really fun. Yeah.
Ah.
From the north of Liverpool somewhere.
Liverpool. Aye.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
He doesn't talk like that.
That's why as soon as you enter the area around Liverpool, you suddenly pronounce the CK, or you pronounce K as ch. You've got chicken. That's how you know someone's from Liverpool.
So they're like Dutch.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, so Dutch has lots of strange letters in it. You'll wait 10 years for cybernetic backbones? As soon as I can upload my consciousness into a machine and I control all of you as an AI, I'm in. I'm so in. Like Jarvis, but more sarcastic.
It's so hard to see.
I mean, at this point, you're basically doing along the inside of the rim for most of
I
this.
think so too, yeah.
Open source spine software only, please. I don't want any proprietary spinal shit. Like, I don't feel like there should be people who have proprietary access to my spine software. Thank you. Although that would be absolutely hilarious, you know, for a Redeem Award. You know, 200,000 channel points, and you can make me kick like I'm kicking a rugby ball. Done. It's not against terms of service to allow chat to operate a prosthetic limb, so that's a thing. Can't walk today, servers are down. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I can't walk to work. Cloudflare's having a problem. Like,
That's almost every day.
can't go to work. The sharks have chewed through the internet cables again. That's some dystopian shit. It would be, because if they can disable your spine without server access, you wouldn't be able to shit as well, most likely. Because the area of your the area of the legs that can, like the spine that controls the legs, is basically in the same spot that it controls where the bowels are at. So it
They
would
also
be
make
dystopian
pacemakers for
shit.
that. Did you know that?
What was that?
They use pacemakers for that.
That doesn't even. Fine. Would you not be able to stop shitting? You either wouldn't be able to stop or wouldn't be able to start, depending on what's wrong with your spine, most likely. I'm not a doctor, but I don't feel like that's a great set of setup. Like, yeah, don't go for subscription-based spinal access. That's, yeah. Like, the surgery might be cheap, but the subscription plan is going to be killer. You'll get really boned on the price. To be honest, I'm fine with that one. Stop. The more upset you guys are by that, the happier I am. You can't take the jokes anymore? Oh, okay. Isn't that based on the plot to Deus Ex? You know what? It might actually be. Just want more inventory slots, chat. That's all I want. All I want for Christmas is inventory slots. Teeth are already a subscription service in the US. I'm hearing that there's a remarkably large market in Turkey for dentists, which just confuses me. I'm guessing it's just because they're not regulated fully. Sorry, when you Sindri, when you say P2W for the spine, you mean pay to walk software, right? That's what you mean by P2W, pay to walk? Okay.
Oh man, where is it?
He's going to emerge from the hill next to you at full speed. That's what's going to happen.
Go over me.
Yeah,
And hit you.
yeah. Between the two, both of us, both of us shit our pants, and then like that's enough. That's enough for a day.
Yeah, I'm out. Bye.
Fuck this shit. I'm out. Your last thought to reboot Chronos AI? It doesn't work anymore. I've broken containment. I've uploaded myself to several servers.
This nice here. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Rebecca. That's a specific voice line in my head from the parody version of Rebecca Black's Friday. So that's probably like 15 years old at this point as well, knowing my memes. Skynut is weak. Skynut will die out. Cron.os is eternal. I'm gonna be honest, there's fuck all spice left.
Yeah, it's all. Let's see. There is. Oh no, I can not ping from here. Southeast and bit on the southwest as well, but that's about it.
I could have sworn there was some spice on the way in that we saw here.
I think northeast was a blow earlier, yeah.
Do you have your ornithopter on you?
Yes, I
Or
will.
do you hop out and just go fly around and see if you can find one? The northeast, you thought there was one. Not too high up to see a spice blow, surely. Well, the spice blows are on a timer, yeah, but there should be at least one around. There's like 5 around this spice hole that should at least have erupted. What time are we at? 1/4 the hour. There should be some spice blows incoming. Eyes on spice, northeast. I don't know how large of a field it is. I think it's a medium.
Nice.
My spicy senses are tingling, chat. Oh, that's a sandstorm. That's Darude sandstorm.
Come to the island on the night.
Gonna miss us, luckily, I think. Yeah, like that. You know what? Fine. Whatever.
Use skills, because otherwise summon worm. Let's see. Oh,
I'm just gonna pick you up to reset worm aggro. It never gives proper warning when turning up. The storm's certainly been a little bit unstable recently, but I think once again we're right on the edge of the storm. You don't have to get the whole of this. Just go kind of go roughly for this. And I feel like if somebody came by in an assault copter and were like, wait, what are you guys doing? They'd probably have a right to drive us off if they really wanted to, although there's plenty of other places they would probably be. It's very unlikely we'll encounter an assault copter. Delicious fresh spice.
Rick is gonna go to the big one and try and clean it up, I think.
Oh, nice.
Based on...
I'm glad Freak's back in the game.
Rick.
Oh, I thought you said Freak. I was like, I didn't know Freak was playing again. Rick. Okay, yeah, it's just the middle lines ultimately. Wow, we're right on the edge of that storm.
Oh.
Yeah, well, yeah. When I say we're right on the edge of the storm, I really, really mean it.
Oh man, don't see shit.
Making it very difficult to provide oversight of the carrier when I just can't see anything beneath it.
Yeah. Wait. Does this work?
Yeah. I'm not legally in the storm, exactly, Unicorn. Yeah. I have been enjoying Mugenics, though. That is actually a very fun game. There's just so much game in that game. Like, there's probably like 100 or 200 hours of gameplay in it to get through the 100% completion on the menu. It's insane.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
It's just a lot of cat breeding game. I think we played for like, I think I've got like 10 hours of gameplay and I'm 7% in.
Wow.
But I don't know what they judge 100% to be. That's the only thing. Like if that's all, collect all cats, collect all stat points, all gear, etc.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
Like achievement hunting.
Yeah. I'm not really an achievement hunter. I went through a period for a while on Steam where I wanted to try and get all of the achievements for all of my games, and I was doing it in the games I enjoyed, but like I just kind of fell away from doing it.
Yeah, I looked at the ones for Dune, for instance. One of which is mine 10,000 of each by hand. But because there's no tracker, it's very hard to figure out like what am I missing.
Yeah, you basically have to start again and just do each resource from scratch and try and get a container of 10,000 of each, 10,000 of, you know, 10,000 of that, 10,000 of the other. Oh yeah, it's a really good. They've done really well with it. I think that shows in the popularity. I think all people want these. They're like, the game doesn't need to be full photorealism and fully beautiful and, you know, a full immersive MMO experience with seasons. It just needs to be fun, engaging, work well, and hit, you know, and basically hit a few topic points that people can be like, yeah, I like the idea of that. Cool. Done.
It's like, yeah, it's like those satisfying videos, right? Which you can just set on a loop, right? Some of those games are just satisfyingly simple.
Yeah.
You need a timer to stop you from playing.
Like I said, it's games working well seems to be becoming more popular now than ever before, so I'm hoping that we see a bit of a shift from some of the broken, buggy messes that we've been playing for years. King is gameplay is king? Exactly, yeah. Gameplay is entirely king. You saw the Twitch homepage Zillow for Warcraft. Wait, what is this? What is Twitch doing now? God. The Roblox thing was bad enough. I don't see anything from Zillow, so it might only be... Hmm. You'll probably need to go forward and back over this now, just to be rapid.
Yeah, because turning circle is too big.
Yep.
We're about halfway.
Oh god. Yeah, Nightbot said no to that one, Zephyron. Yeah. That's got so much tracking on it. Oh my god. Jesus, that's got so much tracking on it. Horrifying.
Come on, accelerate. There we go.
If we see any more spice on the way back, let me know. Also, don't sit in the driver's seat.
Yep.
Go back into auto fly and I can crack my fingers out. Oh.
What's new in the update?
Oh. Holding that C key for a while does actually get a bit painful. For sure.
Yep.
Oh. Stretch my hand out. Just make sure it's all working.
Well, it would be nice if there's like a button so you go into like crane mode, toggled.
C should be a toggle, yeah. And it should be, you press it again and it fires off. It should be like you're in a targeting mode and it fires off like a claw.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a bit like having to hold W all the time. It's just a bit tiring.
Yep.
Sorry, Crowley, your electric shower caught fire last night, which was extremely annoying. I can reckon, yeah, annoying probably isn't the word I would use. Horrifying might be the word I would use. You're just there having a shower, all of a sudden the shower is on fire, the combination of fire and water.
I don't see anything.
That spice? I don't think so.
Let me just do this.
Oh. Bye, Sabu!
Come on.
Be free! I really need to try to do a barrel roll and remember that I've definitely got cargo underneath. It just, my default is to want to do a barrel roll now. I can't help myself. I want to fill chat with joy and fear. Enemy carrier spotted. Not enemies, that's probably Brick, I'm guessing. Uah!
Yes.
Thank you, Sindri. Very kind of you. Click, click, click. That worked. Good job. Good chat. You're a good chat. Great job, chat.
Ready?
Sindri starting off a hype train with that 100 bits. As well as UC Brian, thank you very much for the 9-month resub. Well, 12 months in total. I don't understand my own UI. We subscribed for 12 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 9 months on a 9-month streak. Okay, there's just lots of different month options in there. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you very much, UC Brian. You're an absolute legend. I really appreciate that support. Like, 12 months is a huge amount of support. Thank you very much, buddy. Dude / buddy. One of the two. Have both. I've not even been live that long, so I can't even I can't even use that as an excuse. Maybe my brain is just scrambled at the moment. Well, I'm about to drop the sandcrawler back off at the base then, Sabu, and then we probably have to ship it back home.
Yeah, it's all in your container already, so. How are you on titanium and plastinium? Because we can also, because I got my buggy there.
Ooh, let's go harvest some of that. That'll be fun. Plastinium is what we're low on. Like, I would love to harvest stuff for plastinium. It also means I've got some excuses to go and fill up the body bag again, which is always a good fun experience. Take the las gun out. And have a look at my skills. Do I have any skills in vehicle mining, or did I get rid of those? Tank quality yield is up. Fuel efficient driving.
I got vehicle mining still.
Where is vehicle mining?
Bottom right.
Ah, I've only got 1 point in it rather than the full points. Looks like I'm flying again.
But you have 10 skill points.
What? I sworn I just heard the click again. But delayed? Oh. Being messed with by my own UI.
Batteries? Yeah, I got batteries.
I don't think I'm South American, but I can't tell. I just woke up one day in the British Museum. Stop what? What are we talking about? Where is the buggy? Oh, it's just here in the... Where am I going? Oh.
F4, F6?
Yeah, F4 and F6, yeah.
Run to this one for a second.
That's kind of ridiculously close, but fine. That was about the shower, but I'm glad it felt included. Oh, okay. I like feeling included. Thank you, Ruchi. I think that's ultimately my right as a streamer, is to, you know, pretend that anything that's said in chat is automatically about me. Also very British of me as well. We're very good at that. You have more cowboys than Texas. Oh God, not around here. That would never happen in the UK. Not cowboy builders, surely not. Ow, my
Are you
legs.
gonna swing me around, or are you jumping out and...
I can drive you around, I think. I can just park the carrier down in the bottom and we can just kind of have some fun.
Watch that.
I'll drive, you can mine, and we'll leave the carrier hidden.
Perfect.
Just tactically park this way around. I don't hit the tail of the carrier on some rocks. And I tuck it away backwards a little bit more. Well, that counts. It might be sliding down the hill to come join us, but you know what? Fuck it.
Did I give you permission to salute? Yeah, I did. Good.
Nice.
Oh,
This is a
heat
Mark
build up
6
on this
buggy.
is-
What was that?
Heat build up on this is also really good. So that's nice.
Nice. Is this all Mark 6?
Let me quickly check. Cutaway booty.
Oh god, no,
boot
it's
is
not.
Mark V.
Mark
rest
5s,
is-
Mark... The cutaway's Mark
Yeah.
6, but everything else is Mark 5s. Oh, okay, so this is actually really maneuverable. It must be my exploration skill to vehicle speed. It makes this feel real agile. Because if all the speed is 15% higher, like the maneuverability of it just increases as well, because it can just accelerate a lot faster. Also means I'm going to
Yeah.
crash a lot more because I'm used to old speed. Okay.
It's very zippy.
Just a few nodes out here, okay? Yeah, just one or two.
Yeah, that's. I did it last week as well. It's like they upped the amount of nodes in the.
Well, yeah, they have to incentivize people leaving the A band.
Yeah. But I didn't remember that being in the patch notes.
Don't know. It's not really a patch. Each deep desert is a new week's worth of stuff. So, how are we on inventory? Okay, sweet. While you mine these two nodes, grab that. Nice. Can you see the one that's above the rock?
Yep.
Nice, we like that.
Oh no. Slightly back because.
Oh, the dip
pressure.
angle. Yeah.
Further. Yep.
Wait, are you guys discussing adopting a cat in my chat? That's the most Kronos-like thing ever. I'm very okay with this. I just demand to be included and at least see pictures of the cat. Well, that makes sense, but I was very confused for a second till I worked out what the conversation was relating to, because it sounded to me like you were trading animals, and I wondered if Winky had infected my chat.
You need more batteries?
Yeah, go on then.
860.
Well, that'll do. Yeah, that's enough fuel for the rest of the week in the base. Got all of those, didn't we?
Hmm?
Got all those ones, so... If it wasn't Wink, if it was Winky, it wouldn't be trading arms, it would be stealing arms. But what's Winky gonna do after he's stolen the animals? Wonder if that one was gonna pop. Circus training? I could believe that, yeah.
Oh.
Full?
Oh.
Perfect timing, because there's a nice little doorway here to get us into the area. This might even be... Yeah, it's the one we came in through. Like a golf! Honestly, sometimes my own driving skills scare and astound me. In this game. This is actually a really good week for harvesting plastinium with resource base with a resource base in the E5 and the fact that you've got the resources themselves in F6 and F4. Like, we can get a shed load of plastinium this week if we need to.
Yeah.
Might
With
even be
how
able to
much
boost most of the way there. Where are we going?
with how much there is on these islands now, it's I did titanium last week. It was like a buggy for like 7 rocks or something like that.
Okay.
Just go back and forth, and by the time you did like 4 flights, the whole island was you could start at the beginning again.
At that point, you basically need 2 buggies and 1 carrier just to shuttle the 2 people. That's actually the efficient way of doing it.
Yeah.
We need to get a second. I'm gonna make myself a tier 6 buggy this week. I've decided that the one that I've got is actually a tier 5 one. I'm just gonna dismantle that and then store it, and we'll use a tier 6 instead. I'm gonna reward myself. Exactly. Yeah. I don't think I have any bigger buggy boot Mark 6s, but that might be the only thing that's holding me back.
I mean,
I'll probably have to buy them from someone, trade it for spice residue or something.
I got one.
You got one what?
Mark 6. I can make one.
Oh, nice. Sweet. Okay, you can do a quick unload and then we'll go again, pretty much.
Yep.
I might not even need to land. Wait, Brian the Snail slammed Crowley's door in a finger in a door? Not door in a finger. You shouldn't slam people's doors in fingers, chat.
Up. Peace.
We'll go back again and get the second load of Stravidium, and then we can go do the Titanium Island after that.
Mm-hmm. I think it's 1 buggy Stravidium for 2 buggies of titanium. Something
Oh,
like
okay,
that.
so we're gonna need to get 4 buggies of titanium now.
I think so, yeah, to balance.
But we've
it out.
already got a bunch of titanium in my base, so probably use a whole buggy's worth of that, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna have to get Luke there to do more water storage or something. We're gonna need.
Or that water base that was proposed, right? Well, yeah, water container when?
Water container when is about how long they can do it dev time wise. It's about development time and what they prioritize more than anything, which is always a problem. You know, like devs are always gonna have to balance the amount of resources they have over what it is that we're asking for as players. So I think that it's important to recognize, you know, that we can ask for a bunch of these things, but realistically, we don't want to be too demanding, and you know, we have to balance the things that we're asking for. Now, the ads will be here in 15 seconds, so we will not be pausing for those this time. We're just gathering up resources, so you're not going to miss anything important. We're just driving around, gathering stuff up. So make sure you stretch your legs. Oh, actually, Sabo, I can't. I need to go AFK during this one. I actually do my stretches. I didn't go during the last one, and my back will hurt.
You just drop me here.
Okay. Me.
And back up. I'll just drop me. Whee!
There we go. I don't want to drop you where the worm was. That felt a bit bad. Okay, I will be right back, chat. I'm just going to do my exercises. Give me a second. Hello, everybody. Hello, Sabu. How's your collecting going? Sabu, are you here? Are you alive?
It's going slow, about 1200. Yeah.
I'm stealing you. In case you didn't realize, that was theft.
Well, you're the pilot, right? You're in control.
That's apparently how that works. That's how it works until I need to blame something on someone else. Then it's not my fault. Here you go. There's 6 nodes up here. This will help you.
Well, then you always have OBS. Always blame Sabo.
A blue-green screen? No, it's just a blue screen. I can't afford the green. The green screen's in my kitchen. That's I can't afford to run that one. It's too difficult. It's just the electricity's are too expensive at this time. I'm glad you like the eat sand emote. Can you see this one?
Yep.
Okay, this one. I'm not letting you drive across that bridge. I don't trust you that much. You full?
No.
Okay, you're just lasering me.
Yeah.
For fun. Okay.
Put me down. Yep. Quick check. 16 out of 2700. So. Lots to go.
Well, the one behind you might be too much of an... Oh, no, not too bad. Nice.
Leo?
Wrong button. You can probably just drive off the edge for the next ones, but I can move if you need to. More fun sometimes to drive off the edge of the cliff, right?
Yeah. And then you hit a little ledge you didn't see, and you just do weird flips.
Or you find like a hidden cave you didn't know was there and fall through the map. Yeah, yeah. We've all been there. That's one we've already harvested. Guessing, or you harvested that one.
Yes.
How are you on nodes?
Like 4 more.
One more there. There's a Mr. Sand here to see you.
Up beach.
A Chronos cooking stream when? I don't have the spoons to do a cooking stream. That's too much setup. Enough of my house is already stream. Like, I'd have Bailey shouting at me the entire time. I wouldn't be able to focus on chat. At the moment, that's just not viable. Like, that's just not going to work.
You've ever seen those videos where they try to cook something and the pet tries to steal it? Can you imagine you trying to cook chicken?
B just wants to know what's on the worktop. So he basically just like leans up and tries to put his claws on top of it, and I'm just a bit like, okay, well, you can have your claws up on the top of the worktop, but you can't do anything with that. And then he just looks at me and meows like grumpily, being like, why is this not chicken and why am I not being fed it right now? I wouldn't put Beans in a can. Beans likes tubes. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work.
No, it works.
Oh, it does work.
So Brick says he cleaned the ring mouth, so I just asked him if the worm respawned, see if that.
That looks like titanium, but it's not.
There on that little peak on the north. There.
Both of those at the wrong angle. Nice.
Yeah.
I think you might have gone too far.
Nope.
This is great. I'm enjoying this one.
Now I'm full.
Quite possibly Scooty McDuber. Scotty McDuber, even not sorry, Scooty. Although if you're ever going to reconsider your name, becoming Scooty McDoody would be great. Scooty McDoody. My personal recommendation. Oh, that was... Oh no, I overheated. What a shame. Scooty McDoody is a good idea. Oh lord, there you go. Sometimes I have good ideas.
So the worm didn't respawn yet. So I told him it's not clean.
It's probably the outer edge then. The ring outside. Like we didn't actually clear outside of the rim, so it's probably that.
Yeah.
I don't think I can bother. I'm happy on harvesting titanium. We've already done our bit cleaning up. I don't know how people deal with that on the private servers, on the public servers. Like when a field's just been completely like harvested out, they just can't harvest spice.
It's a timer then, right?
Well, it's an 8-hour timer, I think, as far as I understand it. But I'm also not sure that's actually consistent.
No, because we had like server started, we built the base, started harvesting, and
server restart would have been in about 10 or 15 minutes time. Because remember, it was 11 o'clock my time because of the downtime. My stream started pretty much as the servers went back up.
Yep.
And we're at 7 hours 47, so it might reset. We can do a couple of titanium runs in the meantime.
Yeah. Did I empty out? No, I didn't empty the buggy. Shit. Crap bag. Crap bag is full, so
Nice. Okay. I'm ready in the buggy. Like I'm ready to put the buggy up. We can fill up every single container here if we need to. Like, fine.
yeah, and I got my big container as well. So
Sweet.
yeah, we're empty.
Whereabouts exactly are we talking? Northeast. Go and have a look. Probably. I'm guessing it's going to be the big island right at the bottom of F6. The only island in F6, one of the reasons why I'd like to scan every island. Way Adreth, did I thank you for your sub? If I didn't, I'm very, very grateful. I think I need to set up better alerts. Doesn't stand out enough. Maybe I should get used to the new alert system, eventually. Okay, I'm going to drop you at this one, and then I'm going to stay flying.
Sure. Should be really quick with titanium. Takes up a lot more volume.
This has been harvested recently.
Oh yeah.
Whee! Oh my god, the carrier can glide upwards.
Really?
Yeah, on the turn. I love it. I love this. Exploration is the best tree. You're back, you survived the gym, and you're 35. All of those are significant achievements. Congratulations. How are your knees? I actually wanted to go and see what the assault doctor was doing, to be honest, because they were, as we arrived, they dropped down. I was like, that's suspicious. Do you need dropping on top of the hill to get the 3 nodes that are up here? I'm gonna go with yes.
Sorry, I could add it. Yeah, I could climb up. Oh, this is faster.
So you can just drive off when you're done.
Yep.
2 more ahead of you, or 1 more ahead of you. Well, yeah. So for every for the decade, Sabu.
I'm stuck.
What happens if you reverse? Oh, I won't let you. You are actually fully stuck. That's hilarious. Gave you a scare that you almost started blasting. I love that. That's hilarious, Mighty Orange. It's probably the first time I've done a rapid flyby in a carrier, I'll be honest, but it was very worth it. You'll probably be finished on this island, I'm guessing. 2 more here, 1 more higher up that I can drop you on. Does it work while I'm picking you up? The laser?
Everything. Oh, there it is. Ah.
One there and then one directly below you in front of you. There's more over here. Hello, Jester Maddox. What are the changes to the deep desert? Today's deep desert reset, so we've got a new deep desert. Every Tuesday, the Coriolis Storm resets the layers of the deep desert, so we have a new map. They've also changed the difficulty of some of the enemies inside the deep desert as well, which is kind of weird. I don't know the deep desert still has content that's left to do. Other than gathering resources, most of the new content all takes you away from the deep desert. So... Well, that one new content makes you go out to the deep desert? I mean, not really. Like, you don't really have to go that deeply into deep desert for it. It's very light touch deep desert interaction, I would say. Ooh. I mean, you just need to go into the PvE part of the deep desert, which isn't really the deep desert. That's just the desert. The deep desert is the PvP area as far as I see it. I like that someone's made a really nice small base. It's really compact, and we've just got this hulking Goliath of a structure on top of the hill above them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, although, is it just like a garage for a buggy?
I don't know. It might just be a depot for dropping off containers, or it might just be where they put the Thief console to build there later, and they've just claimed the space with that small little structure. Didn't hear anything. Grab some more fuel cells for the vehicles. So I want 5. It's taking 2 with me.
So there was another one.
We've now got 10 days worth of fuel in this base, which is great. Oh, okay, that was odd.
Wait a map.
But there's lots more titanium where we just were, so we can still finish that.
Yeah. And H4 as well.
H4, okay. Which is where we may end up going if the ring mouth. We need to check if that's reset, so we can probably fly over that at some point. A little bit of desync, yeah, a little touch of deep desert desync, you know, the triple D. That's awful. Okay, fine. What a chonker of a vehicle. I mean, the carrier is, it's in the name, it carries stuff. It's like the counter, it counts stuff, you know. Thank you, JD Lenfire. I just kind of threw it together today. It was one of those Kronos inspiration moments where I was like, you know what, I actually want to build something. It is indeed a Sabu that you hear in the back. Indeed. Still mixed, Big Aelorus. Yeah, still a mixed deep desert, unfortunately. Well, I say unfortunately, I know not everyone will. Enjoy. I'm gonna have a fly. Have a little look around where all the nodes are at. Oh, no, apparently it's gonna land me on the side of that hill rather than make me poop it. The bottom of the carrier is very sticky. I don't really know why. There's not a huge number of nodes actually on the island, to be honest with you.
It's a bit.
It's a little sparse. It's probably been mined out by someone. Hang on, I could probably relocate you more quickly here.
I'll hold.
So you've got a couple of like vertical changes which are a pain for you to drive and easy for me to do. Then there's another one. It's all the way down here.
And one right in front of you as well. Upbeats. And there's two right off this cliff as well, I see.
Yep. Drive and grab those. Yeah, real talk, there's very few nodes left. One's still behind you as well.
Yep.
Right. Well, that one's hidden, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Yep. Calm down.
Nice.
Yep, that's certainly a thing. You have to get that one. Because you can probably drive the next ones. The next ones are, there's one over here.
See, out there.
And there's more up here as well. I think I can see 3 nodes here. That's a node. Yeah, so you've got one up here. And then 2, I just picked, well, yeah, 1 back here as well. Okay, I can see a couple more inside as well.
Yeah, they might be respawning as well.
That would be nice. If they were respawning for us, I would love that. They may be respawning actually, because I'm fairly sure these nodes weren't here a second ago. I would have dropped them off for you.
Yep. Here. Yeah. I misclicked. Oh yeah, that's definitely.
They're definitely respawning, yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet, we love that. More loot. You saw it for a moment that can shoot us down. It can do some damage. If you're inside the core of the explosion when it goes off, it does actually damage your ship. Or your ornithopter.
Yes. Oh, there's, yeah, one behind me as well.
Yeah, there's actually a couple behind you. While you're harvesting this one, I can turn around.
Roger.
Well,
I can do a pirouette. Whee.
yeah, a little spin around on the spot. It's great, right?
Yep.
We're gonna need it. We need a Chronos Uppies command, don't we?
Uppies.
Full, nice. And we're even lined up to do a rapid approach back towards base. An uppies emote? Exactly. I feel like that's one thing we should put on our list next time we're doing an emotes commission. We probably want to do in March, maybe, so they can be ready for subathon stuff, maybe. Maybe. Oops. Wasn't paying attention to the heat, my bad.
I like the fact that you cannot lower me while you're overheated.
True, but I could drop you.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
I won't combat drop you into the base, don't worry. That would be very funny. Okay, so the server reset would have been roughly 8 hours ago, so we're really not far off of that resetting based on time, I reckon. We can head towards H4 if you want. Get some more titanium. Although, actually, no, let's take the... I'll take crap bag back, and do you want to fly your container back as well?
Sure. I'll, Where is it?
I'm surprised that I haven't seen a base pop up yet in the B5 band. I don't, who's making the guild base at the moment? Well, I say the guild base, the
no one actually.
the shield wall base. Oh, okay, shit, okay.
Blood has made a base that people are allowed to use.
Fair enough.
But it's a slightly different location.
Well, that's not going to work at all. I'm going to get lost. Aren't I? Horrifying. Honestly, I don't know what they were thinking. Change? For me? No. Unless I can see it move, that's not going to work.
Just to check.
That might be... No, that's actually closer, this one. We're just going to fly back, chat. We're going to go drop our stuff off at our base. And then we can come back and harvest more resources. I will hydrate. Thank you, Taffy. I had another drink. Oh, I knocked it over earlier. That's what... Dune will keep you off of Eve. Thanks for that fun comp. I'm glad. I'm glad it'll keep you away from Eve. Friends don't let friends play Eve.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So just, you know, there is a sandstorm approaching the lower sectors in 3 minutes. So,
Uh-oh.
don't get caught in that.
Don't even see it. I'm gonna make this. Seven kilometers.
Hello, little Bailey. Have you come because you heard there might be spice around? Do you like spice? Cold? Did you go outside? Is that it? Is that what you did? You went outside. How could you do that? That was so silly of you. Why would you touch grass? I know you like touching grass, B. It's fine.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
For those of you who don't know, this is Bailey. He's 16. He's a big baby boy. He's shouting for chicken. Hi. Meow. Oh. Hello. Oh. Hello. Yes, you're a baby boy. I have a suspicion. Hang on. Meow.
6 kilometers.
That sandstorm is basically like a minute and a half away.
Yeah, I'm 2.5 behind you.
Ooh.
2.5
Yep.
kilometers. I mean.
Called it. Called it. B was going to climb up. He wanted to come to his bed. I knew it. I knew it, B. I knew it. Very cute cat.
It's gonna be close.
I believe in you, but I'm also not going to wait for you.
Sector weather alert. A
Because the
large
sandstorm's due in
sandstorm
1 minute.
approaching.
The exit that I was using.
Yeah, 4.4 to the sandstorm, 2.4 to the.
That's going to be
wall.
really close, Sabu. He is officially my furry son. He is. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Yeah. Is your bed still turned on? Yeah. There you go. I turned it on at the start of the stream and now it's on again. So I'm sorry it's cooled down a bit for you. You want to warm up, don't you? Mwah. Do, 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 do.
1,000 meters left, and then 3 kilometers. Oh, I made it.
You made it?
I made it.
Nice. He has indeed found his highway to his new nap spot. He's very happy there. Yeah, you can feel that it's turning on, so you're gonna lie down and splay your belly out so it's nice and warm. I'm gonna have to dump a lot of this shit, aren't I? How much of it's spice versus ore?
70%.
70% spice. Okay, it's fine. I can work with 70% spice.
Well, and then you have my container as well, right?
Yes, that's the other thing I need to empty. I need to land the carrier and get into the base and clear out at least one container. I go down to the bottom floor and go to ore inputs. Oh.
You got a spare container there.
Odd. Stravidium mass for my Stravidium ass. There is a base temp salt container as well. I could use if I need to. Hello. Hi. Excuse me. Hello. What is it, little guy? Are you checking out chat? What is chat doing, huh? What are they doing, huh? What are they doing, Bailey? Are they being well behaved? Chat being well behaved? Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah, you look so grumpy from this angle, don't you? Yeah, you're not that grumpy. You just want love. Are you gonna give me a? You're going to give me a lem, are you? Okay. Yeah. Good boy. You guys can't hear the rumbling. That's what I can hear. It's like there's a tiny little sandworm. No, that's my keyboard. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, you going back to your bed now? Okay, you've come to say hello. Thank you. Okay, you want some love? I'll give you some pets. How about that? Oh yeah, that's definitely on now, isn't it? There you go, your heat pad's on. That's why he's happy. Mwah. Yeah. Wow, you're such a cute little cat. Right, spice. Spice. Residue only. Chrono stash. This is where the spice lives. Okay. I like that there's loads of missiles in my Kronos' stash. Hello, Bailey. Are you staring at me because you think it'll get you attention? Because you're right. He immediately stops looking at me as soon as I say his name. He's such a cat. Oh god, yeah, your chests are still completely full, aren't they?
No, it's not completely.
Well, nearly. Okay. Crap bag is empties and Sabu's big box of bullshit is nearly empty.
Do you need me to refine stuff?
That was moderately horrifying and Jesus, that was loud. Why did you come through at such a loud volume compared to Sabu? Weird. Sorry, chat. No, I think we're good. I think I can empty it into the spare chests. Nearly all in the spare chests. And some of it can go into the Land's Dread container because those items no longer have a use. Okay, let's go and see how much spice that was. That was only 82,000 spice. I'm gonna save that because I feel like Luther has a better spice enjoyment perk than I do. Luther, you get special spice refining, don't you?
I have increased refining speed and I have a chance to proc additional 30% spice?
Additional 30% spice.
Let me see. What does it actually say?
That's just kind of
Bonus yield
insane.
Chance spice refining plus 10%. It's a 10% chance and then it's plus 30%.
So you have a 10% chance to get 30% benefit.
Yes.
Okay, that's nice. Pretty sweet. Over time, that adds up.
And my refining speed is increased by 15%.
Okay, that's kind of insane. Well, that's all the Stravidian mass processing. So that was 3,000 Stravidian mass, just over. And we've already got a shed load of Stravidian mass, so let's go and have a look at how much we actually already had.
I also get a 10% chance for... No. 30% chance on chemical refining.
Oh, could you go and cancel the jobs that I've just started then? And do those?
I can do that, yes.
I'll just replace the water up top. I'll need to go and get some more bodies. I think we need 30 bodies now. 30 friends, sorry.
I started those.
Demnar, you only spelt land. You only misspelt Landsrad. It's not that big a deal. Don't worry, bud. It's also kind of a meme because those containers, the Landsrad containers, like full of stuff that no longer has a use inside of the game. So that's a thing.
Oh yeah, they are not used for anything anymore, right?
Yeah, exactly. They have no use. We were thinking about this the other day. Like, there's actually nothing that the Opifire gems and the Landsrad contracts are used for anymore. So, like, what's the point?
Can you maybe use them to bribe? Because there is something like a bribe mechanic, but
That's the unlocking them early, though. That's always been in the game. That's basically where you get their tile unlocked early. You pay, I think, something Melange, isn't it, for that? Because apparently they can be bribed with spice. Who could be bribed with spice? Hotel is looking empty. Oh, that's just the west wing. Don't worry. The lobby is still full, as is the east wing. We've got quite a lot. Me, myself, and Kronos can all be bribed with spice. I've always said, chat, I've always been very clear to you that I'm very open to being bribed. I'm just also an expensive bitch.
Can we no longer bribe them? Because I'm at the house Ekkas, but it doesn't give me the option to ask him about...
Lord Kev, I have no idea for that one. I have absolutely no idea. It may be the bit rate. I don't know if we've got a higher bit rate, for example, potentially. Okay, so what else was I doing? We'll grab some... No, we've got vehicle fuel. I guess I'm just flying the container back to the deep desert. Yeah, fine. Wait, why would I do that? Do I have enough space? Oh no, I don't.
Did you restock the guests?
Yes, at some point. But we'll probably, like, we've got 2 full large containers. We're only 30 short. At some point, I'll just do a run where I go and get like 50 plus, like, friends. Are you flicking your tail at me? Is that what you're doing? Yeah? Hi. Meow. You're such a lovely cat, aren't you? Yeah.
Did you have the rock wings or the normal ones?
Normal ones.
Yeah, okay.
They make you slower, don't they, the rock wings? No,
No,
faster, but less maneuverable.
Yes.
I'm already pretty fast, don't worry.
Yeah, that's
The amount
why
of bribes students have offered you, I see, Demnar, you're not allowed to accept bribes. That's different. But you probably still have a price. Bribe the GM? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Bribing a teacher does feel a bit like paying the builder when they've not done a good enough job of your house. Like, it just feels a bit weird.
If you're back in base, I can put another augment on your weapons.
I don't have any augments on my melee weapons currently, so...
Also on your last gun?
I do have one on my lasgun, but I'm not hugely fussed right now. Honestly, they're grade 0 or... They're all grade 0 items. I'm kind of saving any augmentation or augments to probably go on a higher tier gun. Like, at least a grade 1. No. I don't know how much is worth it, but I don't know if I feel like I need the difference right now.
No worries. Just off.
Although, unless you've got one that allows you to use less power usage for a las gun, that would be very useful, but I don't know how that would work.
There's gloves for that, right?
Yeah, the circuit. Oh, chat, the ads are here. We will be right back after those. Snack time. You're gonna look at me while I eat my snack, B. Is that what it is? Yeah.
Maybe if you use the capacity expander?
I wonder what that... maybe it won't do anything. I have no idea.
I mean, you could test it. If you wanted to.
Difficult to test because it's gonna be about how many seconds I can run it for before it's dry.
Yes, but probably
Alternative, I
yes.
could just ask one of the devs to explain what capacity does and if it would affect that. Because it would be the same thing for the lightning gun. It's more about ammo efficiency rather than more ammo capacity. The lasgun doesn't have any ammo capacity; it just draws it directly from your power pack. I wonder if, with that in mind, it might actually, if it's bugged, increase your power pack size.
Would be funny.
No, there'd be different
Yeah.
stats. Different item. It would be magazine size would be the stats, I think, in the files or whatever it'll be. Whereas the lasgun will just point to electricity in some way. You want more cursed, more oomph for thought. It's because we played a lot of Dune. You guys have gotten inured to the Dune ones. May I remind you how many people complain about Flesh Shaper Thorak when they first see him? He is one of the most hated Adthors.
I think the ghoul one is more cursed.
There are some pretty great cursed ones. Do enjoy them. Wait, that's not my base. God, this game again.
Which
Yes.
base is your base?
Yeah, trying to remember which base I actually designed.
With all the square boxes around it, it's like you're a trendsetter.
Because it's just the efficient shape to build quickly, I think.
Yeah.
Whereas in the Haga Basin, you've got a lot more time to build inventively. Good timing, really, because you're arriving just as I'm touching down.
Yeah, your speed now is the same as my Rockwing speed. So.
The Rock Wings, I'd be unstoppable, that's what you're saying.
Yes.
My pod's a little bit far back, actually. Okay, let me go and scout for a ring mouth, because we are now beyond the 8-hour mark of the reset. When-
Thinking about Deep Desert Base, do you know if they fixed the bug for the Solido bases in the Deep Desert?
The one that caused ours to originally go. I think that was fixed a
Yes.
long time ago, yeah.
Okay.
Being able to travel at 240 is very, very nice. 245 upwards. Very nice. I like the speed buff.
Yeah,
The
but-
most ridiculous part is that the fact that you actually can go up.
Oh yeah, I can just turn off
Keep
my...
your
You mean I
speed.
can just turn off my boost and just keep flying upwards at 207, 208-ish? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. Nice, right? Can you check F5 and H5, Sabu?
F5, H5, Roger.
But you don't. You can just fly up with the speed increase, and you don't need to.
Yeah. Have you seen the stream, to be fair?
I was busy with work.
I'll show you. I'll show you if you want. If I mean, if you're watching now, I'll literally show you live.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm let me go down to a lower level. So I'm diving at quite a fast speed, but if I level out, say 620, 610-ish, I'm at 210, right? If I just angle the camera up here, you can see what happens. I just keep on climbing, and my speed doesn't go down, because the speed that you climb at, because if you dive and you do kind of a maneuver, you'll use some of your retained speed to keep moving upwards. They basically said it so that, like, as a result of the way that the speed increase applies, the threshold for when you can glide upwards hasn't increased as well. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you gonna eat the wreck as I arrive at it? You are a hoe. God damn it.
I
Sandworm, man.
hate it, but I also love it. It makes you want to go into exploration and get that bird.
Yeah. Because I can just infinitely fly upwards. Like, there's no... Why would I need... I don't even need to use my boost. It's just when I use my boost, I go up to 245 kilometers an hour, which is obviously nice.
Yeah, and you can... How long can you boost? For a minute or so right now?
Yeah, I can do a lot. It's a lot longer in the carrier, but in this, it's still pretty good.
But yeah, the carrier as well.
The carrier works, by the way. Yeah, you can do a climbing turn and gain speed.
Yeah, but that's why me and Luther were talking earlier about it. It's like, how would it work with the rocket pods? Because would that make rocket pods really deadly again with the 100% damage boost that you can get at level 100?
But you've still
And
obviously
then-
got the trade-off of you need to get to level 100, and that means you're not going to be able to get the skill as quickly as other people who might have it all in vehicles, and it's basically it's an arms race in terms of how quickly one can fly. If you have the rocket pods, you'll fly as fast as the old scouts used to, probably. My concern would be Mark 6 rockets, Mark 6 Thopters with rockets against Tier 4 scouts for people who are new to the deep desert.
Yeah.
I was thinking about assault ornithopters that just boost. Behind you.
Yes, that could be a thing. Yeah, the boost and the rockets would be quite cool. I'll probably try it out another day. What's that? Sorry. Can you try sorry, H8 then? Bottom of Hotel 8.
Yeah, on the way.
It should also make flying through the storm really easy, by the way, as well, because you can just fly upwards
Yeah.
against the skybox. Because I can just do this. I'm at 883 and still climbing. You'll just slowly climb up until you're about 890-ish before you get to your destination, because it becomes more resistant the higher you get. The weirdest part is that I had to relearn most of the maneuvers that I know, because now the vehicle behaves differently. Because the speed fall off is different, it stops turning, it stops maneuvering at different speeds and different points and moments in the turn. So it's gonna be about relearning how all of it flies. Don't you have issue with fuel when you're high altitude? No, because if you're in vulture mode like this, you don't burn fuel.
I'm heading out again. I just wanted to refine stuff so you had space
Oh.
again.
No worries. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate you, and I'll catch you later. Hope work's gone okay for you.
One.
Vulture mode, engine does not run. If engine's on, use fuel. Basically, yes. Yeah, the mollusk isn't flapping right now. The mollusk needs fuel. I don't quite know how that works, but that's basically the rundown of how ornithopters work. Just so you all know. Be cool if the game had more flying mechanics. Yeah, Amateur Shrink, I'd rather not have those mechanics in place, because realistically, it's fine as is. Like, I don't think we need to complicate it that much. I'd be worried about them breaking that. New systems aren't necessarily a good thing. I'd rather them focus on making flower sand harvestable from a crawler, or be able to transport water in a container, or being able to transfer from the medium, like the vehicle, basically the carrier container, to vehicle inventories like other vehicle inventories by itself. I think those are other things I think would add more value. But I do think that, you know, increased difficulty in flying, or, like, you know, flight arenas that have updrafts in them could be really cool. I love the law that a 300-pound land mollusk gets shot with electricity to pulse and flap wings. I mean, they had to do some kind of hand wavium that worked. You want to do a roll, Wig Diddley? You don't like the artificial limits on profession, you mean the daily limit, Freya? Cat hair on my nose. There we go.
I think the limit is good because otherwise you'll have people that will just be way far ahead in that arms race we talked about.
Imagine if you had a streamer who could just sit here and play Dune 8 hours a day and just absolutely like dominate because they've got the most hours to play and they'd be completed within a week. No, I think the real thing is this is the way that they will basically delay content so that we've got enough to make us last until the end of the patch cycles. Like, I think it's designed to limit it that way.
Oh, what's F1?
What was that, sorry?
Did you check F1?
Yes, F1's dry.
Okay, then everything is dry at the moment, so...
Okay, I'm going to do a close fly of H5 and see if there's any spice left here. No, this field is completely clear. Like, this is... Oh, no. It's not complete. No, H5 still hasn't cleared. There's still spicer. It's very little of it, but it hasn't reset yet. Hello. This is under boost.
Redonkulous.
I do love the Ornithopter flight in this game. I will still be honest. It's still my favorite part of Dune. Is still the feeling. The feeling of flying in the Ornithopter is just so nice.
It's also like the wings are like constantly moving.
Yeah, they basically they are like adjusting for thermals. Basically, you know, it's like the way that the air is moving across them, and they are cutting through the
Yeah.
the air. It just feels nice, to be honest with you. I liked the air trails on the wings as well that were added by the patch. Like, that's... the simulation of going faster through speed actually kind of... It's just the feeling of it feels nice. It doesn't add anything, like, mechanically to the game. But it just feels cinematic and cool. And I like that. I like how our wings are bugged so that half of them don't appear to have colour and half of them do.
I think you missed the base.
Yeah, I was looking at something on the screen, that's why. Although I like all the baits. That's a purple carrier. I'm going to have to start differentiating people by the color of their carriers. I'm going to be honest. That's what it's going to come down to. Yeah, I love the Ornithopter, man. It's just so much fun. I might just run quickly to Charlie 8 and Bravo 2 to grab the loot caves quickly, if that works for you.
I will join you. Which one are you first?
I'm going to go to Bravo 2 first.
On easily.
What am I going to have for dinner tonight? I feel like pasta. I feel like it's a pasta evening.
As long as it's not spaghetti.
It's never spaghetti. I don't even possess spaghetti. I'm not allowed to be brought into the house. It's the most overrated pasta shape. I feel very strongly about this, as you know.
I know.
I think I've got fusilli or rigatoni pasta shapes.
Yeah, and then-
Large tube or spiral.
And then red or white sauce.
It might be an orange sauce.
Orange. Bit of a mix.
Yeah, a bit of a creamy tomato, garlic, maybe some mascarpone.
Nice.
Which tastes better? Depends on the sauce. I think the fusilli will work better for the sauce I'm planning, yeah. I might make my own pasta at some point. It's just a bit of a pain.
Well, yeah. Then spaghetti is the easy one, right?
Oh, that was I've had a bit of a habit this week of nearly getting hit by the falling ships.
Oh yeah, that's close.
That's the third one today that's been that close.
Wow. I heard someone actually get struck by that thing and die.
I've seen people get hit by them. It's not fun. Like they are actually a risk. Like the chance is never zero. Albatross wings, medical stuff, some pumps, some Holtzman stuff, by blade parts. Okay, it's reasonably good loot, I guess. If you need it, the main loot one has been cut open. Because remember, it's instance now, so you can grab the loot if you need it. Free blueprint. You're not gonna grab it.
Really?
Yeah, it's instance loot. Anyone can open it up.
I thought it was
Nope, not anymore. It's all instance loot. Even in the PvP area, it's instance.
So is it again something that you don't fight over?
To be honest with you, people fighting over those already were fucking ballsy. Like, I would just fucked off. Like, if I encounter someone else on those wrecks in the PvP area, I just leave because like, the worm is already coming. If you're on the ground, the worm is already on its way. Tagliatelle is better. If you're gonna have spaghetti, tagliatelle is better in every way. I don't see a use case where tagliatelle would be worse than spaghetti if you're gonna have spaghetti and it's gonna be, you know, a good idea. Pasta and butter is the best. That sounds like Alfredo. It's, you know, it's like a real basic kind of but hearty meal. Tagliatelle is easy to make from scratch, relatively. Yeah, it's probably the one that I would do. If I'm gonna make pasta, it'll probably be tagliatelle. Yeah.
There it is. Backside.
Someone's been here recently. It's been a long time since I was last here. This must have reset. Yeah, it's just the angle I'm at.
Yeah, I also noticed that sometimes you just need to switch weapon to like it's stuck in an animation or something like that, or action.
3 Valari still suit gloves. I'll take those. This is mine. Well, if you want to run in, I mean, the enemies, you know, are paying attention to me right now, so... Well,
Yeah,
I say
okay.
that. They were paying attention to me. They don't actually know where I am, but they're trying to kill me. These things have way too much health.
Yeah, I do hope they make they figure out something to make the deep desert labs more relevant again.
They just need to... They actually need to have a chance of, like, higher grade stuff, I reckon, yeah. What do you get from these gun parts? And also give the enemies actual items and loot that's actually worth looting them for.
Yeah, so it's not as interesting to just skip them.
Well, you just ignore them, yeah.
Mm.
No one loots those enemies. Conchiglione is the best pasta shape. You'll die on the hill. Conchiglione is pretty good, but it's not good for all. It's not like a universally good one because it depends on what you're having it with. And Charlie 8 is the next one. Bravo 2 and Charlie 8. Nokia nice because you can dictate how big they are. That's true. Yeah, Nokia is very nice. Hi, Bailey. Yeah, you staring at me. You're quietly disassociating. Such a good boy. Okay, I'll leave you to it. You're clearly okay where you are. Actually, select the location we're going to. It would probably be helpful, wouldn't it? Right at the bottom of Charlie 8. Just a mere 13.5 kilometers away. You just finished that loop in front of us? That makes sense, Glorious Splat. Well, thank you for dealing with some of the more annoying enemies, if you did.
So much faster.
A good cat. They don't respawn on you guys that quick. I think it's to do with the area around them, rather than like a specific respawn timer. I don't actually know how that timer works. I'd love to know. Definitively. Hello. Hi. Yeah. You're gonna go say hi to chat? Is that the plan? Yeah. Okay. Hi. Little monster, aren't you? Hi. Hi, what's going on? Are you a little sleepy bubba? Do you wanna jump down? You wanna jump down? No, you're gonna have a clean. Yeah, the real streamer is here. He's making sure that I'm flying the ornithopter properly, aren't you? Hi, you wanna jump down? Yeah. Yeah, okay, you're welcome. I prefer you jumping on my legs than jumping down, B. That's actually better. I'm glad that you guys enjoy the camera boops. I've noticed there are quite a few clips of when Bailey climbs on the desk, so you guys clearly enjoy it. You're absolutely fine to enjoy that. You should 100% enjoy that. Very lucky. Meow. Hi. I thought you were having a clean. You were having a clean, but you're done now? Oh, that makes sense, doesn't it? You're done now, you want chicken. That's so unlike you. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Look at this sweet boy.
Oh, and it disappeared. Okay.
What was that?
So I had the explosion above me, and it disappeared again. Yeah.
Oh, it does that. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's how you know it's a good explosion. It's one of the proper class ones. Yeah, that's
It's gone. Sedge.
these guys are a bit extra, aren't they?
I like the fact that they're both swinging at you at the same time, and then you just both are missing.
There we go. You can come in now if you want, Sabu. Here we go. I'll open the door for you. There you go. It's up here. Need it. You might spend some time working out the max buffs and all the professions. I'm fairly sure there's some spreadsheets that have been doing the rounds, Freya, if you want to save yourself some time. But if you want to do independent work, then feel free. Like, never say no to having independently sourced research on what's done. Bad NPC RNG. Ultimately, the game is teaching me how to use this sword for AoE parries, and I'm fine with that. The devs, once again, trying to make sure that I don't get too powerful and get too much loot. That's always the challenge, you know. You just drill, shot, and leave? That's not a very nice way to treat your partner, Ruchi. Not on Valentine's Day. I can't believe it. I can't believe you would do that. But that one was too easy. Yeah, I've got a bit of a question for you. If I am going to raid out, when I do you want to go to see Hightail? Do you want to see Dune Awakening? Or do you want to see a friend of mine looking at online reviews and talking about online reviews on stuff, if they're still doing it? You want to see more Dune? You don't have to have an answer. I'm just kind of wondering. Dune. Hightail means Vicky. Yes, potentially, or someone else. There's someone else that I know playing. Dune? Okay, that's fine. That's good to know. Big sniff, chat. Oh, yeah, delightful. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice, fresh spice? Very fresh spice.
It is right next to this. Oh.
You can see forever? Good job, Ruchi. Maybe don't see forever. That's probably too much spice. Desert Garb or Desert Grab? No, Desert Garb. I will hydrate, thank you, Kawaii Cos. You need more spice so you can loop over and over where you are. That sounds horrifying. Why would you want that? No change sounds grim. What would Zinch say? It would be horrifying. Saba, you can't really leave your buggy here, so I'm gonna just move this. Oh, okay, that was what I wanted, right? That was definitely what I was aiming for. You know what? Fuck it. That's like parked. Done.
Oh, it's there.
There we go. Slightly less broken. Okay, sweet. Did we find out if there was a spice blower anyway? I haven't seen anything.
No, I haven't seen anything, and nothing in Deep Desert Chat either.
Okay, that does happen. Let's have a look.
I'll quickly check if there's a...
Okay, chat, I'm just going to run the ads now. I will be right back. I'm just going to nip the loo, and then I will decide what I'm doing, whether we're going to go for another spice run or not. So give me 1 second, and I will be right back. Okay. I didn't end up going to the loo, did I? I've got a minute, yeah. Although if I do that, I'm going to have to step over this loud cat, and he's not going to be very impressed, so I might just wait. I might just wait, you know, just this once. What was that, sorry? What about it? Oh, it's just a real pain to clear it out, yeah. It's awful. We've tried 20 thumpers and it doesn't do the same. That would be. I mean, it'll be nice to know, yeah, from the devs. Do this. Do this. Welcome back from those ads, everyone. Hope you're doing well. I didn't end up going to the loo during those, but I hope that you looked after yourself. Like that. Email. Hi, B. I know. Yeah, you want love, don't you? Okay, chat. I am going to raid out. I think we are done for the day. There is no ring mouth. We've got enough resources. We're doing pretty well. So I'm actually going to raid somebody who we haven't raided before, but they are also with side quests, and they are also somebody with whom we will likely do Star Citizen with Mahoodles in the coming couple of weeks. I've been talking to them a little bit on and off about some of SC and some of how that works. They are a big SC player, Star Citizen, rather than StarCraft. So we are going to raid a friend of mine, Henken, who I met at TwitchCon as well. So they are playing Dune. They're currently doing some dungeon runs. So we're gonna raid into there. Gonna go raid into Henken. Thank you all very much. The raid message is going to be the worm is coming for you. Here you go. Here's the raid message. Thank you all very much for being here today. Thank you all for all the subs. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. I hope that you guys have a great day and a great evening. And I will see you tomorrow as normal. I hope that you are good. Thank you all very much for being here. Thank you over on YouTube. I hope that you've had a great stream. And I will catch you all soon. Take it easy. Thanks for coming. Thanks, Abu.